Hello everyone. How are we doing? Are we should be live. Right. Hello everybody. How are we doing? Right, where's my Facebook? Bella, it's okay. It's just Q School, mate. Alright, I need to work out how to open my Facebook chat, because I don't know how to do that. But if I refresh. How are we doing, everyone? Everyone good? Europe at 11, UK at 12. Correct, mate. That is correct. Best week of the darts calendar, I agree. I agree. So good. Right. Live chat. How do I do it? How do I pop out my live chat on this? I don't know if I can. Wow, Facebook really stopped me from doing that. That's annoying. Yeah, Steve Beaton's there. Ashley Coleman is there. Not in the shed this year, no. No sheds. No shed. Hello, Master Michael. Welcome. 40 months. You crazy, crazy man. Thank you so much, mate. I really appreciate it. Pop out chat. We've done it, guys. Have we done it? We have done it. Right, we're good. We are good. Right, we'll have a look through all the Q School stuff. What's going on? Hopefully it's all good. Right, okay. We're good, we're good, we're good. Okay, shall we have a look through what is happening in the world of EUQ School? Because that is the first one. EUQ School. What is my thing telling me to do? Start a poll. Right. Okay. And then I think I'm going to need... Oh, we'll leave them open. We'll leave that open. Right. Bella, Luna, can we stop fighting? Is that alright? Oh, I need to move. LFC Adam, thank you very much for subscribing, mate. I need to remove the chat box from that, because that is annoying. Okay. EUQ School. Should we go have a look through who's playing? Board calls. We'll just go through. If there's any names that I know, we'll stop and have a quick look. If there's not, we will probably just ignore them. Pretend they don't exist, to be completely honest. Is my chat cloud box working? YouTube active, apparently. Okay, hopefully that just works. Right, let's go through and have a look and see who is playing. So, first on board one, Liam Mandel Lawrence. A lot of people will be picking him to do well. Kevin Trotman's decent, he's a good player. Christoph Kachuk's on board one. Okay, board two, anyone I recognise? Wesley Van Tripe, that is the twin brother, I believe, of Danny Van Tripe. Board three, who have we got on board three? Anyone who I know? Jerome Caron, why do I recognise that name? I recognise that name, I'm not sure why. Board four, who have we got on board four? Ian Cash, he's always at Q School. Michael Pluey, I recognise his name. Board five, anyone in board five? Alex Moss. Alex Moss has gone to Q School. That's not Darts Corner Alex Moss. Spelt wrong. Florian Priest, he's very good. He's a youth player. He's sort of done. He lose in the final of the WDF Youth, didn't he? To Mitchell Lawry. Right, dogs. That's fine. If you want to go in your crate, I have no problem with that, my love. You two can have a break from each other. I skipped over Big Boris, did I? Did I? There's a lot of names. There's a lot of names. Who's Boris playing? Anyone we knew? Is he not on board one, is he? Boris. I still can't see him. Anyway, continuing. We have new glasses for this as well. First game, so EU Q School first game will be in 20 minutes. Bottom on board one, is he? Oh, he is as well. There you go. Playing against the Portuguese guy. Okay, board six, Marcel Walpen, he's good. Daniel Kloos is good. I rate him. He should have got a tour card last year. Or he could have done. I remember following him along. Anton Osland on board 7. Got an Italian guy. Mattia Franchetto. Owen Rolos on board 8. He's unicorn, I'm pretty sure. Up the unicorn. Board 9. Who have we got on board 9? No one I really know. How do you get that up? It's on the Dark Connect website. Ashley, is Ashley in? Is Ash in the stream? I can't see him. Ashley, if you're here, hello. Hope you're well. Vincent Camphouse. Wow, I've not seen his name in a while. He's on board 10. He was really good for a while. Had a tour card for a bit. I've marked him back in the day. Arjun Kontaman. Oh, his name's always about at Q School. Jeffrey Deswan on board 12. Arno Merck on board 12. Jimmy Van Schie on board 12. Jesus. Is that Johan Broer? Is that the guy who was on Modus a lot? Is that one? The one who's like celebrates like an absolute madman. I think that could be him. Board 13, Jerry Hendricks, Marcel Erba, Rocco Fulcintini. Probably said his name wrong. He's good though. Another Italian, Giuseppe Rizzo. Imagine having his surname Rizzo. That is cool. Any Suffolk boys entering this year? Yeah, we've got Nathan Potter, Ash Coleman. I don't actually know who else. Oh, JJ Wright is in. Nathan Potter's not playing until stage 2 though. He's got to pass to stage 2 because he done so well on the development tour. Bella, Luna's decided to go in a crate to have a break from you, mate. Can you stop bothering her? Dragutin Horvat. Danny Jansen's on board 16. Board 17. Who have we got? Romeo Gerbevek. Did he play in the WDF this year, or am I thinking some time before? Mason Whitlock is in. Mason Whitlock, and he's playing EU Q School. He decided to go and play EU over UK, which I respect it. And Brian Rammon's on that board as well. Mason Whitlock. Hopefully he gets to stage 2. That would be cool. Zanti Vandenberg is Dimitri Vandenberg's brother, I believe. Sebastian Steyer is playing. Benjamin Pratnama. He's on board 19, those two. Board 20, Paul Kroon. He's good. He played in WDF. He did quite well. Lost to Jimmy Van Ski, I think, quarters or something. He's good. He's definitely one to watch. We'll probably follow his games until the UK Q School starts. I'll get the other one up on UK Q School just for when the boards come out. We can have a look. Okay, that's the EU one. UK Q School, wait. Why is it UK Q School showing EU Q School? We're on UK Q School. What is going on, guys? What is going on? Am I losing the plot here, or... Okay, EU Q School, UK Q School is currently showing the results from EU Q School, so I don't know what's going on there. We will get back to you on that one. Good 6 to 7 days of my mates down there at Q School this year. Yeah, it's good, mate. I'm looking forward to it. Should be good. Should be fun. Thanks for all the follows, by the way, guys. I don't know why, but my it's really the time again, the SDSP. I don't know why, but my cloud bot is not working. So I don't know what's going on. Hopefully it just kicks in at some point soon, because that's annoying. Streamlabs is the moderator. I don't know if I've done something wrong. The cloud bot's not been working properly for ages, and I kind of need it, really. Copy. Paste. It's in there. I don't know what it's doing, though. David Cunningham, I've not, mate. Not yet. It's that time of year already, mate. It is that time of year already, mate. Okay, let's keep going. Board 20. Did we see anyone on board 20 that we knew other than Paul Kroon? Not really. Board 21, though, we have got Dalibor Smolik. He played in the WDF World Championships. He won a couple of games. I think he won two games. Definitely won one game. We love Q School, mate. Where can you watch? You can watch it here. Just stay here. Just never leave. Never ever leave. Just come here, stay here, never leave. Done. Perfect. Board 22, Tim Schultz. I lost to him in the pairs at the Prague Open. Only 2-1. Only 4-2 though. I had a chance to beat him as well. And played rubbish. Yeah, Ashley Coleman's gone. We don't know about UK Q School yet. The draw's not out. Draw will be out in like 40 minutes probably. Anyone else I recognise? David Cameron is on board 22. He's got to be a favourite to get to stage 2, I'd imagine. Damien Moles on 23. Ralby John Rodriguez on 23. He's got Jan Schmidt. That's a tough first round. Jan's got a chance of doing him there. 24. Anyone that I know? Not really. Don't think so. Board 25. Ron the Bomb Moolenkamp. David Prouston is on board 25. Jimi Hendrix on board 25. Not a bad board, that one. 26. Jose Justicia. 27. Jesus Nogueira was on 27. He had a tall card for a bit, I'm pretty sure. You alright, Bella? Bella's just going absolutely nuts. Yeah, Andreas Harrison is in stage 2 of EU Q School, so he won't be playing until Thursday. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Them 4 days. Oh, I got 2025 on it. Have I? Oh, what an idiot. What a silly, silly man. Stream settings. Oh yeah, because I copied the settings from the last year's Q School. 2026, good spot. I think the TikTok thing's going to be wrong as well then. I don't know what the title is for this one. We'll fix it tomorrow. It'll be fine. Finally! You can't watch it live, no. I know you're a big Lewis fan, which I thought was him not being at Q School. I think if he doesn't want to go, if he's not ready, don't go. I think he's made the right. I think he's made the. I would hate to see him go and just average 85 and Streamlabs access suspended. Your access to live Streamlabs has been. Has TikTok just gone off? I think TikTok has just. I think I've just been. View details. Wow, I think I've just been kicked off TikTok for no reason. Oh well, I guess we're not streaming on TikTok anymore. Is there a TikTok like dashboard? Is there a TikTok dashboard? Are you going to let me know why I'm not allowed to stream on TikTok anymore? Because that seems silly. Creator Tools, Live Center. Are you going to tell me why I can't stream on TikTok? To be honest, I don't think there's anything I can do about it. Because I'm live now. I can't go off live to come on live again. Yeah, oh well. I'm not that fussed about TikTok, to be fair. It's not the end of the world. Oh well, we've been kicked off TikTok. Streamlabs scrapped integration with TikTok. Oh, it was complaining about Streamlabs. But let me go live for a bit. Oh well. Maybe I'll fix it tomorrow. I got on TikTok disallowed it. I should. It said Streamlabs integration community guidelines or something. Who knows? Oh well. Hello everyone. Yearly tradition. Love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. Right, let's continue. I've not even had a vape yet. Normally you get kicked off for vaping. I'm not even vaped. I don't smoke a vape. If anyone gets that reference. GG's. But okay, so Guys, I'm gonna pin something. If you guys want to enter any dart raffles and stuff, go over to Dart Gear Competitions. I'm going to be doing some bits with them this year. It's the pinned comment, so give that a click. Sign up. I would muchly appreciate that if you would. So go and have a look. Anyway, let's continue. Board 28, we had a look through. Jeffrey Sparadons is on there. Roman Beckeney's on there. Board 29, who have we got? Robbie Knops. I always think that's Robbie Knox. Noah Lynn Van Leuven's on board 29. I thought she'd get stage 2. Apparently not. They not do stage 2 stuff for the women's tour. And she did well on the challenge tour. Oh, she must have just missed out. Did she win a challenge tour? Who knows? Right, have they fixed UK Q School yet? Oh, it's gone, so I guess they're working on it. The draw's not out yet. 30. Who have we got on board 30? I'm going to open another tab. Let's get a new tab open just so I can follow. I can just see if the UK Q School gets populated, and then we'll go and have a look at it when it's up. It's not yet though. Right, we'll stick the EU Q School. We'll just pick some games to watch. No games are started yet, but we'll just pick some games to watch when we get round. Anyone got any suggestions of who we want to watch? I'm down to watch whatever really. You let me know who you want to watch. Once we get into UK Q School, I'll be watching Ash, of course. We'll follow all of Ash's games. And yeah, we'll just see who's playing when and where, and I'll try and keep you updated as much as I can on what's happening on the rest of the boards, but we'll have a look. We'll have a look and we'll work it out. Was anyone on board 30 that we knew? What's the audio like as well? Can I have some audio feedback? Is Marcel playing? I didn't even see his name. Oh, there he is. There he is, Marcel. Go on, the boy. The modus influencer pairs. Thank you for subscribing, Lloyd. Cheers, mate. I'm gonna have to put that overlay above everything because that's annoying. Thank you, Lloyd. You're an absolute legend, and I love you with all my heart. Okay. Pascal Ruprecht is on board 31 as well. Go on, Marcel. That's what we like to see. And then board 32, Jax Labray's got Jared Becker. That's a big first round. Not very often I recognise two people's names. But anyway, I guess we just wait for some games to start in the next 4 minutes. Don't want board calls. Here we go. Guys, Q School. Q School 2026. Oh my goodness. Hi Jack, love the content, mate. Any standout headline entrance this year? Not really, I don't think. Not really. We'll just see what happens, really. No worries, George. Hope you enjoy him, mate. Is Simon Whitlock playing? He's not playing in the EU1 stage 1. I don't know, actually. I don't actually know. If Ginge can do the jungle, you must be next. I think Ginge has got a little bit of a bigger following. Gavin Lumley. Thank you for subscribing, Gavin. Thank you very much, mate. I appreciate it. Lots and lots and lots. If you're not subscribed, hit the sub button. We're on 86,000 and something. 14,000. We can hit 14,000 subscribers in the next week. That'd be great. Just 2,000 subs a day. Plenty easy done, isn't it, really? Tell your friends. Say, hey, this guy's doing some bits. You should go and subscribe to him. And I'd really appreciate it. So cheers, Gavin. Thank you for that, mate. Ben Townley, he's playing. Yeah, I saw Ben Townley. The Unknown. Is that the Unknown from TikTok, who was causing an absolute stir last year? Do you remember the Unknown? I didn't really understand what was going on there. He used to wear a mask and play darts, and he hit 9 darts and stuff. Jimmy Van Ski game, yes, mate. I don't know when Jimmy Van Ski's on. I don't think he was on like first game. Let's have a look and see who's on first game who we can watch. Who can actually watch first game ons? I'll do it on the other one. I've got to remember that right screen for me is we're not on TikTok. We're not streaming on TikTok anymore because we got banned. Jupper, thanks for subscribing, Jupper. Right, ignore that because we got banned on TikTok. So who cares? We can get banned, but I need to just I don't know how to change the stream. I don't know how to do it. Don't matter. Don't matter. Don't matter. Okay, we will watch. Jimmy Van Ski is first on. We will definitely watch Jimmy Van Ski. 100%. Hundo percento. David Cameron's first on as well. Maybe David Cameron. We can watch 2 games at the same time. Danny Jansen's on board, or first on as well. Florian Priest is first on as well. So we'll definitely watch Jimmy Van Ski. Brian Ramon's on first. He wasn't on first earlier. He was down here. Something's changed. Has there been a redraw? Minus 17 outside. 60 months. Herman, welcome. Forgot we had music for that. Herman, thank you, mate. 60 months. Unreal. What are we drinking? We are drinking sugar-free mango ultra. What is it called? Ultra Fiesta Mango. That is my go-to monster. I didn't have breakfast this morning, no. My breakfast is always a can of Monster, because I'm healthy like that. No breakfast. Has there been a redraw? Hold on. There's been a redraw. Guys, there's been a redraw. Because Marcel Outhouse was on board 31 and now he's not. Well, we have to go through it all again, I guess. There's been a redraw. It's like WDF all over again. But Liam Mandel Lawrence on this one is playing first on board 1. How long is this board? This is incorrect. Refresh. There's been a redraw, guys. Oh my goodness. They're putting fake names in the draw again. So, we start again then, I guess. The games are supposed to start in a minute. Matches. Majus, thank you for subscribing. You are the absolute greatest person on planet Earth right now. So thank you very much for that, mate. I appreciate it. Can I show the games? You can't watch the games. Some of the games have started. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. Some of the games have started. We're just gonna have to wait and see. You can't physically like watch the darts going into the board. You can only watch the score updates. That's the only way you can do it. Can you put Moonencamp on? Maybe. Maybe. When's he on? When is this man on? Because we don't know. Because there's been a redraw. UK Q School starts at 12 in 1 hour. There's no... The draws haven't come out for that yet. As soon as the draw comes out, we will go on and have a look. I promise. We'll give it a quick refresh. I don't know what's going on. One of the games was started, now it hasn't started. New member! 2.5 years already, doesn't time fly? Darren, it certainly does, mate. Thank you so much for becoming a member for 33 months. That is absolutely mental. Thank you so much, mate. I really appreciate it. You're an absolute legend. Is it straight knockout? Yes, straight knockout. It certainly is. Apparently, it's telling me that I'm not... I haven't been assigned to a board yet, so I'm not playing yet. If anyone's interested. Guys, do me a favour. If you're watching the stream, just drop a like on it. I'd really appreciate it. We can get up to like 100 likes. We're currently on 67 likes. So Clown Dad, welcome to the Bronze and Dollars tier. Thank you so much, mate. I feel like I should probably turn it down. Is that really loud for you? Is that like silly loud? Is that like, oh, headphone users beware? Matty, thank you so much for subscribing. Board 20 an option. Board 20 could be an option. Let's go see who's playing. Board 20 is Jerry Hendricks and Romeo Gerbovich. Yeah, let's put that one on. Why not? You know what? Why not? Here we go. Q School has begun. Why are you so small? Don't someone have to redo all my... Oh no, we're good. We're good. We're kind of good. Right, we're gonna have to just have a little bit of a play around with the scenes because it's not quite formatting correctly, which is a little bit annoying. But give me a sec. This one, we want to hit that button. Drag that over there. Move the whole thing over here. Like that. Hit this button and drag this over here. There we go. Right, we just need to fix it for the other one and we're chilling. As soon as the other one starts, we're fine. That's a little bit annoying that they've changed things since the other day, but here we are. It's not a massive problem. Should we just do it now? Let's just stick this game on now. We'll just get it fixed now, shall we? It'll be fine, it'll be fine, it'll be fine. Although the TikTok thing's now messed it up, but who cares? We're not streaming on TikTok anymore. TikTok are crying. Jerry Hendricks goes 1-0 up. That's fine. That will do. That will do. How did it work with Q School? How do you get a tour card? Right, so to get a tour card at Q School, what you must do is you have to get to stage 2 first. Leg day. Oh, rip to your legs, mate. You have to get to stage 2 first, so you have to qualify from stage 1, which is the more difficult part for sure. Hide vertical display. I can't do it while I'm live. Hatchie, thank you for subscribing, mate. Cheers, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a lovely Monday morning. Charlie Mamby is, but he's going to stage 2. He goes straight into stage 2. So if you basically you have to make it to stage 2. If you make it to stage 2, you then earn points based on how many matches you win. The two finalists this year get a tour card, whereas last year it was only the day winner got a tour card. The 2 finalists get a tour card, and then after that it is based on an order of merit. So you get points throughout winning. Stage 1 is just to make it to stage 2, so there's no tour cards available now. But stage 2, yeah. Right, so let's have a look and see if Jimmy Van Ski has started. He has not. Some games have started, but not many. Right, we'll just see what happens. We will just see what happens, guys. Ryan Tune, how you doing, mate? What are the total numbers? I think it's like 500, 600 or something. So there's more at EU Q School than there is at UK Q School. But to be fair, it's been that case for a while now. So that's pretty normal. Ashley Coleman is at Q School, yes. So he'll be playing in the next couple of hours or so, depending on when he's drawn out. So yeah, we do have Ash Coleman in, which we love to see. I want to put my general appearance. I want to put my chat box. Thank you for subscribing, Amor. Amor, you're an absolute legend, mate. Thank you so much. I can't remember how to do this. Okay, I'm not going to mess around. Oh, no, that's not what we want. Right, well, then we'll make the text size a bit bigger, because I am blind. Even with glasses on, still blind. Okay, that's better. I can see now. Yeah, Noel Cullerton, I believe, is at Q School this year. John Part does Q School every year. I heard somewhere, I don't know if this is true, but I did hear somewhere that John Part is like, as like a Hall of Fame member or something, or some sort of something means that he gets free Q School entry every year or something, because he's an associate something, or he's like an honorary member or something. I don't know. I remember hearing that somewhere. That could be absolute rubbish. Hall of Fame, is that real? Yeah, he gets free entry. That is mad. That is actually mad. Are you going to? If you lose today, are you out the whole Q School? No, if you lose today, you're just out of today. So you come back tomorrow and you go again. So stage 1 lasts for 3 days. So today, tomorrow, Wednesday is stage 1. Lou, you looking out for Josh Sinkovitz this year? Is Josh going? I didn't realise Josh was playing. Gizarex, thanks for subbing, mate. You are you're an absolute legend, mate. I appreciate it. I did not know that that Josh Sinkovitz was going, but that is cool. I will definitely have a look. Hello, Carwin. Things are good, mate. Things are very good. How are you, buddy? Oh, I'm in a marketing meeting. I don't want to join that. I need to turn Teams off. I don't know if I can turn Teams off. That should be the only notification I get all day, to be fair. Got a few cams players this year. Oh really? Is this on the PC channel? I don't believe so. And even if it is, don't go there. Just stay here. Just stay here for the next 7 days. There's no need to leave. Absolutely no need to leave. Yeah, that's fair enough. I don't know what Matt's been up to darts-wise. I don't know if he's playing a lot or what. I don't want to toot my own horn too much. I'm playing alright at the moment. I played in the tournament Saturday. Group stage, won all 4 group games. 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, and a 3-2. Hit 2 180s. I got battered in the last 16. I left... Noam, thanks for subscribing. In the last 16, I left 73 after 15, didn't get a go. I left like 83 after 18, didn't get a go. And then I left like 88 after 18, didn't get a go. I got battered. I actually played alright as well, annoyingly. Oh, we seem to be moving. We seem to be moving along, guys, which is great news. Right, there's still no Jimmy Van Ski on the thing. Mardle Q School, imagine. Best stream of the year. I love Q School streams. I absolutely love it. It is just... I don't know yet. The UK Q School draw is not out yet. It'll be out in probably about half an hour. 20 minutes. Yeah, 20 minutes, I reckon. Does anyone be able to book entry for Rise UK qualifiers? Just try and do it. Nothing loads up. No. When is it? Like, what one are you going to? Like, Milton Keynes one? Who's your favourite of you for a tour card in Europe? I would have to say Jimmy Van Ski. He should have got a tour card last year, but it kind of was a bit of a blessing in disguise not getting a tour card last year, because he won the WDF Worlds. He'd done well on the Challenge Tour. He played quite a bit of Modus stuff, I think, if I remember. He played in the Influencer anyway. One back at Rise Norwich this year, 7th Feb. Oh, is there? Okay. Hello, Charlie. How are you, mate? Van Holzing, thank you for subscribing. You missed Modus. Fair enough. Broski, Artichowski. Normally half 12, but just like we saw with the EU, it can be redrawn. It should be 12. Should be 12 start for UK. Happy Darts Ref Week. Q School is better than the Worlds. I love Q School. Blair, 23 months. Thank you so much. Yeah, he should have been at the Worlds as well. I know. Crazy, innit? But Jimmy Van Ski set himself up. He set himself up for a nice little Q School win. Get a tour card. Is there a Darts Rev Open this year? They want to do this year. There should be. I haven't finalised anything yet. But there should be a Darts Rev Open this year. Talking about the person who normally helps me run the Darts Rev Open, he's just sent me a text and he's watching me. Coleman, 60 months. And Lucas, thank you for subscribing, mate. Oh, I love it. I'm currently on a TV. You can't see that. I'm currently on a TV in a dart shop. If anyone's watching this from random places around the world, send me a picture of where you're watching me from, because I know that there was a barber shop last year had me on the TVs, which was cool. I'm in a dart shop at the moment, which is cool. Yeah, let me know. Edit, can you do the right scenes for you to both averages? No, annoyingly, no, because they've changed things. I actually can't show you it, which is really irritating. But there's literally nothing I can do about it. You have to just have a look at what's going on when I sort of let you know. They've moved the layout of Q School of Blue White Pro Pyro. 23 months. Thank you very much. Still the best darts related stream on YouTube. Thank you, mate. I appreciate it. Yeah, they've changed it a little bit, so I actually can't show you it, which is annoying. I could have showed you it before, but now I can't. David, thank you for subscribing. The Famalam, thank you for subscribing. Cheers, guys. You have to redo all the scenes in between streams now. I can't redo the scenes because they just don't line up. Jimmy Van Ski is finally warming up. Right, as soon as that comes on, we'll put it on. Thank you, guys, for all the new subs. I really appreciate it. If you're not subscribed, hit the sub button. Guys, UK Q School draw is out. Shall we... Let's get rid of this. Let's be realistic here, guys. Most of you want to watch the UK one, so we'll go and have a look through what's going on here. What's the weather like with you? We've got snow. Yeah. It's very snowy. I drove to work at 20 miles an hour this morning. I was very slow. Right, let's have a look at UK Q School while this is going on. What is this app? It is Dart Connect. Okay, on board one, we have got Michael Barnard. We've got Tommy Lishman. Right, Jimmy Van Ski games. I'm going to have to resize it every time as well, which is a bit annoying. But here we are. Board two, who we got on board two? Carl Coleman. Not related to Ashley. Joseph Newman from America. Come to play this one. Fair play. Yeah, great. I love it. Love to see it. Okay, Mark McGean is on board two. Board three. Nathan Cares on board three. Oh, and Sean Ferns has just got a gifted membership from the Master Michael. Master Michael, you're an absolute legend, mate. Thank you so much for gifting a membership. That's really kind of you. Welcome, Sean. Welcome, mate. I might just turn... I feel like I need to just turn the music down a little bit on that one, because that is... OBS. Just turn that down to 50%, because that is, you know. Right, board three. Anyone on there? Harry Ward against David Evans. That's a big game. Andrew Cass. Yeah, Martin Grierson's on that board. He's good. Ash is playing. He's playing stage one. Board four. We have got Bav Patel. Frankie Ansell. He's from our area. Lloyd Walker. I recognise his name. He played Modus a bit, didn't he? He's a good player. Board five, we've got Rex Cole. That's Jared Cole's brother. Daniel Ayres. He's good. Niall Colton's got a bye. Adam Smith, Neil. Board number six. John Part is on board number six. Aaron Monk's on board number six. Kevin Lane's on board number six. Dan Hands beat me at the TikTok throwdown thing. He's on board number 6. Board number 7. Who have we got on here? Connor Heenahan. Heenahan? Kieran Tian's on that board. Thank you for the new subs, Charlie Thompson and Briscoli. Thank you for subscribing, guys. Appreciate it. Jimmy Van Ski goes 1-0 up with a 15 dart leg of throw. Yeah. Right, board number 8. Who we got on board number 8? Gary Blades. Sean Holly. I recognise his name. He's good. No, I don't really recognise anyone else. Board number 9. Dean Gallagher. He was on Modus Finals week, wasn't he? I feel like my radiator's off, but I'm just cold. I might put my hoodie on. It's a bit chilly. Board number 9. Who else we got? Keelan Kay. He's decent. Kyle Manson. I recognise his name. Why do I recognise his name? I think I'm friends with him on Facebook. Ramen on fire. What's happening on the ramen? Hello, Billy. How you doing, mate? Sully, thanks for subscribing. Cillian, thanks for subscribing. Or Killian. Probably Killian, isn't it? Connor Arbery, he's very local to me. He's Cambridgeshire, I think. Andy Hamilton's on board 10. Aidan Kirk's on board 10. Unicorn player. Love to see it. Scott Taylor, Kevin Beness, John Power. That is a very Modus heavy board, that one. Board 11. Derek Coulson. I fancy Derek Coulson to do some stuff. JJ Wright, he is from my area. He is playing against the absolute legend. That is Christopher Wickenden. If anyone gets that reference, you have been here for a long time. A long, long time. You are a big darts ref viewer. Who else on that board? Colin Osborne, Alan Norris. Colin Osborne, Alan Norris. Is it 2007? Is it maybe even earlier than that? No, that's about right. Board number 12. Jack Main is on board number 12. Reese Colley, Stu Wilson, David Davies. That's a big board, that is. Ryan O'Connor. Big board, board number 12. Board number 13. James Parkin. Cody Crabtree. That is Cam Crabtree's brother. Joe Croft is on that one. Lewis Gurney's on that one. Board number 14. They broke the tablet for a minute in the Hendricks game. Oh, really? I think it could just be an internet issue. Happens quite a lot, to be fair. Jimmy Van Ski is looking very comfortable here. Should be going 2-0 up. I think this might be frozen, actually, because that's a long time for 12 darts. I think maybe it's broken. Brothers board. What, is there 2 brothers on the same board? Lewis Gurney isn't Daryl Gurney's brother, if you're curious. Board number 14, Cavan Phillips. He's got Paul Mitchell. Paul Mitchell had a few good games with Ash, I'm pretty sure. Maybe not last year, the year before. We've got Sean Fox. He's good. Carl Wilson's good. Carl Wilson's really good. Derek McLean's really good as well. That's a decent board. Scott Mitchell. Okay, I like it. Board number 15. We haven't seen Ash Coleman yet. David Cunningham, whoever was asking earlier for David Cunningham. Danny Truman is a good player. Eddie Lovely. Board number 16. Ben Townley. Michael Smith said Ben Townley's really good. Simon Stevenson, the Mirror Man. Board number 17, Chaz Barstow. Board number 18, anyone I know? Matthew Dickin, he hit a 9 darter at some point. Tom Cromwell, he's been playing a long time. I remember Tom Cromwell from like youth days, I'm pretty sure. I don't think we've made it to Lee Evans yet. Oh, saying that, he's on board number 19. Lee Evans on board number 19, along with Steve Beaton, who's been given a bye. They want Steve Beaton back on the tour. Oh, yes, mate, I love it. ABs, thank you for the sub, mate. I appreciate it. Board number 20, you've got Steve Hine against Kevin McDine. That is an old game. Shane McGurk. Mike Warburton's on that board. Okay, board 21. Still not seeing Ash. Did Ash wake up in time? That is the question. Richie Bennett's on board 21. Board 22. Guys, by the way, my pinned comment, there's a company that I'm doing some work with this year. Dark Years competitions. If you want to win, they've got loads of prizes on there. Click the link and sign up, and you can win yourself a load of darts prizes. I'm pretty sure they're doing a raffle for Jan Van Veen's match used World Championship darts as well. So if you want a bit of that, sign up, and then when you see that raffle come up, click on that. You don't want to miss that one. That is one hell of a prize fund. But there's loads of stuff on there. Ash Ling's from my area. He's on board 22. Michael Burgoyne on 22. I don't really recognise anyone's name on that board, to be honest. Charlie Large, he's a good player. 28. Okay, we're making our way downtown. Board 23, Tom Sykes. I'm definitely going to be following along Tom Sykes today. Reese, thanks for subscribing, Reese. Thank you very much, mate. Sean Griffiths. It's a blast from the past. He's on board 23. Love that. Board 24. Who we got? John Brown. Had a tour card a few years ago. Mark Dudbridge on that board. Jamie Owens on that board as well. Yeah, cool. Not a bad board. 25. Peter Burgoyne has got Adrian Gray. That's quite a big game. James Richardson. Jared Cole's on that board as well. James Richardson has the bye. Board number 26. Daniel Astbury has got Michael Flynn. Michael Flynn did well this year. He beat Van Gogh this year. Well, last year. Dave Wazowski. Callum Wilson, I recognise that name. Board number 27, Ryan the Lion Palmer has got Ronnie Rickner. Ronnie Rickner, if anyone's interested, is Jan Van Veen's manager. Archie Self is on board 27. We're definitely following Archie Self today. Gemma Hayter's on board 27 as well. Love it. Board number 28, this is Ashley's board apparently. Ash has got Joe Mernon. That is not very nice. Did Ash lose to Joe Mernon? No, Ash beat Joe Mernon at the Modus, didn't he, a few months ago? I'm pretty sure. But that's not a nice draw. I've marked Joe Mernon win a Pro Tour. So that's not a great board. Thomas Gator. I'm pretty sure he's in our streams sometimes. Jim Mostyn's on that board as well. Jamie Hughes on that board as well. Okay, Ash. You need to beat Joe Mernon, mate. No pressure. Yeah, I think Ash is the better player, but Joe Mernon, the experience of Joe Mernon is more than like a lot of the people in the room today. So it's a difficult one. But we'll see. It'll be on what starts at 12, maybe 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock Ash game, I reckon. 12:50, 1 o'clock, something like that. Board 29. Who have we got? Callum Goffin, John O'Shea. Fair enough. Oh, I'm falling asleep here. Board 30. Kieran Ford, he's good. Caden Smith has got Jimmy Bristow. I'm going to watch that one. Definitely get that game on. I like Jimmy Bristow. I like Caden Smith. I like them both, to be fair. Board 31. Nathan Gervin versus Graham Usher. Joshua Sinkovitz. He's from my area. Keith Rooney. I marked for Keith Rooney in about 2012. He played Van Gogh. Lou Bevan. I know I've said his name wrong. I'm not going to try. Son of Eric. Oh yeah, do you remember a couple of years ago? It wasn't last year, was it? It was the year before, I think. It might have been last year. We were all saying that Jimmy Bristow was Eric Bristow's son, and people properly believed it as well. Should we do that again? Kevin Painter on board 31. And board 32, James Howard Hughes. He's good. Ryan Finesse is good. Yeah, interesting. Anyway, I think EU Q School is broken because Jimmy Van Ski has been stuck on... Yeah, EU Q School is broken. So we're just going to have to... I don't really know. I don't really know what we're going to have to do, guys. Pat Skirfield. Yeah, I remember his name. I'm sure he played Ash a couple of times. But yeah, EU Q School is broken. A few games have finished, though. Couple of 5-nillers. We have a 47 average. Good luck, Ash, Jamie Hughes, Reese Colley, Caden Smith, Scott Baker, Paul Yeomans. Would I be correct in saying you are from the Black Country somewhere? Is it? It's just that game. Charlie Manby stage 2. He is stage 2. Thank you for the new subscribers, Twains. Thank you very much, Twains. Right, are some of these other games working then? We'll stick another one on. David Cameron is currently 4-1 up, averaging 79. Why aren't the games being streamed live? Any 16-year-olds at Q School? Yes. Archie Self is 16. I don't know how old Caden Smith is. Caden must be 16 or 17, I would imagine. Oh, no. Caden's 18. Caden is 18, because he got in trouble for drinking once, even though he was 18. I remember seeing it on somewhere. Yeah, he is 18. But yeah, Archie Self is 16. Is that David Cameron that used to run the country? Yes, mate. That is the Canadian David Cameron who used to be our Prime Minister. That is the one. Crystal Wickenden is back. He is, mate. He is. Right, come on then, guys. Let me hear your thoughts. Who... Give me... I want one comment from everyone commenting. I want your... If you had to pick a dead cert for a tour card this year, who is your dead cert? You got one dead cert. I want to hear yours. I'm going to say Charlie Manby is my one dead cert. I just think he's unbelievable. Jake, thanks for subscribing, mate. I appreciate it. David Davies. Right, Jack, I'm not sure you've understood the neither of you, Carwin. I feel like you guys have not understood what's going on here. Harrison, yeah. Yeah, I know, Jack, I know, mate. Tom Lonsdale. Lots of Jimmy Van Ski shouts. Sykes, yeah, I like Sykes. Stephen Burton's a good shout. That's a very good shout, I think. I think that's an underrated shout, that one. Danny Lorby. Ash is at Q School, yeah. He is playing against Joe Merlin, which is a tough first round game for him. Christo Reyes, Willie Borland, Lou Bevan. Yeah, James Hurrell's got a tour card. He's fine. I don't think he... When did he get a tour card? I think he's still got it. I think his Worlds run kept him in it. Or... I don't know if he got a tour card this year. I actually don't remember. I think his Worlds run, beating Bunting, kept his tour card, though. If he needed to keep it. Is Whitlock at Q School? I've not seen... Mason Whitlock is. I've not seen Tyler Thorpe. You know what? If I could do something and give you some sort of reward for shouting out Tyler Thorpe, I would. William, thanks for subscribing. Hercule Poriot, thanks for subscribing. And Caitlin, thanks for subscribing. Yeah, Mason Whitlock's is in the EUQ School. Not to be dense, but is it a knockout? It is a knockout, yeah. So if you lose today, you can come back tomorrow and Wednesday. Then you need to make stage 2. You just need to win games, basically. If you're not winning games, you're not making stage 2. But yeah, Theresa May, yeah, like it. Why are we doing this, guys? Why is my stream chat always just children? Every year I do this. I sit down on my computer every year for 6 hours a day for a whole week, and I get this. No, I'm only joking. You guys say whatever you want. I really don't care. It's all part of the fun. David Cameron he was 4-1 up. He's now 4-3. I'm like 75. Donald Trump to get a tour card? Yep. Love it. Because all the schools are closed. Oh yeah, I forgot. Snow day, isn't it? So everyone's stuck at home. You're 42. I'm 32. I hope Ash wins. Master Michael, so do I, mate. I'm hoping someone from Cambridgeshire gets one. Who from Cambridgeshire do we think is getting one? I saw Connor Arbery. I saw his name. Although, other than that, I don't really know who else is from Cambridgeshire. Give me some Cambridgeshire players. Tyler Thorpe. Yeah, I'd like to see Tyler Thorpe win. Tyler Thorpe is the current Darts Referee Open champion, by the way. Gwen Stefani. That's so random. There's no Mitchell Laurie at Q School this year, nor will there be Mitchell Laurie at Q School next year either. He's too young. Many Norfolk players. I think I saw one person I remember from... Oh, no, yeah, and I don't know. I don't know, actually. If anyone knows, let me know. Wayne Rooney, love it. Toilo get a tour card. Is he here? I don't think he's here. David Evans. So I can beat a current tour card holder. He did have a tour card for a while. Genghis Khan, love it. Mark Lynn, Sam Kilby. I don't think I've heard of either of those. Fair play. Ryan Branley. That's a shout. That's a shout and a half. I respect that. I love a bit of darts knowledge, guys. If you give me a bit of a rogue shout, but I like it, you get respect points. 4-4, David Cameron. Is he going to throw this away? Jamie Owens, respect that. Love that. Tom Cromwell, respect it. Gavin Rookyard. Jack Main is Norfolk. He is actually, yeah, correct. Yeah, Tyler Thorpe was Norfolk as well, yeah. Kevin McDine, yeah, don't hate it. David Cameron, what's going on? Derek Coulson, I like that. That is a good shout. Derek, the 96 average Coulson, just throws 96 averages at every single game. Cheers, Rob. Hope you're well, mate. Really? In England, Charlie Manby, and Germany, Arno Merck. Like it. I respect that. Adam White. Unfortunately, we have no Adam White this year. Next year, though, you never know. I asked him actually. I saw him a couple of weeks ago. He said he's playing quite well. So hopefully that continues. Jimmy Vansky 153. Thank you very much, mate. What's the lowest average you can go with? Well, you need to be able to hit the board, or else you'll probably get asked to leave. So I would say 40. I say if you're averaging 40, you can go to Q School. You're not going to do anything. You're gonna lose every single game. Realistic to win a tour card, I would say you want to be averaging. I'd say week in, week out. If you're playing Super League and stuff, or ADC, I would say 82. I'd say if you can average 81, 82, then I would say you've got a chance to get a tour card. I'd say 81, 82. Because I made a video about this. A lot of people say, no, you have to average 90. You don't. Zeke, thanks for subscribing. You don't have to average 90 week in, week out. Because you will just play better at Q School. So if you're throwing an 81, 82 average week in, week out, Super League, ADC and stuff, you'll probably go to Q School, you'll probably average in the 90s anyway. So yeah, maybe one day I'll go back to Q School. Probably not for a couple of years. Is The Matrix real? What, the program? The film? David Cameron lost that? What? Your granddad's 82. Well then, he should go to Q School then. 82 years old? That's all that's required. How has David Cameron lost that, by the way? He is going to be fuming. Oh, there we go. Marcel Outhouse is playing against Dalibor Smolik, who was in the WDF World Championships this year. Although the first leg looked like it was a bit of a stinker based on those averages. Wait, which one's the top? The top average is the leg average, and the bottom average is the match average, I think. Hopefully not sport. Love that. There's a previous winner of the Dutch Open warm-up tournament. Really? Fair play. Right, what's the time? 38 minutes past. We've got 20 minutes or so. And then Stage 1 Q School will continue. So, none of the ball hitters, I don't believe. Was there a rogue Sam Brack in the chat? I missed that one. Sorry, Sam. I can't see his comment. Anyway, if you're here, Sam, hello, mate. Hope you're having a lovely Monday morning. Moolenkamp's losing 4-3, is he really? Right, let's get dual screen over at EU Q School for a bit. It seems like the internet issue has sorted itself out. Jimmy Van Ski won for Sean Nutley, thanks for subscribing, and SMW, thanks for subscribing. I'm trying to see if there's a hidden meaning in that one somewhere, but I don't think there is. You've seen the last 16 players in EU Q School go straight through to... You see the last 16 players standing in Europe Q School go straight through to Stage 2. Fair enough. I don't know, mate. I'm not sure. No, Ollie Howard didn't go. I feel like Ollie definitely could have gone. I understand why he didn't. Like, I get it, but he definitely could have gone. Right, let's stick Ron Moolenkamp on, shall we? I get it. I wish he did go, though. Grabby, thanks for subscribing. Cheers, mate. We've had a good start so far to the stream. Few subs. Ever thought about going back to refereeing? Nah. No, not really my thing. I think I'm done with the reffing. I guess for influencers as successful as them, it's not really worth actually going on the tour money-wise. Oh, no. 100% it's worth going on the tour money-wise. 100 million%. Like, I do YouTube. I know what YouTube pays. I don't think they're earning, like, huge money. I think they would do. I think if Ollie got a tour card, that would potentially make Ollie earn at least double what he's earning. Like, just because of the extra content that he'll be making off the back of having a tour card. Like, I'll go back if you go back. Nah, fuck that, mate. I ain't doing that. I'm done. No more marking. Ron Moolenkamp brings it back. It's 4-4. I thought Ollie was going. Yeah, so did I. I thought he'd be going. Mats, thank you, mate. I appreciate it. Yeah. I feel Ollie's more a dart player than an influencer, though. Yeah, he is. He definitely is. He's a proper player. He's a proper dart player. But I when he first started the ball hitters, like, he was good. He was like 72 average, 70, maybe 75, 72-ish, I'd say average when he started doing the YouTube stuff. But I think because he's doing a lot of content, he's playing a lot, and he's always been a solid dart player anyway. Like, I've played against Ollie for years. He's always been a good dart player. Good leg there from Marcel as a 13 dart breaker, I think. But since he started doing the content, I'm pretty sure, like, because of the content, he's playing more and he's practicing more, and he's very, very good now. I would have loved to have seen Ollie do Q School this year. I'd have followed along every match that he played, but maybe next year. This time next year, you never know. We may be watching Ollie Howard. Ash has got a tour card. Ollie Howard's playing. Love it. He did beat Belmont. Smashed him. Did Ollie win a Modus last year? No, he played 1 week in the Modus. I think he played the Group C. He didn't do badly. Like I don't watch a great deal of Modus, but if Ash is on it, I watch it. And then this year I watched it because Ollie was on it as well. And he didn't have the best first day, but then he had like a much better second day. But he didn't play badly the first day either. I didn't think he just didn't get results. But he got a few results the second day. I thought he'd done alright, to be fair. No, it's not on TV, and there's no Luke Littler. No. Do you think Ollie will go to UK Open qualifiers? Probably. Oh, yeah, I would imagine so. How does the UK Open qualifiers work this year? Have they gone back then? They gone back to the old style. Mason Whitlock is playing. Yeah, I don't know when he's on though because they did a redraw, so it's all a bit confusing. Going back to Riley's. Oh, I love it. I love it. Love it. Third year watching Q School stream, Jack. Hopefully you'll be commentating on me next year, mate. Let me know if you go, and we'll definitely follow along. Well, I'll be doing UK Open this year. Well, apparently there's a UK Open. Apparently there is a UK Open qualifier on the 7th, Saturday the 7th of February for Norwich. Have I ever hit 9 data? I have not, mate. I have not. What's my diary looking like in February? I think it's pretty busy. Yeah, I'm not about. I'm in Brentford doing a darts exhibition. If anyone's from Brentford way and you want to come watch a darts exhibition, ZSM, go have a look. 7th of Saturday, the 7th of February. Why is there a redraw? I don't know. No idea. Jackson, how much longer you got to wait, mate? Who's my favourite dart player? You know what? You know what? I always say Adrian Lewis. It might not be. It might be James Wade now. James Wade may have overtaken Lewis just because Lewis isn't playing anymore. So it's like difficult to say Lewis now. Yeah, that is correct, mate. So yeah. So the Indian darter. How are you, mate? You good? We were hoping to see you at Q School. Have you ever marked a 9 darter, Carwin? I have, mate. Johnny Haynes. Florian, thanks for subscribing. Johnny Haynes. Dave Chisnell. Michael Van Gerwen. Ron Moolenkamp, I checked this out on Saturday at a tournament to win 3-2. One outside double one. Watch this. There'll be a 3 and a 3 next to it because he did exactly the same as me. Big one, just outside, bang. 3. I went to Q School once, mate. 2, he did it in 2. Alright, show off. Well done, Ron the Bomb. Opinions on the Howard Belmont game? Well, Howard just smashed him, so good. Marcel, he had a good chance there to go 2-2. He's still got a chance, double 2. Dalabor's missed. How much does it cost to enter Q School? It's 670 quid, I think it was this year. I have no idea, Tossy. No idea. Knitting was just in the chat a minute ago, by the way. Who should we watch? Who do we actually recognise? Or who's averaging highly? Should we watch Owen Roloffs? He's a unicorn player. Got to support the brand. Oh, was it 570? Was it? Yeah. It was something 70. I can't remember. Oh yeah. So Marcel did win that leg. Kicks off this leg with a 140. So did Dalibor. It's the Dart Connect website, mate. I'm guessing Nissan isn't at Q School this year. No, I don't believe so. I didn't see his name, so I don't think so. Conterman lost 5-0. Really? Did he not play very well? Or did he just get beat? Well, I have to be quiet. Okay. Tunaroo, thanks for subscribing, mate. Look out for Jasper Scarrett in the UK Q School, one of York's best and Army dart champions. Also hit 9 darter on debut. Really? Oh, yeah, I remember that guy. Was he the one who hit the 9 darter at like 9 in the morning? It was like the first game on. Hit 9 darter. It's like the record for the earliest 9 darter ever hit or something. Any new change in the rankings system this year? Not really, but whereas previous years only the winner of the Stage 2 tournament get a tour card, now the 2 finalists get a tour card. So you don't play for a win. Harrison will be playing in EU, but he's got straight to Stage 2, so he won't be playing until Thursday. The UK one will start in the next sort of 10 minutes or so. So we'll switch over to that. Who's in your Premier League lineup? So Premier League lineup for me, it's going to be. I mean, I made a video on it. I'm now sort of starting to go against what I think in my video because I don't think Ryan Searle gets in, and I think Gary Anderson. There's a chance that Gary Anderson, just either says no or whatever. Ideally, we're going. Littler. Gary said no, but has he confirmed he said no? I know he hinted that he might not, but I don't know. So Littler, Humphreys, Van Veen, Van Gerwen. I've then got Anderson, Searle. Who else I put in? Josh Rock, Clayton. Justin Hood to the Premier League. I think he might need a big year this year. It's not impossible. Well, this year, yeah, it is impossible this year. He's not getting the Premier League this year. Price instead of Rock. I just don't see how. I don't see how the PDC can go. Oh yeah. We think like Aspinall, Price, Bunting should all be in. Like I don't think Aspinall doesn't deserve it. Bunting. Maybe. Price, maybe. I don't think he deserves it, though. Would you go eat at Hood's Chinese restaurant? I would, mate. Yeah, 100%. 100% I'll go to Justin Hood's Chinese restaurant. Premier lineup, apparently it's today. I don't think any of those three deserve it, no. Who I want to be and who I think will be in is a big difference. Yeah, me too. Today at 3:30, really? So we'll have to have a look at that. Oh, big 1-4-1 out for Bert DeLang. Marcel 3-2 up against Dalibor Smolik. Noppert should be in. Yeah, I would like to see. I'd like to see Noppert in. Darren Webster. Any idea what happened to the Demolition Man? He's Norfolk based too, right? Yeah, I don't know what happened to. Really, I haven't spoke to Darren in a while actually. Yeah, he lost his tour card 5 years ago. It come up on my Facebook. 5 years ago, lost his tour card. We have some people warming up over on EU Q School, so we'll keep the Marcel game on because it's Marcel. But we'll have a look at the UK Q School and go and have a little look, see what's happening. Is Ash at Q School? He is, mate. He is. How's Mason going? I don't think Mason's played yet. We'll have a little look through, see what's going on after the Marcel game. Yeah, he's got Joe Merlin. Tough first round, that. That is not ideal. So let's have a look and see who we're going to watch first. Who are we going to have a look at first? Probably not that one. Probably not that one. Probably not that one. Maybe Aiden Kirk. Come on, give us a nice first match on. Chaz Barstow, we could watch him. Steve Hine, Kevin McDine, could watch that one. Christoph, thank you for becoming a member, mate. Thank you very much, mate. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, buddy. Enjoy the streams. Right, I don't know what game to watch, really. Probably the Steve Hine, Kevin McDine one. I'll probably put on. If anyone wants to tell me what games you want to watch, then I'll just put what you want to watch, really. Yeah, I'll probably won't put him on. No Mitchell Laurie. Yeah, I will do. Yeah, we'll definitely follow Tom Sykes. We'll definitely follow Ash. Yeah, we'll follow the ones that I know you guys are gonna be interested in. Marcel's 4-2 up against Dalibor Smolik. Oh, Daniel Paul straight to the point. Oh, okay. I didn't realise that was him. So Daniel Paul, I believe he swapped hands as well, but he did it way before I did it. I'm pretty sure Daniel Paul swapped hands. I'm sure he used to be right-handed, then got diets and swapped. Seb, thanks for subscribing, mate. Cheers, buddy. Can you put Sam Jackson on? He watches your streams every year and he's playing the shit. You know what, mate? We'll put Sam Jackson on. You have to let me know when he's playing. But yeah, we'll put him on, no problem. Liam Mando Lawrence, first 100+ average of this year. It looks like it. We're back again every year. Let's do it. Yes, mate. What does Ash average these days? He's a solid, like, 88. Oh, really? There you go. Yeah, Ash is playing well, mate. Ash is in Super League and stuff in tournaments recently. He's hit a 9 darter in a tournament. He had 100 average at Super League the other week. Mr. Snock, thank you for subscribing, mate. And Chris, or KRS HD, thank you for subscribing, mate. Cheers, buddy. Right, let's see what games are on, and then we'll pick one to watch. I definitely want to watch like the Steve Hine, Kevin McDine game, just because we all know who that is. Oh no, we'll watch Daniel Paul. We will support Daniel Paul. He's a YouTuber. He does all that sort of stuff. He's swapped hands. You gotta respect it, guys. You have got to respect it. Any tips for switching? Just do it. Just do it, and try and practice as much as you can. And yeah. Do you know Adam Leake? No, I don't know Adam Leake. Is he the one at Modus who had all the leaks on his shirt? Is that Adam Leake? TV's John McClure. I had a great game with Ash at the Suffolk Super Series. Shame averages weren't tracked. I think we both would have been above 100 average. I won 4-2, I think. Nice, mate. It's a good result. You did really well in that. Marcel has beaten Dalibor Smolik. Was he 2-0 down? Marcel. GG's. Yeah, I like Simon Stevenson. Mason Whitlock. Is Mason Whitlock playing yet? Is he warming up? He is warming up. Alright, we'll stick on Mason Whitlock. I like that shout. I'm going to have to put my jumper on. It's freezing. It's -3 outside. Where is my jumper? It's here. You're right, Bella. Okay, we've got James Parkin versus Daniel Paul. Daniel, straight to the point. Darts Paul. And then we've got Mason Whitlock going to be playing on the next board. And then we'll probably go straight over to... yeah, if you want to buy one of these hoodies, you can't, because I don't have them on my website. But if you really want one badly, I can maybe sort you out. Guy in Europe Q School was averaging 24. Arne Merck starts stage 1. They do come with strings. I just hate strings, so I pull them out. The strings wind me up. How are the dogs? They're good. Luna's in her crate at the moment because she's had enough of Bella. So she's gone hidden in there. Bella's under my desk. Alex Small. I didn't see Alex Small's name when we went through the names, so I actually don't know. Ash is playing against Joe Mernon, which is a tough game. Real tough game. I would imagine, Pierce, he just thinks it's an easier result for him to go and win over there, I guess. Yeah, Steve Beaton's playing. When's Ash playing? Ash will be playing in about an hour. Right, I will keep you guys updated. Do I still work as a tree surgeon? No, I do not. I'll keep you updated with as many results as possible. Every few minutes we'll go through and I'll tell you what's going on. Not the best start for Dan. Dan who? Dan Paul. Oh yeah. Couple early nerves. Happens. Guys, there is a pinned comment in this stream. If you want to win some darts prizes and stuff, click the link and go and have a look at the Dart Gear Competitions website. That'll be great. I think they're doing a giveaway or a raffle for a set of match-used Jan Van Veen darts from the Worlds. So if you want to be in with a chance of winning those, click the link, get signed up, and then if you see anything you like, have a go. Mando Lawrence averaged 106 to win. Anyone know anything about him? Yeah, he's been about for a long time. He's a really good dart player. 106 is very good, but yeah, looking at some of these comments, people literally just come back every year for your Q School stream. That's because I'm the greatest Q School streamer on the planet. Not to big myself up too much, but you know. Yeah, Ash Coleman's there, mate. He certainly is. 90k subs by the end of the week. I think that's unrealistic. I'm not doing like 1,000 subs a day nearly. If you could all hit the subscribe button, that would be lovely. Yokum, thanks for subscribing, mate. I think 90k is not great. Anyone want anything on darts gear? Yeah, loads of stuff. They are like legit. What do you think is easier, EU or UK? I would say EU is slightly easier. Hi Jack, when you first started making YouTube videos, did you have any anxiety about having your face on camera or just being on camera in general? I didn't, but that was probably because I used to have a YouTube channel before where I used to play Call of Duty. So I was kind of used to being on camera a little bit anyway. One thing I would say is I was very much like I would refilm everything over and over and over again until I got it right. Nowadays, I'm like one take. But I'm not one take because I'm good. I'm one take because I don't really care if I misspeak. I just correct it while I'm doing it, like that sort of thing. So, yeah, I didn't really have any anxiety. I was pretty chill. But I'm definitely a lot better now than I was anyway. Do I get paid by the BBC? No. Yannick Hill, I'm not sure, mate. It's literally just started. There's literally 1-2 legs. Bigfoot, thanks for subscribing, mate. And Aaron Lee, thanks for subscribing. Cheers, guys. I did do Q School a few years ago. Yeah, I got dartitis about a month before Q School. I was actually playing quite well. I got a dartitis a month before Q School, and then I played awful. So, wasn't the greatest. Bella, what the hell was that? Healthy and happy to 2026, mate. Thank you, mate. You too. Guy in EU is averaging 34. Love to see it. Mason Whitlock, 2-0 up. Averaging 91. The first leg must have been great, first leg, because the second leg wasn't very good. Does Mason have an actual chance of getting a tour card? I think so. Yeah, I genuinely think Mason's got a chance, yeah. Will I do Q School again? I would do. I probably wouldn't do it next year. I think if I was going to do Q School, I'd do it 2028. I think there's I'm playing okay. I'm not playing Q School standard at all, but I'm playing okay, but I'm improving. That's the most important bit. Is I am improving. So as the time goes on, if I keep improving the way that I am improving, then you never know. Luke, thank you for the 2, mate. The greatest week of darts of the darting year. How do you, Jack? I'm good, mate. How are you? Dart gear competitions. Welcome to the champions tier. Crazy. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much, mate. I appreciate it. If anyone wants to go and have a check out of dart gear competitions, there is a link in the pinned comment. Go and check them out. Hit the link and go have a look. Thank you very much, guys. I hope you're all well. Ashley is at Q School. Yes, mate. You should have an FAQ somewhere where you have to answer the same question 40 times. So everyone says this every year because I answer the same questions every year. And Carwyn Edwards, who's in the stream, intentionally asks the same questions every year because he knows that it makes me laugh. But I'm just under the, like, no, people aren't sat here watching me for 6 hours a day. I know some people are, but most people aren't. And I think if someone comes in and they ask the same question and I say, oh, for fuck's sake, I've answered that 10 times today, then they come in, they go, oh, hold on a minute, this guy's a bit of a knob. So I just answer the questions over and over again, and it just is what it is. People want to know the information the same time, the same information over and over again. Whoever's marking this James Parkin game has made 2 mistakes already, by the way. Just point that out there. Yeah, but yeah. So every time someone asks me the same question, I don't like lose my shit over it. It just is what it is. people want to ask the same questions, that's absolutely fine. I will answer with the same answer every time. Oh, really? Well done. Good job. Daniel Paul with a big 180 though. How many stages are there before you get a tour card? So I'm not Irons. No, I'm not a full-time tree surgeon anymore. I haven't done tree surgery since Winter was born. So April last year was when or not last year, before now. April 2024, I stopped doing tree surgery. How many stages are there before you get a tour card? Just one. Third mistake, is it? It's only the second one I've noticed. Average below 50 at Q School is crazy. No, yeah, a little bit. What do I do now? I make YouTube videos and I work for Darts Corner. I do Darts Corner's social media. How do you know if they've made a mistake? Because the score changes, so they've had to correct a previous score. I've seen the score change twice. Been a while since I've been back to this channel. What's going on with Ash? Ash is playing well. Aiden Kurt, the brother of Charlie. Why did I read that out? JJ08, thanks for subscribing, mate. This is the problem with streaming, is I just read comments and then think about what I've said after. So I get caught out. I'm quite good at spotting them. You got me there, mate. Well played. All part of the fun. Yeah, I see her all the time. Any discount codes for Darts Corner at the moment? Not that I'm aware of, no. No, Ash is still stupidly fast. He's like running. He's pretty much running, Ash is. So yeah, Ash is still a very, very, very quick dart player. Thank you for all the likes, by the way. We're up to 200 likes. If you're watching this and you haven't hit the like button, hit it for me. That would be amazing. Is Devon Peterson at Q School? I don't think so. I didn't see Devon Peterson's name. Anyway, let's go through what is going on. There are no matches finished yet, but what's going on? Sean Griffiths is 2-0 up on Chris Hogg. Jack Ryder 2-0 up on Mark Stocker. Edward Cross and Kyle Cooper are 1-1. Dale McCarthy is 2-1 up against Michael Warren. Chris Hurds is 3-0 up against Liam Kitchen. Kevin McDine's 2-1 up against Steve Hine. Ben Stanton's 1-0 up against Ian Withers. Damien Grimes, first game, Jack Aldridge has just beaten Sean McEwen with 106 average 5-1. That's the first game finished, by the way. We have got Damien Grimes 2-0 up against Sean Hall. Craig Watkins is 2-1 up against Craig Nixon. Battle of the Craigs. Liam Ride is 3-1 up against Andrew Hoare. Nathan Gervin and Graham Usher are 2-2. Kieran Ford. We have another win. Adam Leake has just beaten Stephen Rosney 5-0 with a 98.88 average. Nathan Gervin, Graham Usher 2-2. Kieran Ford is 3-2 up against Samuel Price. Callum Francis is 2-2 with Matt Cast. Michael Barnard is 1-1 with Glenn Fitzpatrick. Adrian Gray 3-0 up against Peter Burgoyne. Robbie Martin is 3-2 up against Aidan Kirk, not related to Charlie. Jack Gillett is 3-2 up against Dan Hands. Chaz Barstow is 3-1 up against Tom Paradine. Jamie Chaplin is 3-1 up against Alan Richards. Tony Fleming is 4-0 up against Stephen Degville. Cavan Phillips is 3-2 up against Paul Mitchell. Jamie Hingston is 2-1 up against Pierce Speechley Price. John McCulver is 2-1 up against Nathan Kerr. Will Bearden is 2-1 up against Colin Tyler. Ben Hill, thanks for subscribing, Ben. Cheers, mate. We have got Charlie Simmons is 3-2 up against Dean Gallagher. Thomas Gator is 2-1 up against Aidan Gallagher. Two Gallaghers, I guess I would assume they're probably brothers. Or maybe not. Cameron O'Brien is 2-2 with Christian Barker. Ryan O'Connor is 3-3 with Wayne Chandley. William O'Toole is 4-2 down against Adam Smith-Neal. And James Parkin is 3-1 up against Daniel Poole. And yes, Frankie Ansell is there from Darts Gear Competitions. We'll definitely be following Frankie Ansell. We did last year. He did really well last year. We followed all of his games last year, so we'll be doing the same. Mason Willock 4-0 up against Martin Sacra at the moment, cruising. Door, I think so. I think, is that the person who just beat David Cameron? We were watching them earlier. Derek Coulson's warming up, and so is James Howard Hughes. Harrison and Van Shee should definitely get tour cards. Yeah, I'd like to see it, for sure. Definitely like to see that be the case. Do you think Florian Priest could get a tour card? I do, mate. I do. I quick read Robbie Martin as Margot Robbie on Dark Connect. Who is it I used to do it with? I used to do it with Keen Barry all the time. When I didn't know who he was. I've entered in a raffle on the darts competitions. Good luck, mate. I hope you get a win, mate. Daniel Janney, thanks for subscribing. Have I met that person? I've not. No. Good luck, Master Michael. They do the draws like all the time. Rickardon, you're gonna have to try better than that, buddy. I'm not great at this, but I'm better than that. Do you think Arno Merck can get a tour card? Yeah, I think so. I think he definitely can. Is there a tour card just a name, or do they physically get a card? No, it's just a name. I wish they physically got a card, like a little thing that you can like stick in your wallet or something. What was that noise? Oh, I just got some stars on Facebook. Thank you for the stars. Dark Gate Competitions, a £50 donation. Shit, man. Keep up the great work, mate. Thank you very much, Dark Gate Competitions. If anyone wants to go and have a look at the Dark Gate Competition stuff, it's in the pinned comment. So go and click on the link, sign up using my affiliate code, my affiliate link, and go and win some darts products. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. Is Alligator playing? I like it. I like it. Mike Oxbrown. Oh, you know what? I've never seen that one before. Like it. Big fan. Marcel Outhouse from Germany. Not sure about the UK. Yeah, he just won. Nice one. I banned myself. Maybe. I think Reece Colley on... Yeah, I think Reece Colley's got a good chance of doing something. Zoom, thanks for the sub. Vessel, thanks for the sub. Cheers, guys. Appreciate it. And yeah, Kieran. Oh, it's from Kieran. Thank you, Kieran, for the stars. I have no idea how stars work in the world of Facebook, but thank you, mate. I really appreciate it. Tyler Thorpe getting a card. Seth, how you doing, mate? Seth, I keep seeing your averages pop up every now and then on the old Norfolk Super League and stuff. You seem to be playing alright, mate. Or county or wherever it is. I love it. Lewis learns to cook. I hope the cooking goes well, mate. Scottish Lad, thank you for the 5. Afternoon all. How you doing, Scottish Lad? If anyone's not subscribed to Scottish Lad Darts channel, by the way, go and have a look. The best reviews. Mason Whitlock wins 5-0. He did a review of my darts as well. I think he's done a review of pretty much every set of darts I brought out, actually. Right. Any big results from Stage 1 in EU? Any big averages? Finn Berens had a 91 and a bit. Angelo Balsamo had a 92. Any other big ones? Florian Priest, 89. Liam Mandel Lawrence, 106. Fair enough. Right, guys. To be completely honest, we're going to go and watch UK Q School because, you know, UK YouTuber. I'm doing well, mate. I have done a review of all your darts, mate, and the darts you have made for Ash. Legend. Absolute legend. Right. Who can we watch? Who's warming up? We've got Connor Hennigan's warming up. We'll stick games that are like nearly finished on, just so we can like follow along and see what's actually happening in the world of... Okay, that game has finished. William O'Toole, he just beat Adam Smith-Neal 5-4. He was 4-2 down, I think. Fair play. Jamie Kelling. Yeah, he's a bit of a favourite, isn't he? People quite like Jamie Kelling. Put Van Shee on, bro. He's already played, isn't he? He's already played in one. He won't be on again for a little while. Hello, Mr. Gamer. Wonder if Smith-Neal will be starting a fight now. Potentially. Potentially. Thomas Gator is currently playing. I've got a feeling Thomas Gator is in our streams quite a bit. There could be a different Thomas Gator. Oh yeah, Gervin and Usher. 4-4. Stick it on. Ryan O'Connor with a 14 dart leg takes out Wayne Chanley. 78 average for him. There's another 4-4 something, wasn't there? Aiden Kirk. Has Jamie Hughes entered this year? He has, yeah. He got a bye first round. Jack Main is warming up. He's on very soon. John Henderson is on very soon as well. I didn't see John Henderson's name when we were going through the list. He's on. So, just to give you an update on games that have finished. William O'Toole beat Adam Smith-Neal. Jack Gillett beat Dan Hands. Jamie Chaplin beat Alan Richards. One of the games just finished there. Aiden Kirk lost there, unfortunately. Let's stick this one on for now. What else have we got? That game's just finished. Jack Aldridge beat Sean McEwen. Ryan O'Connor beat Wayne Chanley. James Parkin beat Daniel Paul. Kevin Phillips beat Paul Mitchell. Damian Grimes beat Sean Hall. Tony Fleming beat Stephen Degville. Chaz Barstow beat Tom Paradine. Matt Cast beat Callum Francis. Jack Ryder beat Mark Stocker. Kieran Ford beat Samuel Price. And Adam Leake beat Stephen Rosny. Those are your updates. Joshua Sinkovitz is on next on that board. Hendo. Should we get Hendo on in a bit? Definitely watch a bit of Hendo. You not consider Q School game, mate? Nah, not now. Jack, where do most people stay overnight when they play at Q School? You can stay at the venue. I think it's a bit more expensive, but then you only have to walk like downstairs and you're there. Just around Milton Keynes, I guess. When I went, I stayed at the venue. Get John Parton, definitely. Do you reckon you'll play in the Gardeners Arms Grand Prix when it starts soon? I don't know. But I might play in some of them. I don't think I'll be able to do all of them, but I'll try. Josh texted me like 20 minutes ago, says he's feeling good. Good. He's been playing all right as well, I think. Like I see his Super League averages. He's doing all right. Who did you meet, and who were some of the really nice players you met? To be honest, when I went, it was the COVID year, so you had to wear a mask and you weren't allowed to move tables. You just had to sit on your table and just wait. And if you wanted to go to the toilet, you had to put a mask on. So we didn't really chat to anyone, to be completely honest. Dean Gallagher beats Charlie Simmons. Adrian Gray beats Peter Burgoyne. Any more darts for tournaments in the pipeline? Should be one this year. Yeah, Scott. Didn't you just not sleep, Scottish lad? Yeah, maybe don't do that next time. Jack Main started. Right, we'll get Jack Main on. I'm a big Jack Main fan. Josh Sinkovitz is warming up. He's from my area. John Henderson's warming up as well. Right, this board will just stick on some end games. Although, do we have any games that have got some decent averages? Derek Coulson. Let's have a look at Derek Coulson, see how he's playing. Ash has not played yet, no. Ash is... Oh, was he on board 28, did we say? Let's see what's going on Ash's board. I believe it was 28. Yeah, so they're still on the same game. So Thomas Gator's 4-3 up against Aiden Gallagher. Then it's Travis Boer versus Jim Mostyn. And then after that, it's Ash Coleman versus Joe Merlin, which is a big, big game. What do other brands need to do to match Target's appeal? At the moment, it feels like most players are drawn to Target with their K-Flex and Swiss points. So, in my opinion, I think Target have been very good at grabbing players. They've been very good at getting people. You know, you just think, imagine Unicorn sign a 13-year-old Luke Littler, or Winmore sign a 13-year-old Luke Littler. You know, whoever's scouting for them is doing a great job, but they are signing everyone. So I think if Littler didn't use Swiss Point and didn't use K-Flex, I don't think it's as fussed. I don't think people really care that much. I think some people use them because it's a cool idea, but if Littler doesn't use it, I don't think anyone really cares. Certainly not as much. Because that's the thing. Like, my mate's got a dart shop, and he says people walk in and they're like, "Oh, I need K Swiss or Swiss points, or whatever it is, and K Swiss shoes." People walk in and they just, I need Swiss points, and it's like, well, you can use any dart you want. You don't have to have Swiss points. I don't know. I need Swiss points because Luke Littler uses Swiss points. So yeah, I think Target have just. I think there's a bit of luck involved, but I think overall, Target have just put their money in the right place, and it's paid off massively. Like, you can't sign Luke Littler at 13 years old or whatever and know what's going to happen. You can't know that what's going to happen. But they signed him. He stayed there. He's done what he's done. They are obviously quite fortunate that they've sort of taken a gamble. Not even a gamble. They probably weren't even paying them that much to start with. They've signed the right person at the right time, and that's it really. Tyler, how you doing, mate? Morning, Jacko. You can be my news for the day. Yeah, we were just talking about you actually. Quite a few people reckon you're going to get a tour card this year. No pressure, but there are quite a few people who think you're going to do it. Marius, thank you for subscribing. They signed Leighton Bennett and the original Luke Littler. Yeah, exactly. So they know what they're doing. Stephen Price gets a leg back. That's 3-1. Brian Raman coming back on the tour. If he gets a tour card, he is. The Hender game started. All right, we'll have a look. Jack Main first is currently averaging 104. 12 dart leg there. If that was a 12, the first leg must have been 17 or something, I think. Do you think if Littler played for another 30 years, he'd beat Taylor's record for world champs? If the current version of Luke Littler plays for 30 years, yeah. Ivan, thanks for subscribing. If the current version of Luke Littler keeps up that standard for 30 years, then yeah, I think he does. I think that's when it's going to become difficult. I think, how long can Luke Littler be Luke Littler for? Because if the Van Gerwen of 2014 or whatever keeps his standard, he beats Taylor's record as well, I think. But it's not always going to happen, you know. Van Gerwen's obviously a bit older than Luke Littler. Van Gerwen's got kids, he's dealing with a breakup, he's dealing with this, that and the other, whatever. You know, Luke Littler doesn't have that yet. I would imagine one day he will, but it's probably a good, at least, 6-7 years away, really. Like, minimum as well, not like he's going to have a kid at 25. It's like minimum he won't be. I can't imagine he's going to be having any children before he's at least 25. So yeah, it's just I think enjoy the Luke Littler that we have now. If it continues, great. I'm the biggest Luke Littler fan. I'm such a fan of Luke Littler. I think he is. Jack Main is absolutely smashing it, by the way. That's a 14 dart leg. I hope Luke Littler continues doing what he's doing, because he is. I was having this chat the other day, actually, because so it wasn't that long ago, maybe like 3 months ago. Maybe like 3 months ago, Luke Littler was put in someone's top 5 greatest of all time, and it was like, are you having a laugh? How is he in the top 5 all time, above like Peter Wright and Barney and stuff, and James Wade or whatever, whoever you put in your top 5? I don't know who you'd put in there. But now I think he actually is. I think he actually is top 5. I think he's won more than like Anderson and Wright and stuff as far as majors go. He's tied them both on world championships. like, you just can't argue it. It's just, you just can't argue that he's not. He's 100% top 10. I think it's. I genuinely think you can argue top 5, even though he's only been playing for a short amount of time. I think he's done it. He's done enough. I think if he'd have won all he's won over the course of 10 years instead of over the course of 2 years, I think people would be saying it. I think Van Gogh was considered top 5 all time by the time he won his second world title. Yes, interesting thought, isn't it? Really interesting thought. Any more other games that have started or are going on at the moment? Rex Cole has just averaged 88 and won 5-0. There you go. Derek Colson wins that 1-5-1, 86 average. You don't have Luke in your top 10 all time? I think he's comfortably top 10 all time now. What is he? He's like number 3, isn't he, on major wins? And he's only been playing for 2 years. Yeah, but I understand the longevity argument. I totally get it, and that was my argument before. But even if in 10 years' time he's still only 3rd on the top all time. He's 4th, is he? It's mental, mate. Shannon, I hope you're well, Shannon. Shout out to you, mate. I love these little in-jokes that we just develop over the course of however. We've got Ash Ling, he's from my area, he's playing soon. James Howard Hughes has just beaten Rob Holdroy with his 87, nearly 88 average. Has Eric's son Jimmy played yet? Not yet. He's on like 4th or 5th game, I think. Darren Armstrong's just beaten Bradley Burdett. Comfortable win that one. Let's stick Hendo. No Hendo, no party. We've got to put him on, haven't we? Sam Jackson. Yeah, we'll have a look at Sam Jackson. What's the score in that one? Is he playing yet? Josh Sinkovitz is currently 2-1 up against Dan Williams. Go on, Josh Sinkovitz. Is that John Part, Pundit John Part? Yes, mate. Believe it or not, I feel like, believe it or not, John Part used to be a very, very good dart player. Happy Hour Podcast. How you doing, Jackie boy? What are the standout stories from Q School this year? Nothing really, because it's literally just started. Yeah, I don't really know. I'll keep you updated, Jack. We'll see what happens over the course of the next however long, and I'll let you know. ADC Volt Wales, thank you for becoming a member, mate. Cheers, buddy. Daniel Fenench has just got a leg back against Jack Main. That's now 4-1. Any big names to look out for? Stage 1... Ashley Coleman, of course. Stage 1, I'm not really sure. I think Jack Main's a good one to look out for. He's Norwich as well, so he's your way. We've had one. There's one massive average so far today. Jack Aldridge, I've never even heard of him, I don't think. I might have maybe seen his name somewhere. He won his first game with 106 average. So he's clearly very good, but I don't know who he is. So that'll definitely be one to watch. Yeah, Ben Townley. Michael Smith said Ben Townley. So I'm looking forward to seeing how he gets on. So I feel like if Michael Smith's putting his name out there, he must be decent. John Part 2, why would he want a tour card? So this is mental, right? So John Part, every single year at Q School, because John Part's in the Hall of Fame, in the PDC Hall of Fame, John Part gets free entry to Q School every single year. So I think he just goes because he can. Like, not that he can't afford to go to Q School, of course, but he gets free entry every single year because he's in the PDC Hall of Fame. So he just ends up going every year. Yeah, it is mad, isn't it? John Park took out 160. Go on, the boy. Where's John Park playing, though? Is he playing UK or EU? He must be playing EU, is he? Oh, no, he's playing UK. He is playing UK. I didn't see his name. Andrew Cass. I've seen his name a lot. I've seen Andrew Cass's name a lot. He's decent. I would assume that technically Phil Taylor could get a free. Yeah, yeah, I probably could do, mate. Is Jack Mail there? Yeah, I saw Jack Mail's name earlier. Charlie Manby's going straight to stage 2 because he did so well on the Challenge Tour and Development Tour, I think. Especially the Development Tour. But I think he's in stage 2 from the Development Tour. George Noble for Q School. Yeah, you can get free Q School. Daniel Paul, yeah, he played. He lost his first game 5-1, I believe. KC, thanks for subscribing. Andy Hamilton's playing today. What a player he was back in the day. I know. He was Mr. Quarterfinal, wasn't he? Darren McMahon will do well, you reckon? We'll have a look. Do you think Steve Beaton is only doing Q School to have a Challenge to Hot option since the senior folded? Yeah, so I would imagine that's the case because the whole reason why he stopped was to go play a senior tour. Then the senior tour folded, so yeah, I would imagine he's coming back. He'll be going for a tour card. Could an English person play an EUQ School? No. He will be going for a tour card. To be fair, Steve Beaton, he won't be there just to make the numbers up. Kai Clark from Wales got a great chance of a card. Okay, I will keep my eye on him. Jack Aldridge, county player, I think, plays Black Country or West Midlands. Fair enough. No, Edgar, no. Can't say I'm surprised the senior tour's folded, to be fair. I don't really know what happened with that. It's a bit weird, wasn't it, the senior tour? It just kind of disappeared. John Park just left 168. We love it. Love a bit of darts maths there. Matty Washbrook has just beaten Declan Cole 5-2. Stuart Ware's just beaten Chris Hartree 5-2 as well. I don't really know what else is going on. Ryan Palmer is 4-0 up against Ronnie Rickner. They can go as long as they have credible reason for playing in EU rather than England. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Yeah, I would imagine the guy who lives in France he must have some sort of dual citizenship, I would imagine. Hendo, my modus partner. Yeah, I love it. I don't know what's happening. I know Jake's not with Modus anymore, so I don't think they're doing the influencer stuff anymore. I don't really know what's going on. Like normally they do one at the end of the season, but they didn't do one this year or this season. So I don't really know what the crack is over there. Hopefully they bring it back. But I think Jake was the main force of the Modus influencer stuff. That's a shame, mate. Yeah, it is. I quite like them like watching them or playing in them, whatever, commentating on them. They are fun. Yeah, the armor thing's happening. I need to send you a text actually about that. The armor thing is still happening. Yeah, it's just I don't really know. It's still happening though. I need to message you about that and get that going. But that is still happening. As far as I'm aware, I haven't been told anything else. I should be first to know if it's not, so. How many cards they give out? I actually don't know. I'm actually not sure. Does anyone know how many cards it was? Jack Main needs to get this game over and done with. He's starting to... he doesn't want to go 4-3 here. His form's dropped massively since he went 4-0 up. There we go. Jack Main's through, 5-2. GG's. Unflat Earth, 5 memberships. Wow. Sam Robson, LPC, Pierce Todd, and Matty and Cole. Welcome. Oh, no, not Cole, sorry. Cole just put a message in there. Welcome to the memberships, guys. And thank you very much, Unflat Earth, for the 5 gifted. You're an absolute legend, mate. I appreciate it, buddy. Thank you very much. Yeah, W on Flat Earth. Love it. Let's stick on Josh Sinkovitz. He's 4-2 up at the moment. Josh Sinkovitz is one of my Fortnite partners, who I play Fortnite with every now and then. I'll let you in on a little bit of secret. Josh Sinkovitz is shit at Fortnite, but he's a good dart player. Stephen Pope, welcome to the members, along with everyone else. Happy New Year. Thank you, mate. You too, buddy. Is there a rule on point length? Could you get some 7-foot points and just prod them in? You could not. No, there's not a rule on point length, but there is a rule on dart length. So a dart has to be less than... It used to be 30 centimeters. I don't know if it changed. I think it's still 30 centimeters. A dart can't be longer than 30 centimeters. I made a video years ago doing like an illegal dart, and you know them little adagram things you put to the back of the stems. Josh wins. Go on, the boy. I added loads of adagrams until they become more than 30 centimeters. It's not 20. It's definitely more than 20. So these 7-foot points are made useless now. Yes, mate. You have to bin them. I don't think there's a length. There's a limit on 20 centimeters. Is it 20? I thought it was 30. Oh, maybe it's 30. I'm pretty sure the heaviest you can throw. I thought it was 30. I made a video on it. I have to look at the video. John Parr is currently 4-1 up. Who else is playing? Annie Howerton is currently 3-2 up against Christopher Harvey. Who have we got playing soon? Reese Colley is on soon. Jared Cole is on soon. Tom Cromwell. Ash Ling is currently 1-1 with Martin Pettit. Ash is from my area. I actually saw Ash and he was at the tournament on Saturday. Had a nice chat with him. Archie Self games just started as well. We'll have to have a look at the Archie Self game. What's happening on Ash's board? Board 28. Someone playing on board 28 at the moment? Oh, so Ash is on after Jim Mostyn versus Travis Boer. So we'll watch that one. Is there a limit on points? No. I think as long as your dart falls under the length, the full length of dart, you can have whatever you want. I've got a lot planned for YouTube this year. I got a decent amount planned. I just need to just do more stuff. Like last year was just shit, really. I was rubbish last year at YouTube. John Henderson wins, but I just had loads going on, man. This year, hopefully, be a bit better. Let's stick on this guy, Anthony Romero. Never heard of him before. From America, playing in the UK Q School. Averaging 76, 4-4. Playing all right. Have a look at this last leg decider. See if we can get a dub on this. Big 28. Didn't want that one. Shane McGurk's 4-1 up. Let's have a look at this one. 1,000 people watching. Go on, 1,000 people watching. If you're not subscribed, hit the sub button. Jack, for Darts Corner, when you're doing social media, do you have a schedule when to post specific days? It kind of just depends on what's happening in the world of darts at that time, really. Oh, PDC is 20 centimeters and WDF was 305 mil, so 30.5. So that's where it come from then. The 30 centimeter one. Maybe when I made the video, the PDC hadn't changed their rules or something. The Advanced Playmaker. Welcome to the Bronze and Ice tier, mate. Thank you very much. Appreciate it, bro. Hope you're well. Thank you for becoming a member. Hope you had a good Christmas. I did have a good Christmas, mate. Yeah, it was lovely. It was really nice, actually. Yeah. Travis Boer is currently 2-1 down. Last I saw he was 2-1 down to Jim Mostyn. I can't see his name anymore. 2-2. 2-2 with Jim Mostyn. Ash Ling is 3-1 up against Martin Pettit. Cody Crabtree, who is Cam Crabtree's brother, is currently 2-1 down to Andrew Callery. Luke O'Hara, thank you for subscribing. And Richard Farthing, thank you for subscribing. Cheers, guys. Appreciate it. Hope you're all enjoying the stream. I'm looking forward to this week. I love Q School Week. Q School Week is just chef's kiss. We love to see it. Dean Gallagher. Yeah, I've seen. He's played Modus, hasn't he? Michael Powell has missed Anthony Romero from the US of A to win 5-4. Wants double six. I left 12 the other day and then ended up leaving myself 3. Yeah, Ash is on next game. Like, what the match is currently 2-2. Ash is on after that, so we'll get that on. Oh, Anthony Romero's missed as well. George Sutton. Welcome, George. Thank you for becoming a member, mate. I appreciate it. Thank you very much, buddy. I need to work out how to turn that down on me, though, because that is so loud. Michael Powell has done it. GG's. OBS browser page, I would imagine that's what's causing all of the noise. He had a chance there, old Anthony Romero. He had a chance. Just wondering if you know how Ben Robb is going. Just hopped on the stream 10 minutes ago. I don't know how Ben Robb's going, actually, mate. Let me see, because he'll be in the other Q School, won't he? He'll be in the EU. I don't even remember seeing his name, to be honest. Tommy Lishman's just started. Daniel Asprey's just beaten Michael Flynn. Shane McGurk beats Michael Finch. We'll stick some of these ones. Not on stage 1 if he's entered at all. Yeah, I've not seen Ben Robb, but I don't know. Is Ben Robb stage 2? I don't know. We're not following EU so much, to be completely honest. No, not really. Mr. Thank you for the sub. I don't know how to say your name, but thank you, mate. He's in stage 2. There you go. He's in stage 2 apparently. Annie Hamilton goes 4-4 with Christopher Harvey. Advanced Playmaker, thank you, mate. Yeah, I love the Q School streams. They're so much fun. Tommy the Machine Gun Morris, is he on? He's currently 3-1 up against Alton McDyer. Have you ever had a PC player in the chat? Yeah, it's been... How many PC players have we had in chat today? I don't know if we have or not. Nitin Kumar was in earlier. Ashling's 4-1, lovely. Luke Littler used to be in my chat back in the day. He dropped in last year for like 2 minutes and left. Luke the Nuke. Yeah, Jack Main was on earlier. He won 5-2. It should have been 5-0 and a lot more comfortable than it was, but have I run out of music already? Wow. That went quick. Travis Bohr is 4-2 up against Jim Mostyn. If you become a pro, what would your walk-on song be? My walk-on song has always been Limp Bizkit Rollin'. That's been my walk-on song. I stream every day at Q School. I certainly am. Do the OG classic. This is the OG classic, but I have added songs to it, so... Ash is on next, mate. Ash is on after this Travis Bohr and Jim Mostyn match. Where's my dog? There she is. Well, I have to be careful where I put my feet because I don't want to kick the dog in the head, you know? Not a good look, is it? You don't hear any music? There is music. It's subtle. Christopher Harvey beats Annie Hamilton. Jake Jones is a blast from the past as well. Jake Jones is playing. Oh, let's have a look at this game then. So people have said Kai Clark is very good. He's averaging 90. He's playing against 16-year-old Archie Self, who not having the best start, to be completely honest. Undertaker did have the American Badass thing. Ash always tells me. He's like, that's Undertaker's walk on, or theme tune or whatever. Ash always tells me. Do you think Marcel Althaus has a shot at a tour card? Well, you know what? Last year, he wasn't that far away from a tour card. I think was he 2 points away? Dean Brown, I'm not sure, mate. Ash could dress up as Paul Bearer. Bar. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I'm not the best at pronouncing words, to be fair. It's not my forte. I got that right though, didn't I? Kai Clark took out 140 and 155. Really? Fair play. Well, that game is over. So that means Ashley Coleman is on next. The Prince of Darkness is on next, guys. I'm thinking about going to Q School next year, but I'm not sure where my average needs to be to do it, to be honest. What are you currently playing? Are you currently playing ADC or WDF or anything, or Super League? Let me know what you're playing and what your standard is there, and I'll tell you if you can go or not based on those statistics. The darts referee, are we pushing for a subscriber milestone this week? Last year it was 80. No, let's put for 90. Push for 90, 100. I think 100 is very unrealistic. I think 90 is probably fairly unrealistic. Although we need 4,000 subs to go for 90. Last year I think we did 2,700 subs at Q School. How many subs do we want for 90? We want 3,502 more subscribers for 90k. So if you guys would like to just tell your friends, that'd be fantastic. If you're not subscribed, hit the sub button. 90 is a good goal. Yeah, maybe. We'll see how we go. But Joe Merlin versus Ashley Coleman. I just realised I haven't even. I'm trying to keep off Twitter. Twitter is doing my head in at the moment, so I'm not really tweeting much. But I probably should at least let people know that I'm live. I used to love Twitter. Twitter is so dead now. I'm live watching Q School. Ash is on next. BTW. Paste. Post. Love it. I don't do TikTok. Saturday was beautiful. I had thrown $30-40 USD every week on Littler to win the world since July. Fair enough, mate. Respect it. $1,200. Love it. You want to have at least an 85 average to do Q School. Oh, did we get a reply from... To be honest, I've been playing darts for maybe like a year and a half and playing local pubs, but consistently averaging 70 averages most games. Not sure this is high enough. It's not. It's not to do well, but it doesn't mean it's not high enough to go and enjoy yourself. You can if you're averaging 70 every single week playing Super League or whatever, then you'll go to Q School. You'll probably average 75 for the week or so, as long as you can keep your nerves in check. And then you might get stage 2 with a 75. You might do. It's you're gonna need some nice draws, but it's not impossible. But yeah, you're not gonna get a tour card. But if that's not the goal, then that's fine. You know, you have a year's worth of challenge tour as well. Right, we'll stick a game on the side here just to have something to watch. People were asking for Reese Colley. We'll put Reese Colley on. But Ash versus Joe Merlin. Joe Merlin has won the bullseye. But not the greatest start from Joe. He's only 25 points in front of Ash. Have I ever met Ash Coleman? Yeah, I met him a couple of times. Ash, solid start. Ton. Love it. Reece Colley is currently on. He's currently 3-2 down to Killian McCormack. Do you think a woman can win the World Championships one day? Yeah, I don't see why not. Good start here from Ash. Solid stuff. 61 left after 12 darts thrown. He's going to get a go at this as well. Could do with a 45 or something here from Joe Mernon, just so there's no pressure on it. 40, we'll take that. Ash, two free darts. Ping it. Next leg. Let's go. Yeah, lovely stuff. 15 dart leg to hold to break throw. This is an important leg. We just need a solid, like, 18 darts or less, really. Ideally 15 darts or less here. Go 2-0 up, and then you're controlling the match. 1-3-5, love it. Ash is playing well at the moment. As far as, like, local stuff and Super League and whatever, Ash is playing well. Ash went into last Q School not playing very well, and he didn't do very well. So this year, hopefully he plays well. But he has been playing well week in, week out, so hopefully that's the case. Dan Nichols. I'm not seeing his name. One sec. Is Dan Nichols even in it? Oh, there he is. Oh, it's Daniel. That'd be why it's not working. He's warming up. He's not playing yet. Hasn't started. Right, this is the sort of thing. Okay, Ash has been let off there a little bit. Needs to leave a finish here. Even if it's 99, even if he leaves 170, he just needs to get to a finish here. Okay. So he's definitely gone 20-20 first 2 darts there, which mathematically not the best route, but big 140 from Joe Mernon. So Joe Mernon's on a finish, Ash isn't. He needs at least a ton. 140 would be nice, or 132. Only 60. So this is the sort of, you know, this is a bit of a squeaky bum time now for Ash. You got to think, okay, Joe Mernon's only hit 58 there as well. So 15 darts thrown each, both on 100 or more. Only 52. And Joe Mernon checks out. So that's just... I know it's first game, and Ash will probably be fine after he's got a few legs done, but 18 darts thrown, not a single dart at a double after a break. That's just where he needs to turn it on and just punish the break. So I still think Ash wins this game. I think Ash will just find a bit of consistency. Like, I'm not worried for Ash at all. I still think Ash wins this game. I think he's got a good chance of winning his board, but he just needs to just keep his consistency going. Like, if he throws another 15 dart leg here and a breaker throw and then loses the next leg, it's like, you know, 1-3-4, 1-2-1. A good start in this one. If Ash didn't win... No, Ash can lose this game and still get a tour card. He's got 3 days to make it to stage 2. This is his first day. You want to sort of get some points nice and early, just to sort of take the pressure off. He doesn't want to be going into day 3 hoping that he wins 3 or 4 matches. So Ash is currently using his new unicorn prototypes. Obviously not released yet or anything, but they are very similar to them. Dart Game competition is legit. 100% is legit, I promise you. Best site to use to track points. dartsrankings.com. I will be flicking back and forth over the next few days on that website as well. So if you want to find out what's happening over there, I will be going back and forth from it. Ash leaves 28 after 15. Joe wants 155. This is one of those ones, if it goes, it goes. Not a lot you can do about it. Looks like Ash probably missed 2 darts to win the leg there in 14 and 15 as well. It's not going to go. Come on, Ash. Another breaker throw. Yeah, last dart in hand as well. Woo. So, hold a throw, Ash. Come on, 3-1. What's up, Lemon? How you doing, mate? Who's all in stage 2? Who's in stage 2? So it's a list of players who are pre-qualified for stage 2. They are the people who have lost their tour cards. Will go straight into stage 2. And they've got people who are basically like the top 20-ish on like the development tour and the challenge tour. Will go straight into stage 2, and then it'll be filled up by the order of merit on stage 1. So there's a few. What is the entry fee to enter each individual challenge tour event? £50 per tournament, I think, is the entry fee. I think it's 50 quid. So to do 5 challenge tour events over the course of a weekend, 250 quid in entries. Winner per event is £2,000. So it can be expensive if you're not winning, but it can be quite lucrative if you are winning. Is it 55? Is it? Oh, fair enough. Oh, it's something like that. Oh, not a 43, Ash. Yeah, Scott Mitchell was playing. I don't know when he's on, but he was like 4th or 5th on his board, I think. Maybe 3rd, something like that. I think it was 4th on his board. Joe Murray's left a finish after 9. Ash not on a finish after 9. Ash just needs he needs to leave a finish here. He needs to at least. Yeah, good shot. 140. So in this situation, it's like in the world of darts, Ash, if Ash doesn't leave a finish there, it gives Joe a chance to not go for the bullseye, so that there's a chance he leaves 40 or something instead of 25, if that makes sense. So that's good pressure, and it's paid off as well because Joe didn't really capitalise on that whatsoever. Ash wants 1-2-1. He would have hit this 1,000 times at home. Leaves himself 64. Joe Merlin for a breaker throw and to go 2-2 for 4 breaks in a row wants 108. And he's missed. So Ash, for a holder throw, 17 or 18 dart leg, wants 64. Yes, good shot. 3-1. Okay, that's a nice little two leg cushion now. He just needs to sort of coast through the games, win on his throw, and try and nick chances on Joe's throw here. If he can just play consistently here, he wins. He's got the breaker throw he needs, so he just needs to just keep doing. Development tour was 25 quid, I'm pretty sure, per tournament. I don't know if it's changed or not. Big score, Ash. He just needs to pressure the Joe Merlin throw here. He doesn't need to win this leg. He just needs to pressure it. So like ton or ton 40 here. 140 would be ideal. 82. It's 30 now, is it, for Dev Tour? Frankie Ansel warming up. I know you want to keep an eye on him. Yeah. All right, we'll have a look at how Frankie Ansel's getting on because I am interested. Joe Merlin hits a 145 to leave 170. Christopher Wickenden. Christopher Wickenden is playing against one of my mates as well. So it's JJ. So is he playing now? He is. Christopher Wickenden is a Darts Ref channel staple. Sean Holly. Does anyone know what's happening in the Sean Holly game? I can't see his name anywhere. I can't see it. Joe Merlin wants 75 for a 14 or a 15 dart leg. It's a good leg here from Joe for a holder throw. Yeah, he goes out in 15. Right, come on, Ash. This is big. Hendo is, he won his first game. He won his first game, I think 5-1. Ash hits a 95. JJ Wright is looking good to hold break throw, first leg. He's left himself 58 after 15 darts. JD Wright plays county with Ollie from the Ball Hitters. He does. Ollie from the Ball Hitters is actually in the chat if you want to say hello. He commented a minute ago. Yeah, so Ash needs to put in a big score here. He can't leave 3-4-6 is a funny one. So you can't leave a finish on 3-4-6. 180 doesn't leave a finish, but 140 puts him ahead. He's 54 points in front. That's handy. JJ wins the first leg as well. 21 dart breaker throw. You'd be happy with that. I'm good, thank you, mate. How are you? Ash leaves himself 140 after 12. Joe Mernon is going to have to switch if he doesn't get any troubles as well. So needs to leave a finish at least here, Joe. Doesn't leave a finish. So Ash has got 6 darts at 140 for 4-2. Nice ton. Guarantees himself 3 darts at tops when he comes back. Hopefully there's not a great deal of pressure on this. There probably will be a little bit. Hopefully he's not a 140 though. Okay, 95 leaves 85. Not loads of pressure, a little bit of pressure. But Ash loves tops. And he hits it in 2. Beautiful. 1 leg away for Ash. This is probably his more difficult match as well on this board, I think. So if he can get through this, I think Ash will probably go like favourite for the to make the last whatever it was. I don't know. Was it last 64? Or last 32 if he wins the board? I've actually not had a proper look. But it just needs to consistently throw down, and he should win this now. Yeah, Ash got to stage 2 the first time he went to Q School, which was 2 years ago. He was 2 points away from a tour card, played really well. Last year, Ash didn't play very well at all. He didn't make stage 2. But Ash is playing a lot better now than he was last year. Like in general, he's playing loads better. So hopefully he just comfortably gets to stage 2 here. If you win today, you get stage 2. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Is it quarterfinals onwards? If you make the quarterfinals, you just get straight into stage 2, something like that. Charlie Manby's playing straight stage 2. He doesn't have to play stage 1, so he's already through to stage 2. So that starts on Thursday. Yeah, he did, mate. Yeah. He hit a 9 darter, yeah. Top 16 per day. Okay, so if you... Oh, so not even the quarterfinals, top 16. Alright, fair enough. So he only has to win, like, 5 games or so. That's doable. 131, doesn't finish it, leaves himself 76. Joe Mernon wants 104. This is one of those very gettable shots, 104. You've got so many options to go from 104. Ash did win Chapel. Did he win Chapel? Yeah, he did. Yeah. Frankie Anson now. All right, we'll check it out after this Ash one. Ash has missed, but we don't need to panic yet. Okay, Joe's gone out, so ideally we just see Ash win this leg and it's done. If Ash loses this leg, he's in big trouble. He is like really in trouble. Good start there, Ash. 140. Beautiful. He just needs to see this out. Oh, big 177 from Joe Mernon though. Ash needs to follow it. Needs at least a ton here. Only 40. Oh. No final today, no. The 36 from Joe Mernon was handy. There's a giveaway coming up very soon. I've just read a message. I will let you know about a free giveaway after the Ash Coleman game. 97, leaves himself on a finish. Not being the greatest leg of all time, this from Ash, but he's in front, so it doesn't matter. Only 40. This is it. He's probably got 6 darts. He's left himself 40. It's not guaranteed, but 150 is a big ask in this situation. Needs to throw 3 perfect darts to check it, so... Doesn't go. Ash wants tops. He loves tops. He does it in 1 or 2 darts. Game shot. And the match. Ash Coleman. Fuck's sake. Oh, I'm holding my breath. Shit. Okay, that is not good. Ash now needs to break throw again. Only a 24 start from Joe Merlin. Ash, if there's ever a time to hit your first 180 of the match of Q School 2026, now's the time. 134, we'll take that. We'll take a 134. It's a good start. He's been starting the legs really well. It's just, he'll throw 3 or 6 good darts, then he'll throw 3 or 6 crap darts, and then he's like scrambling for a finish. Okay, this is a good start. This is a poor start from Joe Merlin, which is good for us. We'll take it. Joe's, he's maybe a touch slow, but he's not like, oh wow, you're slow. 140 from Joe Merlin, keeps himself in it. Ash just needs 1 treble. 1 treble a visit. Okay. He still is on 1 treble a visit. He's hit 3 trebles in 9 darts, but he could have done with a treble there. So Joe Merlin's only 65 points behind Ash now. He's now in front of Ash by 20 points. 180. Now's your time, Ash. Ping it in there. Okay, does leave a finish. 129. At least he's on a finish. Joe's left himself 106. Ash wants 129. He'll go... I reckon he goes treble 19, double 18, double 18 here. He's left 72. I'm hoping he didn't go double 18 and missed 2 of them. But Joe wants 106. If this goes, Ash is out until tomorrow. Joe's missed. He's missed a dart at tops. Ash wants 72 for the match. Ash has missed 1 dart for the match as well. I don't think Joe Merlin misses 3 at double 10. Oh, Ashley. Unlucky Ash. He had his chances there. He definitely had his chances. JJ Wright is currently 2-1 up. Right, guys, there is... I've just been told. So the pinned comment is the comment for the darts gear competitions. I've just been told that there is a free set of my darts on the website. So if you want to sign up using the link in the comment and then go and enter the giveaway, there's a giveaway for my darts, which is completely free to enter. So let me go and have a look on the website. Oh, I'm not logged in on my phone. But if you want to go and win yourself a set of my darts for free, then click the link in the pinned comment and go over and get yourself signed up. Right, who else is playing at the moment? Simon Stevenson is currently 4-4, averaging 93. Yeah, is Richie Bennett on? How's Frankie Ansel getting on as well? I missed that. Burnett's 1-0 up. Nice. Simon Stevenson wins. Christopher Wickenden is 2-2. Come on, JJ. 2-0 Frankie. Nice. Love that. Quick question. I have both Omni and Scolia Gen 1. I like both, but I can't decide which to sell. Tell you what you need to do, mate. Sell both of them. Buy a Scolia Home 2. Would be my suggestion. I can't even see Frankie's name. I might have to refresh. What makes the Home 2 better than the Omni? Trying to decide. I've only ever seen the Omni at my mate's dart shop, and he has loads of problems with it. But I've got the Scolia Home 2, and it's so good. Like I've had I think I had 3 Home 1s, and the Home 2 is so much better than the Home 1. It's like significantly better. Yeah, Nathan Potter is straight in stage 2. Is the raffle for your darts free? I believe so. I'm just trying to go on the website now to have a look. I think you guys have all slowed it down. Is it free? I believe so. Yeah, the site's crashing. Guys, you've messed the site up. You guys have broke our site. Well done, everyone. You've all broken the Dart Gear competition site. There you go. You just enter. You know, should I enter it as well? Yeah, go on the Dart Gear competitions website. It's in the pinned comment on the YouTube stream, and then go over to all comps, and then there's a comp. It ends today at 3 p.m. So you've got 2 hours 45 minutes, 1 hour 45 minutes. Maths. 1 hour 45 minutes to get yourself entered, and yeah, you can get yourself a free set of my darts. I'm not going to enter myself. I don't want to take away a slot. There's only 300 spaces. There's only 300 of you can enter, so get entering. Kirk Simmons, thank you, mate. Welcome. Right, we'll stick on Dan Nichols. I know a lot of people have been asking for Dan Nichols. Dan Nichols is on. Does this Scolia improve you as a player, would you say? You know what? Right, I am no way affiliated with Scolia. I do not promote them, whatever, blah blah blah, all that sort of stuff. I've been playing a lot better recently, and the only thing that I've changed is when I'm bored, instead of just throwing darts, I'm booting up the Scolia and I'm playing against the personalized bot, and I'm losing 80% of my games, I must admit, because Ash plays on my Scolia sometimes. So the personalised bot is a little bit heavy-sided, but I'm winning the odd game. Aaron, thanks for subscribing, mate. And yeah, so I am playing against a bot, and I'm throwing I'd say I'm throwing between 62 and a 68 average at the moment, consistently every single time. And I think it's because I'm playing against a bot instead of whatever. Not letting me add a ticket, mate. I don't know. I'm not sure, mate. I think you just click enter now, and then it's already set to 1 ticket. So just click buy now, or whatever. Hello, Kirk. How you doing, mate? You good? Yeah. So I used to just throw. I used to try and hit as many 180s as I could. Really, that is literally it. But now I will set up. So I'll play if I'm like got nothing to do for 20 minutes. I will play a best of 5 against the bot instead of just throw for 20 minutes. And it's definitely improved my game, 100%. And I'm not one to say like, oh, you should do this, you should do that, because I think everyone's different. I think it's important to sort of understand that everyone's different and whatever. But it's had the most improvements that I've seen. Rob, thank you for subscribing, mate, and Maidstone Darts, thanks for subscribing. $127 in game, yeah, but come on, mate, it's the fucking Darts Referee YouTube channel. It's the Catalina wine mixer, mate. This is where people come for a Q School stream. It's what we do, baby. We sit here, we drink energy drinks, we swear. We talk about all sorts of rubbish, and everyone has a good time. You know? Steve Beaton has not played. No, Steve Beaton's into the second round because he got a bye. So as soon as Steve Beaton is on, we will watch. Jimmy Bristow. Yeah, Jimmy Bristow is Eric Bristow's son. If anyone wasn't... We're going to put him on, actually. I like Jimmy Bristow and I like Caden Smith, so... We'll put them both on. Ash is in Q School. Yeah, he just lost. He lost 5-4. He's 4-2 up. Lost 5-4. Played okay. This is the beauty of the streams, is we get new people every year who we can convince that Jimmy Bristow is Eric Bristow's son. It worked last year. It worked really well last year, actually. But yeah, if you guys want to win a set of my darts completely for free, use the link in the description. Go over to the Dart Gear Competitions website, sign up, go onto the all comps, and then enter a ticket for £0. It's completely free. It's only going for an hour and 40 minutes. So get yourself in there, and you can get yourself on the thing. You guys have broken the website, by the way, so there is that. So if the website's being a little bit slow, it's because you guys have fucked it. But you know, give it some time. They might have to extend the time period, and maybe a little bit later. I'll keep reminding you till 3 o'clock. How's Paul Lewis doing? I've not seen him play yet. Paul Lewis is warming up against Daniel Maystone. He is on next. Jimmy Bristow gets a nice leg there. I think it was a 13 dart leg. It's a pastime to tune into the darts ref during Q School. Exactly. The ball hitters know. If anyone knows, it's the ball hitters, and they are very much aware. If you're not subscribed to the Ball Hitters, by the way, go and sub to the Ball Hitters, because their channel is great. Their channel is very, very good. If you're not subscribed, I'd be surprised, to be fair, but... Big fan of the Ball Hitters, must admit. Strangely, there's a grave in the cemetery near my mum's with someone called Jimmy Bristow buried in there. It always reminds me because of the streams. Really? That's mad. David, let's have a look. Not played yet, so should be on in the next 20 minutes, I would imagine. Next 20 minutes, half an hour. The only time I watch YouTube is Q School. But you know what? I love that. I absolutely love that. Anyway, Crystal Wickenden wants double 5 to take out JJ, right? He's missed. JJ wants 28. Do you reckon Ollie Howard can have a tour card in the next 5 years? I think so. I don't see why not. JJ's missed though. I think this is a potential one of those days where JJ and Ash. Although JJ's still got another chance though. Wait. Ash lost 5-4, lost to Joe Mernon, which is not a nice draw. It's a tough draw, but Ash should have won it really. Right, last leg decider for JJ Wright. Yeah, I think David and Munya could play in Modus. Yeah, I don't see why not. I would imagine they're probably trying to get him in, to be honest. Dom Taylor, I don't know. I mean, he's got Dan Coates in the house. What, on the ball hitters? Oh no, there's Dan Coates. Hello, Dan. I saw your Instagram story the other day. I'm rubbish at Instagram. I'm sorry, I should have replied to it. But I saw your Instagram story the other day when you were watching my streams before. JJ has just decided he wants to turn up and play. 134, 140 in the last leg decider for a break of throw. Ryan Finesse, right. What's happening with Ryan Finesse? Is he on now? Frankie Ansel's 4-2 up against David Hill. I can't even see Ryan. Oh, Ryan's 3-2 up against Owen Maiden. All right, once this JJ game finishes, I'll put it on. I reckon it'll be a good year. Steve Beaton games just started, by the way, as well, so we'll get that on at some point soon. We'll let that build up a little bit. He's playing against Matt Cast, who is... I rate Matt Cast. Leo Howard's game. We'll just have a look, mate. We'll go through. We've got Ryan Finesse, who people want on. We've got Steve Beaton, who's playing. Who we definitely want to watch. Steve Beaton. We'll try and put as many games as we can on. How do you enter the draw? It's taking 15 minutes to register. Try to register the draw. Yeah, I think just kind of give it some time. I think the stream has broken the website, unfortunately. JJ misses and Christopher Wicken doesn't. So it's JJ and Ash both out. Last leg deciders. Dan Asprey, I'm pretty sure he has played, yeah. Dan Asprey won 5-2 against Michael Flynn, first game. Right, so... Frankie Ansell's 4-2 up. David Davies is currently losing. He is playing Stu Wilson, who's decent. Frankie Ansell's just beaten David Hill 5-2. Where's Ryan Finesse? Where is this man? There he is. 4-2 up at the moment, and then we'll get Steve Beaton on after. Andy Calorie won his first game, I'm pretty sure. He's playing against someone I know, I think. Oh yeah, he beat Cody Crabtree 5-1. That's Cam Crabtree's brother. Yeah, I think the website normally works fine. It's just loads of people have gone from this stream to that website, and it's just kind of slowing down a little bit, I think. Caden Smith gets a leg back, but Jimmy Bristow's 3-2 up. Ryan Finesse beats Owen Maiden 5-2. Managed to get my free ticket. Fair enough, mate. Well, I'm glad you got it. Good luck. 3:30 for the Premier League. It is, yeah, correct. Right, Steve Beaton 1-0 up. 19 dart first leg. Well done, Tom. Good job, mate. Good luck to everyone who's entered the giveaway as well. We'll find out in an hour and a half who's won that one. Da, 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 da. Do you think Anderson will be in if he was willing to do it? Yes. In the Premier League, I assume we're talking about, but yes. I said this in my video. Genuinely, I feel like my TDL Winters still do me good. They are a good dart, mate. They are a very good dart. They are Winters. I genuinely think Anderson will probably say to the PDC, put Ryan Searle in and I'll play. If you get Ryan Searle in, I'll play. Because then he's got someone to travel with. It's Paul Lewis in the lead. He was when I last saw. He's currently 3-0 up. Yeah, he's 3-0 up, averaging 90. He's chilling. Charlie Manby is in stage 2 already, and Ryan Branley is in stage 2 already. Colin Osborne versus Alan Norris has just started as well. Is Leonard Gates at Q School this year? Yeah, the TDR2s. They're like really sought after. I don't even have a set of TDR2s. My brother uses TDR2s. And I had to buy a set off. I think I bought a set off Carwin. I had to buy a set because he lost them. The giveaway is anyone. Just get yourself entered in it, mate. My missus will only pay for what, for Q School? Oh, there you go. Then Amori, Amori's missus, please pay for Q School. Charlie Mamby's not playing for a while. No Gates. Oh, okay. Steve Beaton, Big Shanghai. Oh, so Gates and Savida are both in... I didn't even see Savida's name this morning. Are they in stage 2 already? I don't know. Ash did not win, no. Ash lost 5-4. Oh yeah, I put a thing on Twitter for about 4 minutes before I realised that I was looking at the wrong thing. That's another reason why I can't bother with Twitter anymore. Literally, you can't be incorrect on Twitter. You can't just make a mistake on Twitter. Andom, thanks for subscribing, mate. Cheers, buddy. No, the giveaway's for anyone, so you can do it. He has to do stage 1. I didn't even see his name earlier when we were looking. Fair enough. Can't change me address with billing details. Might be just because the website is running a bit slow. Keep trying, mate. Or if you do win, then just send them a message and say my address is wrong. Niall Cullerton's currently 3-1 down. William O'Toole's averaging nearly 97. No, it's for anyone, I think. You're right, Bella. Did you want anything? Martin, thanks for subscribing, mate. I might get some Amberjack Pros. They're very similar to your unicorns, but half the price. They are, to be fair. They are very similar. I used to use the Amberjack Pros, so you can see why I like my darts. Or you could go over to dartgatecompetition.co.uk, the link in the bio, link in the pinned comment on the YouTube channel, and go get yourself entered and have a chance to win a set of my darts completely free. Free is definitely cheaper than the Amberjack Pros. I'll tell you that much. EUQ School Board 5, 28 versus 32 average. Really? Imagine losing and then having to mark that. You'd be fuming, wouldn't you? I don't know if they've got markers over there or not. Yeah, Carl Wilson's good. I quite fancy Carl Wilson to do something this week. Got a chance for a card for sure. Steve Beaton and Matt Castor currently 2-2. Jimmy Bristow, unless he checks out this 1-2-1, we're looking at probably, which he doesn't. I don't know actually, mate. They have every weight of my dart. I don't actually know. Benji boy, thanks for subscribing, mate. I'm not actually sure what weight it will be. But while you're over there, have a look at their other giveaways. There's loads on there. You can get an Omni on there. I think they're doing a thing for Jan Van Veen match used darts as well. 49p L style 50 quid bundle. £2 you can get yourself a set of the Nathan Aspinall darts. There's loads of stuff on there. Luke Littler Edge darts, £3.99. That ends today at 10 PM. There's only 3 tickets sold. So if you enter, there's a chance that for £4, you've got a good chance of winning a set of darts there. Go have a look, guys. Yeah, Jimmy was good there, wasn't he? He played alright. Jimmy's good. Hi, Jack. I've got a question. Do you know why Sophie McKinley wears a compression sleeve which comes loose at the forearm wrist? Does that making them not work? Am I going crazy? You know what? I actually don't know why. A lot of the women players that use the compression sleeves, I'm not 100% sure why they do it, to be completely honest, but they do. So, yeah, I don't know, mate. I'm not sure why. Jamie Hughes beats Thomas Gator. Callum Goffin, 90 average, 5-0 win over Christian Shipley. Kieran Spurdle, where's he playing? He's currently 1-1. Gemma Hater's on now, is she? Alright, we definitely need to get Gemma Hater's game on. I'm a big fan of Gemma Hater. She's just warming up at the moment. We'll put her on. Tom Sykes is on soon as well. I want to watch Tom Sykes' game as well. We'll stick Tom Sykes on for now. Mrs. says it caused her elbow to hyperextend when she's throwing, so that helps. Okay. Is Q School a knockout tournament? It is, yeah. How do they do the draws live? I think it will be an email notification, I would imagine. It will be on the website. Like it will say who's won. Once you go on to draw results, it will tell you who's won if you don't get an email. So at least you'll know someone's won. Beaten. 13 dart leg, 3-3, beautiful stuff. Kieran, thanks for subscribing, mate. If you're a target professional player, how does that involve in the PDC, mate? What do you mean? Ollie from the Ball Hitters is not playing Q School now. Unfortunately, I would have loved to have seen it. Yeah, Steve Beaton did retire, or kind of retired. Yeah. So there is points in stage 1 as well, but it's not as important as stage 2. Kind of. Everyone just needs to make stage 2. Yeah, you can win it. You can win a game of 66-7. Yeah. I'm not sure what you mean, Owen. To be honest, mate. Nuzzle Kingdom, thanks for subscribing. Do you think Beaton is going for a card or just some challenge tours? He's definitely going for a card. Beaton's not turning up to not win. He will try and win everything he can, but you can be a target player and play PDC. What's the lowest tournament average you've seen win a card? I remember a few years ago, like a 78 average won it, but that was before they did 2 stages though. Ash is out for today, so Ash will be back again tomorrow. If Beaton gets a card, he can just pick and choose what he wants to play. Yeah. Yeah, Jay, me too, mate. Aaron Beanie didn't average a lot. No, Aaron Beanie's tournament average was probably really low. Because his first two days, he averaged like 50 something, didn't he? Noah Lynn won, really? Fair enough. I think Kev Painter was playing last I saw, I think. Alfie Smith putting a good leg here against Tom Sykes. He's gone 129, 180. Yeah, I think Carl Wilson's really solid dart player. Lots of potential, definitely. I don't know, Sam. Did you hear about the ADC game between Jordan Matthews and Jamie Owens that kicked off afterwards? I did not, but I am not surprised. How's Mason Whittle doing? He won his first game. I don't know if he's played again yet. Is Steve Beaton the first ever former world champion to go to PDC Q School? No, John Part's been loads of times. Who else has been to Q School? Barney went to Q School a few years ago. Who else? Taylor's never been. Lewis decided not to go. Bloody hell. That's not great. Jimmy Van Ski's there now. Yeah. Yeah. Right, where's Gemma Hater? We want to watch Gemma Hater. Has she started playing yet? No, she's not there, so she must have started playing. There she is. 1-0 down at the moment. I hate that I have to resize this every time. It's so annoying. Emoted on him. Just did the take the L. Jennifer. Thanks for subscribing, Jennifer. Thank you very much. No, Charlie Manby doesn't play until Thursday. Gemma Hater gets the leg though. Break a throw. 1-1. Gary Jackson. Gary Jackson is currently playing against Daniel Perry. 1-1. Yeah, she played well. She was good. How did Phil Taylor get his tour card? So there weren't tour cards when Phil first started, and he just never dropped out of the rankings because he's Phil Taylor and he won the World Championship every year, pretty much. So there wasn't like tour cards like there are now when Phil Taylor first started playing. Sean Fox. No, Sean Fox had a bye. He's not played yet. He's not even warming up yet. So he's still waiting for his first game. Sykes was shite yesterday. What were you playing yesterday? Did my dart shed get cold? Yeah. But it was really well insulated. Like, I insulated the living shit out of it. So once it got hot, it got really hot, which was then really annoying because then I had to get an air conditioning unit for it in the summer. Otherwise, it was like 34 degrees in there while I'm trying to play darts. Sam, thanks for subscribing, mate. And Frankenstein, thanks for subscribing. Cheers, mate. Oh, the ADC thing yesterday. Oh yeah. No, I didn't watch it. No. Do you think darts will increase even more in popularity in the future? Yeah, probably. I would imagine so. Maybe they just fancied it. Another holder throw there from Gemma Hater. Well, first holder throw of the match for Gemma Hater. Yeah, the ADC champs was a weird one because so there was all that controversy stuff about you can't play in the WDF and the ADC, but it only overlapped for like 2 days, didn't it? And then the ADC final was like now, not during, not even close to the WDF championships. It was a weird one. I think if you're gonna compete, if you're gonna like be allowed in one but not the other, then it has to involve the PDC. I think the lower dog hair I have. I think the lower sort of things that shouldn't be going the way that it is. Are you helping out in any exhibitions this year? I've got quite a few for ZSM. Got quite a few exhibitions this year. So if you're going to any ZSM exhibitions, then give it a go. Well, don't give it a go. If you're going to any ZSM exhibitions, then you'll see. I'll be behind the stage somewhere on my little computer, like typing away and doing the spotting and setting up the cameras and stuff. Harvey Ward, right, 1 second. Harvey Ward? You mean Harry Ward? There's Harry Ward won his first game 5-0, beat David Evans 5-0. Wow, with a 94 average, good darts. I think Binks is replacing Noble. He deserves it, you know. Owen Binks definitely deserves it. I hope he does. I hope he does replace George Noble. Dean Gallagher, I believe so, yeah. Dean Gallagher won his first game with an 86 average against Charlie Simmons 5-4. Close one. Yeah, I've heard. Would love a good exhibition to come over to Northern Ireland. I don't think we've got any planned for Northern Ireland, but Matthew Reddy was disqualified. Disqualified, yeah. I don't know if so it's normally it says something else when someone gets timed out. I don't know what disqualified means. I would imagine he got timed out, but that's changed. Hello, Scott Brooks. How we doing, mate? Yeah, that's my pick, Manby and Harrison. That's why they're both in the thumbnail, actually. But yeah, Jamie Kelling. Let's have a look. He won 5-0. Comfortable. The guy he played against only averaged 56. Not dressed appropriately. Matthew wasn't ready. Hey, you're in the Bournemouth exhibition. Is it ZSM? If it is, then yes. Kevin Painter lost 5-2 to Rob Channing. and the dogs are having a little. Oh well, I think Luna's trying to just mind her own damn business, and Bella's like, "Come play with me." David Sharp missed double 12 for a 9. Yeah, I hate to see it. I reckon we'll get some 9s this Q School. There's normally a few. You're alright, mate. Who's this one? Luna, you okay? Oh, get off, you dirty dog. Tom Sykes, comfortable win. Is Little playing? He's not, unfortunately. Why do you think that then Mambi doesn't have the biggest chance? Who's saying Mambi doesn't have a chance? I think Mambi's... If I had to pick one person to get a tour card, I'd probably say Mambi. Did you see the leg David Schlick thing shared on Twitter? No, I did not, but I would imagine it's from that game. Gemma Hater, 3-2 up. Alright, what's happened in the second round? Any big names out yet? Oh, Lee Evans got a free win as well against Mark Featherstone. So have a look at this Adam Leake game. People seem to quite like him. Yeah, he timed out. But that said something different. That said... Yeah, that's the normal forfeit. So forfeit would be timed out. But the other one was a disqualification. So I don't know what the difference is. Well, one of them is a forfeit, one of them is disqualification, but I don't know why that's happened. Mason won his first game. I don't know if he's played anymore. Carl Wilson lost, did he? That's a shame. Do you think local Milton Keynes Domino's has their busiest period of Q School when it comes? Yeah, maybe. Could be the case. Has the Premier League been announced yet? No, 3:30 apparently. But one thing that's getting announced before 3:30 is the winner of the darts referee signed darts. If you guys want to enter and win a set of my darts completely for free, click the link in the pinned comment. Go over there. Get signed up, go over to all comps and find my beautiful face. I'm on there. You can win a set. You get one free entry to win a set of my darts. And if you want to enter any other competitions, go for it. There's plenty on there. There's Omnis, Target Tour Boards, Nathan Aspinall darts, Scolia Home 2s, L-Style bundles, Luke Littler darts. There is plenty of stuff on there. Even the ball hitters darts are on there. But yeah, if you want to win some prizes, go over there, have a look. Plenty of stuff to win over there. Who would you say is the biggest, most renowned player at Q School? Most renowned, I would say John Part. The biggest name at Q School. I'm talking stage 1 here because I actually don't know exactly who's in stage 2. The biggest name, yeah, probably John Part. Or Steve Beaton, actually. Yeah, good shout. Forgot about Steve Beaton. Yeah, John Part or Steve Beaton. Ash played bad or come up against someone playing well. Ash went 4-2 up. He was averaging sort of 86, 87-ish for most of the match, and then he just lost three legs in a row. Hold, break, hold. He played Joe Merlin. Joe Merlin's a good player. Do you think Munya deserves a place at Q School? It's not really the case of who deserves a place at Q School because everyone can go. So Munya could have gone. All right, mate. How's it going? Hello, Jack. How are you, mate? Are you feeling good? We're locked in and ready to watch you, mate. I'm good though. How are you? Therabush, how you doing, buddy? You all right? I'm a 50-60 average player, but I can't count. Right. When you're watching darts, try and count. Try and work out what they have scored before the caller calls it out, and then try and understand and try and work out what they've got left as they're throwing their darts. So they're on 129 and they go 19s. In your head, you've got to be thinking, right, 110, treble 20, bullseye. Just when you're watching darts, challenge yourself to do the maths while you're watching it. It's like a double whammy. You get to watch your darts and you get to sort of test yourself. And if you get it wrong, try and understand why you got it wrong. That is literally it. That's how I got good at maths, was because I'm a bit of a maths nerd anyway. So whenever I used to watch darts when I was a kid, I used to try and call out the score before the referee called out the score. That was kind of one thing that happened. And yeah, don't use an auto scorer. Yeah, 100% don't use an auto scorer. Good, mate. Not playing till Thursday. Yes, mate. Yeah. Did I say tomorrow or something? I meant Thursday. Whatever stage 2 is. Gemma Hater. A chance here. If Christian doesn't check out this 136, she's got 3 darts for the match. This is for last 128 as well. I don't know when the point starts. Anyone know when the point starts? I should probably know this. I don't know. Is your mate, can't remember his name, playing? Yeah, Ash Coleman, yeah, lost first game, unfortunately. Had his chances, really had his chances. It's a tough draw, but don't drop your pen lid too, exactly. Gemma's missed. Christian's got a chance. Warburton. Mike Warburton won his first game 5-0, and he's now 2-1 down against Shane McGurk, which is not a very nice draw if you're Mike Warburton, but... Oh no, not Bluey. You know what? To be honest, mate, I'm gonna be honest with you. Bluey is one of the better kids programs to watch. There's definitely some worse ones. Peppa Pig, rubbish. Mr. Tumble, rubbish. Miss Rachel, rubbish. Bluey, I actually quite like Bluey. And I got my daughter a keyboard for Christmas, like a little mini one, and I can play the Bluey theme tune on the keyboard now. Number blocks. I've not come across number blocks yet. We don't know. We don't know what happened to Matthew Reddy. No, not a clue, mate. We are unsure. He got disqualified rather than forfeited, so something happened. If anyone does find out, feel free to come and let us know, because I am very interested. Maybe you should watch more number blocks to help with scoring. Maybe. Yeah, that could be the case. Damien Grimes, I'm pretty sure he won his first game. Or did he? We did read his name out. Won 2 games. He beat Sean Hall 5-0. Then he beat Alex Ward 5-2. 93.5 average in his last game. So he's in the last 128. Gemma Haters 4-4. Gemma's just followed a 180 of Christian Barker's with one of her own. She needs a good visit here though. 45 was not the one. Points apparently start at 256. Or if you win 256, I would imagine. I would imagine points start at 128 actually, because you can get a buy to 256. Adam Leake has beaten Jeffrey Murray. Check on Tom's game. Tom who? Tom Lonsdale. 3-1 up against Ian Withers, averaging 97.5. Ezra is obsessed with number blocks. I've not come across number blocks. I'll definitely stick some number blocks on next time Winter's eating. EU board 5 still going, really? What's the averages now? And what's the score as well? Fill me in. Ryan Vesey, how you doing, mate? Welcome to the Bronze Adonis tier. Thank you very much, buddy. Thank you, Ryan. Welcome. Ryan Palmer won his first game. He beat Ronnie Rickner. Has he played again, though? No, he's not played again. Hi, buddy. When you go to Q School and lose, do you have to mark the next games or their markers? 4-1, 33 average versus 31 average. Love it. In UK, there's no... You don't have to mark. There's markers. Gemma Hater goes out, unfortunately. There is markers in the UK. I don't know about EU. I would imagine there probably is. There's probably markers now. When I went to Q School, there was markers, and that was 2021. About 4 years ago, I went to Q School. Wow. Wowee. Right, let's get some games on. Shane McGurk and Mike Warburton. We'll put that one on. James Richardson, Adrian Gray. Averages aren't great. Oh, Tom Lonsdale. People have been asking for Tom Lonsdale. We put him on. Nearly half the tickets are gone. The draw time has changed. It's now 3:05. So the draw time has changed. So you've got an hour and 5, or you've got an hour to get your entries in. So if you want to win a set of my darts completely for free, click the link in the pinned comment, go over to the Darts Gear Competitions website and sign up, and then you can go onto all comps. Free to enter, the Darts Referee signed darts. Click on that, have your entry. If you want to play anything else, then feel free, go and have a look. There's all sorts of stuff on there. You can win for like pennies, basically. So go and have a look. Oh, 5 years ago. Shit. Yeah, forgot how numbers work. Max Darts, welcome. Welcome. Thank you for subscribing, mate. Are there any JDC players there? I'm not sure. Is Arch yourself still a JDC player? Paul Lewis. Let me find out for you, my friend. Paul Lewis won 5-0 in his first game. He won with a 33 average. You love to see it. Tom Lonsdale, 4-1 up against Ian Withers. Shane McGurk and Mike Warburton have gone 3-3. Is there a minimum age limit to play? Didn't see Mitchell Laurie. Yes, you have to be 16. So Mitchell can't play this year, and he can't play next year either. We won't see Mitchell Laurie at Q School until 2028. Timmy the Bricky Darts, welcome. Thanks for subscribing, mate. Andreas Harrison will be in the EU one, but he's automatically through to stage 2, so he's not playing till Thursday. How are we doing on subs? Decent day on subs. Right, we are just over 3,000 subscribers away from 90k. So if you're not subscribed, hit the sub button. That'd be fantastic. Mitchell will be... Oh, is it? Oh, is it? Oh, I thought you just turned 14. Oh, in that case, he'll be there next year then. Oh, yeah, that's it. I was saying to someone that he'll be at the WDF for like another 2 years, I think. Is this your job? Kind of. It's a bit of a side hustle at the moment. Did Rob Cross ever go to Q School? He did, and he didn't get a tour card. So he went to Q School, didn't get a tour card, then he won the Challenge Tour, got a tour card that way, then qualified for the Worlds, then won the Worlds. Do you think Tyler Thorpe will do well? Yes, mate, I do. I do think Tyler Thorpe will do well. How's each day decided to get into round 2, top 10 or something? Top 8 from each day, I believe. Someone said it's 16 earlier, but I don't think it is. I think it's top 8, and then it's an order of merit after that. I'm sure you've answered it 1,000 times, but just joined. When's Ash playing? Ash played his first game. He lost 5-4 to Joe Merlin. Went 4-2 up. Had chances. Missed a few darts here and there. Didn't go his way in the end, but back tomorrow. Tom Lonsdale, comfortable win that. Oh, was it 2022 that I played Q School? There you go. Oh, okay, top 16 then. That's fine. Whatever it is. Top 16 go through. Why is John Part in it? Because he just fancies it, mate. What was your biggest takeaway from that experience? When I went to Q School, the annoying thing was I was actually playing quite well up until like a month before Q School. And then my dartitis come back. It wasn't terrible, but it was bad enough. And I was like, I don't know whether I should not bother playing or not or whatever. But I played anyway. And I'd had COVID for like 3 weeks leading up to Q School, so I didn't practice for 3 weeks. I couldn't breathe. If you watch my video back, you will notice I can't breathe. So it wasn't the greatest experience of my life, but it was fun though. You can literally hear me in everything going. Literally, it's so bad. Andy Calorie won his first game, and I think he's playing again soon. Let's just stick a game on so we've got something to watch. Sean Fox currently 4-2 down to Cavan Phillips. Q School is 570 quid, I believe. What's all the solutions you've tried for curing dartitis? So ones that actually worked was stop playing darts. Another one that worked was play darts with the lights off, but that's pointless. And the only other thing that's actually worked is swapping hands, annoyingly. Swapping hands has worked really well. Do you think we could see Tyler Thorpe at the Worlds next year? If he, yeah, I don't see why not. It's a big year. Shane McGurk, great leg of darts that. 180, ton 180, 41 left after 9. John Power lost 5-1. There you go. There's your answer. About the hoodie trick. It's not like I wouldn't be able to do that like consistently. but it didn't fix it. But it did lower it a lot. Not that it's not hard work at all, but I want to do YouTube and TikTok to make a living, as it can make millions and I enjoy it, but how do you get noticed? You have to make... Number one, I would change your name, because Away Days is taken. The problem is, if your name's Away Days, every time someone searches for you, they're going to find Ellis Platten. So I would definitely change your name. And you just need to make content that is better than the other people around you doing the same thing. That is literally it. That is literally it. Do things better than the people around you. What's up, Jamie? How you doing, mate? yeah. My Dartitis video has done really well, to be fair. I think it's on about 700,000 views on TikTok. Is 70 average good enough for Q School? It's good enough to compete. You're not going to get a tour card or anything, but you might win a few games. Yeah, we're gutted as well, Ash. That was unlucky, mate. You had your chance. Certainly had your chance, mate. An account posted a 12-hour fireplace video and it's made over $1 million from it, which is just insane. Yeah, that is mental. There's a I saw something where someone's like it's just been live for like 5 years. It's just a fireplace live stream on YouTube. It's got like 156 million views or something. These ideas, they execute them. You know, a business doesn't have to make sense for it to work. If it works, it works. Like 156 million views in 5 years. My channel's 6 years old. I've done 25 million views. So that person has done 6 times my viewership, and I've made videos. Not recently, but when I used to make videos a lot, I was making videos like 3-4 times a week. I was spending 20-30 hours a week on my content. He's just made a looping video. The loop's probably 5 seconds, if that. And this person's come up with an idea, and it's earned him probably 6 times more money than I've ever earned on YouTube, which is a decent amount of money. I know what 25 million views can do. So 156 million is a lot. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, doing my own stuff now, Dean. Yeah, I stopped doing tree surgery when Winter was born. Ash lost 5-4 to Joe Mernon. It's a tough first round game, really, for sort of a Q School to play against someone who's had a tour card for like 10-12 years or so. Sean Fox has absolutely stolen that game. He should have lost that 5-2. He wins it 5-4. Steve Beaton against Tommy Morris. Okay. I can get behind that. Get behind a bit of Stevie B versus Tommy. You've lost loads of weight. Do you know what the funny thing is? Funny thing is, I was like, what, 2.5 stone lighter about 10 months ago. So you might think I've lost loads of weight. I actually put on loads of weight. I am back on the diet now, though. I've been on a diet for the past week, and I've lost like 6 pounds. So we're trying to get back. I don't want to get back down to what I was. That was probably too light for my frame and stuff and comfortability. TB, thank you for the sub. Also, Scott, thanks for the sub. I missed your thing earlier. Thank you very much, mate. I don't know what 2.5 stone is in kilos. What's that? 20? It's about 30 to 35 pounds. So like 15 kilos, 13 to 15 kilos I've put on since I lost it all. But yeah. Oh well, we'll lose some of it again. It'll be fine. Gary Mawson beats Jack Aldridge. Jack Aldridge is the one who averaged 106 in the first game. He's averaged 87 and got beat. Stevie B, that was an 18 dart leg hole breaker throw against Tommy Morris. 16 kg, that's what I put on since I... But then I was... So I went from... This is in stone. In kilos, I kind of know. I went from 105 kilos to... What did I get down to? Like 76 kilos, I think I got down to. And then I'm back up to like 90. I'm just not very good at being slim. I just like food. I am just a big fan of food. We've got Ashling is 1-1 in his game, now 2-1 down. Who else is playing? Tom Riding's 4-4 with Jamie Hinkston. Sean Griffiths is 3-2 against Ben Goodger. Kevin Lane's 4-3 up against Jack Gillett. Ben Townley. Okay, let's watch Ben Townley because Michael Smith has said he's really good. And he's averaging 92 now, so he must be pretty good. No Fallon Sherrick at Q School this year. I don't know if she's straight into stage 2 or just not played. I actually don't know. I'm actually not sure. The only downside to having a chair with wheels and dogs is I always have to just look down because if I rolled over a paw, I would just hate myself forever. Stage 2? Oh, fair enough. I was going to say, it's unlike her not to do Q School. Guys, over half of the available tickets are gone on the dart gear competitions. If you want to win a set of my darts completely for free, go over to the link in the comments, or link in the pinned comment, and then sign up, go over to all comps, and then at the top of all comps you'll see my beautiful bald face holding some sets of darts. It is completely free to enter, so go ahead and get yourself. You get 1 ticket per person, so go and get yourself entered. You might win something completely for free. Costs you nothing. You just got to sign up. Travis Barr is currently playing against Joe Mernon. He was 1-0 down when I last saw. He's currently 2-1 up, actually. 2-1 up against Joe Mernon. What's up, Benji? How you doing, bro? John Parr, he won his first game, I believe. Yeah, he won his first game 5-1. He is still going. He's not played a second yet. He's not started a second yet either. Steve Beaton, 3-0 up, averaging 98, playing well here. Yeah, I'll put Jack Bain on after the Ben Townley game finishes. Ash lost first game 5-4. He's unlucky, really. Probably should have won it, but Jake Etchin. He won his first game 5-1, and he's currently playing Chaz Barstow. He's 3-2 up, averaging 87. Playing alright. Not too bad. When is Paul Lewis on? I don't know. He'll be on soon. He's played one game. He's waiting for a second one. He's not on. He's not on next, or he's not warming up. So he might be on soon. I would imagine so. If you lose for a second, if you lose your second, for example, do you play the next day at the same stage? No. It's just completely randomly drawn. The only people who start in the last 256 are just people who have been randomly drawn a bye. If Steve Beaton gets his tour card again, I hope he gets in good form. Me too. It's a live draw now, guys. Right, so if you enter the giveaway, it is now a live draw. So once the giveaway is completed, the Dart Gear competitions will do a live stream and reveal who's won. So you can watch the live stream whenever it is. They normally stream on their Facebook, so I don't know. Hold on. Dart Gear competitions. Let me make you an admin, and then you can post a link. Add moderator. Save. Okay, you should be a moderator now. You should be able to put links in the chat. So if you want to put a link to your Facebook in the chat, then or wherever the draw is, you can do that now. I have no problem with that. Right, let's get some more games on. Danny Truman. Danny Truman's on. He's someone who people back all the time to do well. Tyler Thorpe's not playing till stage 2. He's got automatic qualification in stage 2. Steve Beaton is absolutely bossing this, by the way. 100 average, 5-0 win. GG's. Can you drink beer at Q School? You certainly can. Stevie B, what a bloke. Was it 100 average or was he a dart off? I think he might have been 2 darts off. 100 average. Ash lost his first game. Oh, this game looks good. How are you going with the darts? I'm playing really well at the moment. I've just swapped to the Unicorn Forge flights. I've just swapped to Forge flights and I'm playing really well. Like, practicing, I'm doing all right. And then I played a tournament at the weekend. I won 4 out of 4 of my group games. Hit 2 180s. Had some nice finishes as well. Had an 88 and an 82. And I played all right. Yeah, they're going well. I'm really happy. I'm actually really happy, which doesn't happen very often. So yeah, they're actually going really well. I'm super happy with how my darts are going. And I'm practicing a reasonable amount, and I'm enjoying it as well. That's the most important thing. I'm really enjoying playing darts at the moment, which is nice, which is really nice. Because I just want to be decent at darts. That's all I've ever really wanted. So the fact that I'm actually starting to play okay is quite good. How's Jack getting on? Oh yeah, we said we were going to have a look, didn't we? He was 1-0 up last I saw. Let's have a quick look. Oh, that game's just finished anyway. That Lou Bevan game looked like a quite good one. Oh, don't tell me we're frozen. Jack is 3-2 down at the moment. Three-two down, averaging 69 though, so not exactly playing great. Nathan Rafferty. No, I think he's still got a tour card, doesn't he? If not, he'll be stage 2, I would imagine. I can't remember if he's stage 2. I can't remember what Nathan Rafferty's doing. If he's still got a card or not. Can't remember. I can't remember when he got a tour card. Will you be coming to Norwich UK qualifier? No, unfortunately not. No, I'm in Brentford doing a darts exhibition. Is it Brentford? So either Brentford or Brentwood. Brentford. I'm doing a darts exhibition in Brentford. So I missed that one, unfortunately. My February is so busy. Yeah, Dom Taylor's banned. Yeah, I think so anyway. My average, I would say my average at the moment is about 64. I'd say my bad games at the moment are about 58, and my good games are about 70 to 73-ish at the moment, which I'm very happy with. I think that's good. I think that was, for me, that's pretty fucking good, to be fair. You know, 2 years playing left-handed. Ashling just went 7 into a 9, really. But yeah, no, I'm actually really happy with how my dart's going at the moment. I'm seeing progress all the time, which is the most important thing for me. I'm improving every time I pick my every time I pick my darts up. I'm improving, which just means that this time next year I might be like 70, might be my low game. You know, you just never know with darts. It's a bit of a weird one. Is it cold in the Q School? At Q School? I don't remember it being cold. That was a few years ago I went, but I don't remember being particularly cold. I was pretty pissed though, not gonna lie. I was on someone's Instagram story when I was at Q School, and I was like, "Oh, the mess." I was quite a big drinker then as well. I don't really drink anymore. That's a lie. I do drink, but no, I think I had four pints. I played in this tournament at the weekend. I think I had 4 pints for the whole day. I started playing at 11:30 and I finished playing by sort of 4-ish. I think that's fine. Went home, played Fortnite, won a few dubs. So clearly weren't that pissed. Got a few Vic Roys. Is there a bar? There is a bar at Q School, yeah. 96 average, 5-1 win there for Bevan. Jack Main's got a leg back. He needs to hold throw here. This 100 might have to go for him. John Part has just started. John Part versus Aaron Monk. Wow. We'll stick that one on. Paul Lewis, let me tell you. Paul Lewis is currently playing against Dan Nichols. Just started. Right, Jack Main. He missed 2 darts to go 4-3 up, but he's come back again. He's hit it first dart. Is Aaron Monk actually a monk? Yeah. He is a Shaolin monk. Ocean Water Willy. Nice name, number 1. Number 2. Is there a darts mat that actually works on carpet without slipping over the place? I am unaware if there is one, because whenever I've used a darts mat, it's always been rubbish. Carwin's just sent me a message on Twitter. Dom, thank you for subscribing, and Ewan, thank you for subscribing. Jesus Martinez has gone 4-1 down and then just completely given up. His scores in the last leg were 9, 10, 0, 20, 0. His 3-dot average in the last leg was 7. That is head loss at its very best. Should be thrown out. I agree. I 100% agree with you. If I was a chalker there, I'd be fuming because he's clearly throwing 3 darts off the board. I would be fuming if that was if I was the chalker. Salisbury Darts Academy. I don't know. It just depends if I'm ever in the area, mate. I might be in the area at some point, but I just don't know. Are you also looking at the Europe one? Not really, mate, to be honest. No, we're kind of more focusing on the other one. You still doing any filming for exhibitions? I am. Got lots of exhibitions this year. Guys, there's only half an hour left of the draw. Yeah, there's only half an hour left of the Darts Gear competitions draw. So if you want to win a set of my darts completely for free, click the link in the description or in the pinned comment, and go and get yourself entered. Harrison will get a tour card. I do, mate. I do. I am Liam. Yes, mate. Right, come on, Jackie boy. That's a good slip up there from Killian. Jack, he just needs a 140. 140, 134, 137, 136, something like that. 85. Lots of 5s, Jack. Lots of 5s. Actually jump out, yeah. What do your darts look like? You can see them on my website. If you want to go have a look on my website, www.thedartsreferee.co.uk. There's loads of review videos. Charlie Murphy did a video of my darts. Scottish Lad Darts channel did the review. Yeah, go and have a look. If you want to win a set, go over to Darts Gear Competitions. Pinned comment. If you want to buy a set, you go on my website. They're on there. Jack Main wants 128 to win and go through to the last 128. Having a bit of a stinker in this game. I'm not sure. I'll check Richie Bennett in a minute. Oh, what's he missed there? He went in 88. He somehow left 6. And he's lost. Right, Richie Bennett. Do you think Charlie Murphy will ever do Q School? Maybe. Right, Richie Bennett he won his first game. He's warming up now against Daniel Perry. So he's not played yet. Joe Croft just beat Lewis Gurney 5-4. It's a big game. Niall Coulson. How did Niall win his last game? He was getting battered. 4-1 up. He's still going. We'd love to see it. People like Paul Lewis. Let's stick some Paul Lewis on. It's like Marvin Gaye, but not quite as good. Leonard Gates apparently plays in stage 2. So I've heard. Do you think other players dislike MVG because of his no filter attitude? Yeah, probably. Probably some people who don't like that. I personally think it's brilliant. But why is John Part doing Q School? So this is a bit of an odd one. John Part, because he's in the Hall of Fame, gets free Q School entry every year. So he just goes and plays it. Who lost their tour card last year? Lots of people, mate. You have to go and do a bit of research on that one. I don't think I'm going to be able to reel them all off for you. Do you think Adrian Lewis would have got a tour card if he went this year? To be honest, no. I don't think he would have done. I think if he had gone, it's a difficult one, because if he had gone, he would have been ready to win a tour card. The fact that he hasn't gone means that he wasn't. So if he did, it's a weird one. In a situation where he didn't go, I think he wouldn't have got one. But if he did go, if he was ready to go, he probably would have got one. He would have at least had a good chance. It's a weird one. I don't think if he'd gone, he'd have got a tour card. Yeah, I believe so. I think if John McDonald wants to go to Q School, I think he gets free entry. Not that any of these players or people are short enough on cash that they need the free entry, but they just get it. But John Part, I think he just likes turning up, playing darts. I think he likes playing the Challenge Tour. Yeah, I think I know Paul Lewis. I think I've met Paul Lewis like years and years ago. Like before even like the darts ref stuff, or maybe like early darts ref stuff. How many of the top world players won a tour card at Q School? A lot of them would have done, yeah. I met Martin Grierson. I don't think so. I think I've been in the same room as him, but I don't think I've like met him. Asp fan 180, thanks for the sub, and Luke Ski, thanks for the sub. Cheers, guys. Did MVG go Q School? How did Van Gogh get a tour card? I think Van Gogh was pre Q School, because he was playing pro darts when he was like 17, wasn't he? 18 in the PDC, which would have been like 18 years ago or so. Afternoon, Jack. Whilst on the part subject, bit random. And I know it would never happen, but if Taylor wanted to come back, would he have to go to Q School? Oh yeah, if Taylor come back, he would have to go to Q School. Yeah, 100%. There's no other route that Taylor can get a tour card without going to Q School. I don't think, unless he. So the only other route I could think would be he played the UK Open qualifiers, won it, then won the UK Open or got to the final or something. That's the only other way I can think of someone getting a tour card without going to Q School. Oh, there's some Japanese players at Q School. I actually don't know. I didn't see any Japanese flags, so maybe not. Yeah, the rankings are a bit pointless until like sort of day 3, and then the rankings are really important in stage 2. But the first 2 days, I probably won't even look at the rankings, to be honest. There you go, guys. If anyone has entered the giveaway for my Dart Gig competitions, has just put the link in the chat for where the draw will be. So the draw will be at 3:05. So the draw will be in like 20 minutes or so. Yeah, go and give them a follow on Facebook and then see when it goes live. Have you met Jessie Sale? I have. Yes, I've met Jessie Sale a few times. She's very nice. Good content creator. I actually, she's one of the few people. Not that I dislike TikTok or anything, but I just struggle to understand. I struggle to get behind TikTok content. She's not really my thing, but she's one of the few people on TikTok who I do actually really like watching, because I think she's quite unique, does her own thing, and I like that sort of thing. So you have to be 16 to play Q School. 16 years old. What is Richie Bennett doing? I don't know, mate. What is he doing? You tell me. Richie Bennett, he is 2-0 down, averaging 72. What was your 3 favourite moments from the World Championships, mate? I didn't watch loads. I'll probably watch about half of it, which, to be fair, is a lot for me. Number 1 favourite was Nitin Kumar winning the first game. That was the best moment of the world for me. Justin Hood beating Josh Rock, probably number 2. That was mental. What else did I enjoy? I don't know what else I really liked, actually. Those 2 are probably the standouts. No 9 darters, were there? I think just Hood in general. Hood in general was just great, wasn't he? Oh, the walk-ons were good. Ando Van Veen. I didn't watch it. I didn't watch it live. I watched the. Oh yeah, that's a good shout. I didn't watch the semis. I didn't watch semis or the final. Because I was out somewhere. The final I was at darts tournament. The semis. What was it? A Friday night. I think I just played Fortnite, to be honest. I think. Stick on Frankie Ansel. Oh, the Menzies, yeah, the Menzies hitting the table was a bit mad, wasn't it? I wonder what's happened there. Like, I wonder if he I don't know if he broke his. I don't know if he would have broke his hand, but I don't know. He could have done. There was a lot of blood, wasn't there? He must have really hit that table. And then just Luke Littler just doing everything. Would he drop 4 sets the whole tournament? Absolutely mental. Luke Littler is unbelievable, isn't he? He's so good at darts. Yeah, I know, mental, isn't it? Nah, I don't think he'll get suspended for it. I think he might get a bit of a talking to. No, Harrison had a really good chance. Yeah, really good chance. Harrison winning. Like, he could have beaten Clayton. If he'd have beaten Clayton, he'd have got a tour card. And then the same with Charlie Manby. If Charlie Manby had beaten whoever he lost to, I can't remember who Manby lost to. Tom Sykes won his first game 5-1. Yeah. Yeah, Luke Littler is unreal. Hello, Joshua. How are you, mate? You good? Oh, he lost to Van Veen. Yeah, fair enough. Luke Littler's unbelievable, mate. That's just. I've watched a lot. I've watched a lot of darts in my time. He is unreal. Is Mammy playing Q School? Mamby is, yeah. Mammy's playing Q School. He's stage 2, so he doesn't have to play until Thursday. Who won the wooden spoon? I saw someone tweet about it, but I can't remember who it was. Yeah, I thought it was Fallon. I'm sure it said Fallon. Bo versus Fallon. Bo Greaves won the wooden spoon. Oh, really? Wooden spoon. So wooden spoon is like the person who lost to the loser the most times, basically. So like Van Veen lost, and then the person who lost to Van Veen, then the person who lost to that person, they keep going down all the way. So I would imagine it got to Callan Ridds then, and then it got Gurney, then Greaves. Do you think James will drop another 9-farter this year? I hope so. Yeah, he did. He certainly did whack that table, didn't he? As a relatively new darts fan, the last 4 years, fair to say it was a pretty boring World Championships. I really enjoyed it. I'm a difficult to please darts fan. I think I would rather watch the WDF than I would watch the PDC because it's more exciting to me. But I actually really enjoyed this. I thought it was a good tournament. Who are we putting on? I don't even know any of these people. It was my favourite worlds of the last 3-4. Yeah, I agree. The one before I only watched 3 matches, but before that, I used to stream them. So I used to stream watch-alongs for the world. So I used to watch every single match. So last year I just had a break and didn't do it because I just was so darted out. But this year I watched quite a few. I'm gonna have to cancel my Now TV subscription though. Yeah, Littler's just unreal, isn't he? He's so good. I have to get myself another drink and that. Yeah, I'll agree with that. Yeah, pre-Christmas Worlds, all the upsets, all the dancing and stuff. Yeah, it's so good on it. I have no idea what to put on. None of these games do I care whatsoever. Right, Kai Clark. People have been saying Kai Clark's good. We'll put him on. I'm not following the EU Q School. I'm only following EU for the first hour until UK one starts. If you want to watch the EU streams, there are loads of like German streamers and stuff who are focusing on the EU one, but I am gonna focus on the UK one just because that's my audience. First final I've been to felt weirdly flat. I've never been to a final. Never done the final. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I think if Van Veen had gone 2-0 up instead of 1-1, I think all of a sudden game's on. But one should have gone 2-0 up, didn't, then lost 7 sets in a row. It's like, yeah. I think 2-0. Van Veen goes 2-0 up. All of a sudden, gets a bit nervy. The crowd are properly into it. I don't think he gave up. I think he just got beat. I mean, I look on Flash scores, and you look at like the set by set averages. It's like Littler 117. Littler, 115. Littler, 109. Littler, 104. And it's like, he's just so good. Yeah, Justin Hood. I think Justin Hood's come away from the tournament like the people's champ, without a doubt. People are so behind Justin Hood. I saw he created an Instagram account and within a few hours had like 13,000 followers on it. Like, yeah. That's the thing, he's just turned up, he's been himself, he's called himself thick. He said, I don't think about what's going on, I'm too stupid for that. Like, and he's just played darts, and he's been funny, and he rubs his little nipples on the way off the stage. What more is there to ask for, really? Debut, smashes everyone up. Yeah, Justin Hood, Noppet, that was so good. My 8 for the Prem, I don't really know. I'm quite biased because my 8 for the Prem is who I want, not who I think. I've gone top 4. Bristol Mark, thanks for the sub, and AC3, thanks for the sub. I've gone top 4 being obviously Littler, Humphreys, Van Veen, Van Gerwen, and then I've gone Clayton, Anderson, Searle, and Rock. I think Anderson and Searle. I genuinely don't think Searle gets in. Actually, really, I think it'll be Anderson, Bunting. I don't think Bunting deserves a spot, but he's world number 6 or something. You can't really argue it too much. 7, world number 7. You can't argue it too much. I would like to see Searle in there. Yeah, I want to see Anderson in there. I genuinely think Anderson says to the PDC, I'll only go if Searle goes in. Yeah, I think Noppet deserves it. I think Noppet should go in. I see after that, I would say Noppet has got a better. I think Noppet's got a better chance than Price and Aspinall, in my opinion. I think he deserves it more than Price and Aspinall. Gilding for the Prem, yeah. I'll take that. Oh, no worries, Tossie. I didn't even see it, to be honest, mate. I'm not sure what it was you said. Do you think Anno accepts the invite, however? I think Anderson... I can see Anderson... He'll get an invite. The PDC will be ringing him up saying, what do you reckon? Do you want to come play? And I can see Anderson turning to them and saying, put Searle in, I'll play. It's announced in 40 minutes. 3:30 apparently it's gonna be announced. So I will get it up. I won't show it or anything, or you probably just have to kind of listen to it half-assed. He'll say put Searle in front of it. That doesn't make sense though. I'm just gonna go grab another drink. One sec. I need to order some more monsters. I'm running out. Price gets in for sure. For sure? What do you mean for sure? I'd say Price is about 12th or 13th favourite to get in. I'd say there's a good 4 or 5 players who won't get in who will deserve it more than Price. Chances that Hood gets in, I'll give you 0.1%. 1,000 to 1. I'll give you one Justin Hood getting in. Yeah, Johnny Clayton deserves it. Yeah, I don't really know what happened to Bunting because I didn't really watch. I watched the Bunting Nitin Kumar game because it was Nitin, and then I didn't really watch Bunting for a few games, and then he lost to James Hurrell. And I don't watch the interviews or anything, but I saw loads of people talking about the interviews and stuff. And, like, Bunting got a bit upset because did he claim to be the people's champ, and then like people sort of took that a bit of the wrong way. It's because Bunting started speaking about himself in third person. I don't really know what happened. No, Justin Hood's got a tour card. Justin Hood's guaranteed himself a tour card for at least the next 2 years as well. Bunting said he's the people's champ. I think it was just bad timing. I think the problem is, like, if he'd have called himself the people's champ 6 months ago, everyone would have agreed. He said he was the people's champion and said that true darts fans are the ones at Ali Pally, not them giving him stick online. Right. Well, I can understand why people didn't like that. The annoying thing is the complete opposite. Like I'm not going to say the real fans, but I'd say the more what's the word I'm looking for? The more like the fans who care more, if that makes sense. I don't know what I'm trying to say. I don't mean care. I don't know. But there's definitely some proper fans who clearly didn't agree with what Bunting said. I'm Stephen Bunting, the People Champion. Yes, bit awkward. Paul Croner. Yeah, he's good, mate. He's really good. Right, who have we got to watch? Oh, this is a good game. Stick this one on for a minute. What happened to Dimitri Vandenberg? He's still about. I think he's just struggling a bit with his darts at the moment. I don't really know why. Lost to Darren Beveridge, didn't he? First round, 3-0 at the Worlds. He's just not playing very well. Yeah, Ali Pally. People at Ali Pally aren't the true fans. Brother shagged his wife, from what I heard. What? When you practice with your right hand and you got good practice, would it be easier to throw that dart? What do you mean? When you used to practice with your right hand and got good practice in, would it be easier to throw? Ah, okay. Would it be easier to throw? Would I have less dartitis if I'm playing well? No, not really. No. Ollie Ward, thanks for subscribing, mate. Any chance you could put Jared Cole versus James Richardson on? Yes, mate. Let me get one of these games over and I'll put it on. Yeah, the old darts fans, they're a difficult bunch to please, mate. I don't know if the happy hour account's still here, but if you want to speak to someone who's who knows what it's like to be on the wrong side of the weird darts fans, it's certainly Jack from Happy Hour. Have you thrown your right hand recently? Last time I threw my right hand was probably about a month ago or something. It was okay. I'm not dartitis free, but it is better than it used to be. But I don't really care. Yes, Liam. Yeah, he was in here. He was chatting in here earlier. I don't know if he's still in here or not. Who do we want? James Richardson. And who? It's not even on, is it? Am I just blind? Tom Sykes is on. Oh, it's just started. Oh, 11 dart leg start with James Richardson. Alright, we'll stick Tom Sykes on there. We'll put James Richardson on this one. Premier League lineup is in 30 minutes. Do you think the bulletproof, nothing to lose, let's go bunting mental people's champion, etc. thing has gone stale? What do you mean? People calling him the people's champion, or just his persona has gone stale? What do you mean? Ellis Hatfield. Hadfield. He lost last 1-2-8. He won his first game, then lost 1-2-8 to Lee Evans. Yeah, Tom Sykes is playing alright. He doesn't really have to do much to beat a 67 average, to be fair. Have you been to Q School before? I have. I played a few years ago. Didn't play very well, but I did play. Wojciech, thanks for the sub, mate. Tom Sykes wins 5-0. Comfortable. What's the environment like? So when I went, it was COVID Q School. So when I went, you weren't even allowed to stand up without a mask on. You had to have a mask on to go to the toilet and stuff, and to walk to your board. You had to put your mask on, stand up, walk to the board, take your mask off, and then play darts, because that's normal. But yeah, it wasn't like nervy or anything, but it was only stage 1 though, so I don't think people were really. Stage 2 is maybe a little bit more serious and whatever, but it didn't feel intense or anything when I went. Where can you watch the Prem announcement? I don't know. Let's put Big John on. Colin, I'm not going to even attempt that one. He's won both his games. He beat Ewan Jones with an 83.5, and then he beat Brandon Jones, beat 2 Joneses with a 70 average. But yeah, won 2 games. Are you going to show it? I can't show it. I'm not going to show it, but I will follow along. Oh yeah, Mason Whitlock 152. Nice. Beautiful. Love to see it. Right. We've got Dark Gear competitions. They're going to be going live soon. So we will check them out in a min. How well do you think Lee Evans will do? I think he'll probably make. Oh, he'll make stage 2. I don't know if he's good enough anymore to get a tour card, but he'll make stage 2. I'm pretty sure. Let's just get these games out of the way, and then we'll have a play around and put something else on. Oh, they're live. If anyone's entered the Dart Gear competitions, they're live at the moment. Go and check them out on Facebook. So if you've entered the competition to win a set of my darts, go and get yourself entered. Mason Whitlock hit a 9. What did he actually? We can soon find out. He did not. Yeah, Leo, relax, mate. I'll put did it all go wrong for Humphreys when he said it was just him and Littler who were any good? I don't know. I don't know, mate. Yeah, 3:30. Yeah, mate. Yeah, I will have a look. The competition has finished. How many entries were there? Oh, it's gone. It was about 200. Do you reckon there's any chance Aspinall and Bunting are both in the Prem? No, I don't think so. I think Bunting's got a good chance. I think Bunting's got a good chance, but I don't think Aspinall's got a chance. Yeah, Fallon Sherrick apparently is in stage 2 already. Steve Beaton's won 2 games. He's played pretty well. Apparently he's playing now, and he's getting Steve Beatoned. Very nice glasses, by the way. Thank you, mate. They're a bit small. Like, look at my head. I bought two pairs of glasses. One of them's tiny. The other ones are massive. These ain't falling off my head, I'll tell you that much. Keaton, thanks for subscribing, Keaton. Oh, we're gonna run out of music again. I think I need to find a new playlist. Epidemic Essentials. Indie pop, classical, K-pop. Do you want some K-pop? Rap essentials. We just need a lo-fi beats. Lo-fi beats. That is all we need. Love a bit lo-fi beats. John Henderson beats Sean Holly 5-3. Who was it you won? Alex someone. Alex Carter.
Cheers for joining us. I'm going to message Jack later, so if you have been watching it on the Q School live stream.
Alex Carter. You won the darts, mate. Congrats, if you're still in it. Right, Stevie B. Where's Stevie B? Where is my man, Stevie the Bronze Adonis Beaton? I have no idea. I'm blind. I'm legally blind. I was playing Lee Evans. That's a tough game, isn't it? That's a toughie. Yeah, Colin's still in, mate. He won his first 2 games. Right, what are we going to do? I was going to do something there, and I've forgotten what I was going to do. James Richardson beats Jared Cole. Is Ash trying to get a tour card? He's trying. He's trying, bro. Who's your tip for the day? We sponsor Tommy Lishman. It's a good person to sponsor, mate. My tip for the day. I don't really have one, to be honest. I think it's a bit of a cop out to say like Tom Sykes, because he's probably gonna get to the last 16 today. I'll say Tom Sykes. Does Harrison play? He does on Thursday. Right, I'm gonna leave you guys watching this game. I'll be back in a couple of mins. I'm back again, and I'm going again. I'm back. I'm glad you like my blinds. It cost me like 20 quid they did from Amazon. I'm not sure who Colin plays next, to be honest, mate. If I see his name, I'll let you know. Has Keegan Brown entered the Q School this year? I don't think so. I like it, Brit Peak. I'm a fan of your your comedy. Connor Arbery, is he still going? Oh, my face needs a break from my glasses. I can't see anything now, but Lou Bevins just won again. He's playing well. He's got a good chance of getting a tour card. I got a set of his darts somewhere actually. They're quite nice. They are. Keegan Brown lost first round, did he? I didn't even see his name. Jamie Chaplin is currently averaging 66. We'll keep our eye on it. I want to stick some of the higher standard games on, like Daniel Ayres is averaging 100. Oh. Okay. Oh, I've used this song before. Ah, I have used this song before. I'll use like random songs from this website that I use. The draw for the darts has been done. I think Adam Carter or someone won it. It was on their Facebook. They just done the draw earlier. Stick Martin Grierson on. You can't listen to a song more than once. What are you talking about? Shuts. We don't know why, mate. We are unaware. Dan Nichols is still going, I'm pretty sure. No, Dan Nichols is not still going. He lost to Paul Lewis. And who else? Will. He is currently 2-0 down to James Welding, who's averaging 103. He won his first 2 games, though, with his 278 averages. Mike and Railway in as well. I missed that one. Thank you for subscribing, guys. I really appreciate it. What's the sub count looking like now? 86,600. We're creeping up. If you're not subscribed, hit the sub button. I actually don't know. I would assume Jimmy Van Ski's still in. We're more looking at the UK Q School. Steve Beaton's 4-3 up against Lee Evans, averaging 90. Break a throw there as well. Lou Bevins winning. He's played really well today. Daryl Sheehan. Lost to Martin Grierson last 128. Won his first 2 games, but lost his third. And Martin Grierson's just beaten Harry Ward as well. I think it's 128. You get points. What's the biggest social platform for darts? Twitter, Insta, or Reddit? I would say, realistically, it's probably Facebook. Still, I would say. Or Instagram. I don't think darts. I mean, you look at the biggest people on darts Twitter, and it's like Josh Pearson, who's like what 75k or something. Darts Twitter is just a bit shit now. Facebook's quite big. Instagram's really big at the moment for darts. No, I think Luke Littler's most followed his biggest follow account is Instagram. So I think that says a lot. Danny Truman making a comeback. Sure thing, man. Yeah, I've never really done Reddit. Reddit's not really my thing, to be honest. Why is it doing that? Did Danny Truman just lose? Because it's just kicked me out of the game. I've got a Discord, but I think it's in my description. I don't look at it, to be honest. I'm assuming Danny Truman just lost. Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard of this Grimes guy, to be honest. Steve Beaton beats Lee Evans. 5-3. Yeah, I did see that one, Michael, yeah. What, you can do a live stream on Reddit? Connor Arbery, is he playing now? He's warming up, so it'll be a little while till he's sort of towards the end of that game. This one looks like a good game. Oh, okay. Maybe I'll have to look into streaming on Reddit as well then. Maybe. Yeah, Painter wasn't very good today, was he? Yeah, if the person you want isn't on the screen, just go and have a look on Dark Connect. I'm trying to show as many like people as possible. But Tom Riding's still in the last round. He's in the round before, so I'm kind of like trying to follow up with what's going on like in the later rounds. Dighton, thanks for subscribing, mate. Cheers, buddy. Oh, is this that Damien Grimes? Fair enough. If he's still playing, if Tom Ryden's still playing after one of these games finishes, I'll put him on. Oh, okay. I understand. Is it a bit more civilized, is it? That's always nice. How a match is drawn, just completely random, mate. Completely random. Done by a computer. Danny Goddard with a big 1-4-4 out to win 5-2. That looks like it was a good game of darts, that one. 99 average. Sean Fox beats Stuart Wares. Sean Fox is kind of close to me. Have I still got beef with Tom Riding? No, I don't really think so. He had a go at me for something once, and it was a bit like, okay, mate. Hello, Andrew. How you doing, mate? You good? Yeah, Ash played, lost his first game. Bush was here. He put one comment in the chat and I've not seen him since. The Bush did make an arrival and then swiftly left. People keep asking for Paul Lewis, so we'll put some Paul Lewis on. Oh, Connor Arbery, yeah, alright. I'll put Connor Arbery on in a min. Last year, Ash didn't do very well last year. The year before, he done really well. But last year, didn't play great. No, there's no cameras on these boards, so you can't watch the actual darts, even if you wanted to. You have to actually go to Milton Keynes and stand behind them and watch if you want to watch. Alright, okay. We'll have a look at that game then. There's many players in Q School their year after who never get a card. I'm sure I've seen some of these every year since it started. Yeah, some people. You know, it's not easy to get a tour card. I don't think publicly is allowed. No. You have to go as a guest of someone or whatever. Yeah. I don't even... When I went, you weren't even allowed a guest. I don't know if you can or not. Why are there UK flags by the names? Because they're from the UK. That's just where they're from. Well, England flags. Probably not. I probably won't go to Q School. I think if I ever went to Q School again, I'd want to be averaging like 75 all the time, which I'm probably a fair way away. Not like a million miles away, but I'm not like close. I've still got your signed card and darts from your first ever Gen 1 darts giveaway. Wow. Hope you look after them, mate. They'll be worth about 20 quid one day. Have you been to the ballroom in Stowmarket? Yes, loads of times. I helped them set up their internet. So, yeah. Do you think Devon can get back his card? He's in stage 2. Devon Peterson's in stage 2, is he? What's he in stage 2 from? The Challenge Tour? Tom Sykes should get a tour card. Yeah, I think so. Can I ask where you got the £1,000 fee from? Oh, it's just someone who's very much in the know told me like a few months ago. So I was like, oh yeah, I've heard it's £1,000, and then apparently it was nowhere, not even near. Any names that have shocked you yet, Jack? No, not really. I don't think you don't really get shocks here. If you don't know someone, it's because you've never heard of them before, and if they average in the 90s, it's like, yeah, fair enough. You're clearly a good dart player. I think the only time you get shocks is when you see a player who has a stinker. That's the only time you only really get shocks in the first round like that. Oh yeah, how do I watch the Premier League? Is it going to be on YouTube, do you reckon? Sky Sports. Oh, here we go. Right. Let's see who's in the Premier League. I've got it open, so I will let you know if anyone's If anyone doesn't want to leave the stream, I will tell you as soon as I know. Would you rather a first edition Shadowless Charizard PSA 456 or be a consistent 85 average? I think I'd rather be a consistent 85 average dart player, to be honest. What's the first edition Shadowless Charizard worth? Top 2 get a card outright. Not today, they don't. Not until Thursday. So this is stage 1. So they'll play till the last 16 and then that's it. And then the top 16 will go to stage 2. Premier League announcing, it's on YouTube, it's on a live stream. I've got it open now. I will let you know what happens. Who was it who threw that darts away and averaged 7? I don't know. Hold on, I did get a screenshot of it. Jesus Martinez. Yeah, he averaged 7 in the last leg. Scored 0 3 times. So he just completely lost his head. Announcement moved to 3:45. Guys, can we the bunch of bloody amateurs, aren't they? Waiting for Gary to reply their text. So announcement is now 3:45. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, I'll put Conor Aubrey on in a minute. Relax, bro. I'll put him on. We're still waiting, Sky Sports. Littler, Humphreys, Van Veen, Van Gogh, and Clayton, Roxell, Noppert. Yeah, don't hate it. We shall see in 15 minutes, apparently. Cell didn't get in, apparently. I wouldn't be surprised if Cell doesn't get in. No, I'm not really. I kind of thought he might do, but realistically, I don't know. What is he? World number 8 or something? World number 7? Why would Cell be in it? Because he's ranked higher now, isn't he? Tom Sykes 4-3 up, averaging 95. Good game of darts, this one. So Will Stanmore isn't at Q School. JJ Wright lost first round 5-4 to Christopher Wickenden. .6. It's more than that other guy, average 7. Probably Tossie. Or it's just been moved back because they're all bloody useless. Will Stanmore. He hit a 9. Does every day of Q School theoretically get easier because the top 16 of the day progress already? Yes. Theoretically, yes. On my day, I'd give Luke Littler a run for his money. If you're both running, I would say on your day you probably would. Tom Sykes, 14 dart leg, beautiful, 5-3, great win now. Right, where's Connor Arbery? Because we had him asked about 7,000 billion times. Who's 2-1 up? If Luke Littler played with his left hand on a really bad day for him and I played an amazing day, he'd still beat me. I'd like to see Luke Littler play left-handed, actually. So I think tour card holders should be given a base salary. I don't know about base salary. I think tour card holders should get money for losing first round. Should get unranked money. So the money doesn't go on their ranking, but they should get it. Like 200 quid, 250 quid per tournament. Fair enough, Carwin. How does the point system at Q School work? So I think from the last 128 onwards, you get 1 point per win. So yeah, 1 point per win up until the last 16, and then you get automatic. You get put automatically into the I forgot what I'm even talking about here. I'm losing my mind. Stage 2. Stage 2 is what we're talking about. Darts, isn't it? Steve Beat and Shane McGurk, is it? Oh, okay. We'll definitely watch that one. That one sounds interesting. So all the players going to Bahrain tend to get in the Premier League. That was the case last time, wasn't it? I think that was the Premier League, and the Premier League lineup was the Bahrain one. I don't think it would be the case this time, because I think if they're going to go to Bahrain, they're probably going to want Price, Bunting and Aspinall in there. I don't think Price, Aspinall, and Bunting all get in the Premier League anyway. Daniel Paul lost first round. Yeah, I've heard people say that. You know, you can go and play on the challenge tour and do ADC and get into the modus and stuff, and yeah, you can earn. You can definitely earn. You can definitely earn. There's more potential to earn at different places if you don't have a tour card. But then you could earn more in the PDC if you did well. If you don't do well, you don't earn very well at all. Yeah, I think Willie Borland is. I think he's straight into stage 2 though. But yeah, I believe he is. No, not yet, I don't think. They're currently warming up Steve Beat and Shane McGurk. Winner of that goes to stage 2 as well, so yeah, Ash is at Q School this year. He lost first round today. Had about an 85 average, lost 5-4 to Joe Merton. Should have won, really. Apex Rex, thanks for subscribing, mate. Cheers, buddy. The live stream, well, for the Premier League, it's already started, but we're on a loading screen. We're on like a holding screen. As far as I'm aware, Jimmy Vansky is, yeah. I know it's a few weeks ago, and I don't know how you've spoken, but what did you think of the Menzies meltdown? Yeah, I agree. It was just sad to watch, really. Yeah, not good, not ideal, really. But one of those things, isn't it? If you get to the final 2, do 2 people get a tour card? Yes, but not until Thursday. So that's only in stage 2. We're currently in stage 1 still. So we'll be in stage 1 for the next 2 days after this. Nick Van Den Boss, thanks for subscribing, mate. Cheers, buddy. Paul Lewis wins. He's into the last 32. Bramski, thanks for subscribing as well. Cheers, mate. How's Keelan K getting on? I've not seen his name in a little while. He is still winning. He's into the last 32. He's averaged about 87, 88 over the course of the day. Which is pretty good. Any surprise knockouts yet? Not really. There's no real like surprises and stuff when it comes to Q School. Not in that way. Everyone's good enough to beat everyone to an extent, so you don't really get shocks in this. You just get some people just win, some people don't. Ash just has to win games tomorrow. Just has to, ideally, top 64, top 32, win sort of 3 or 4 matches tomorrow would be nice. Irish Rebel, thanks for the sub, mate. Mamby plays on Thursday. Thursday to Sunday, Mamby will play. I think the stream is for UK only. Oh, really? It's on Sky Sports Darts YouTube channel. But I've got it open. I'll let you know what the Premier League lineup is. if I'm horribly wrong with my Premier League picks, in about 10 minutes I'm going to have loads of comments on my YouTube video. People saying, yo, you don't know what you're talking about, blah, blah, blah. You watch. It'll happen. Ash lost first round. Yeah, he played alright, but not good enough. He should have won it. He should have won his game. Live stream will start soon. Hopefully it will start in 1 minute. Yeah, I do like Peterson. He texted me actually the other day, Devon. I was had a quick chat with him the other day. Maybe try not to predict it wrong next time. You watch, it'll come out, it'll be exactly what I said. No, it won't. Oh, good, Eddie. I'm glad you do, mate. I also like my darts. They're going really well for me at the moment, so I'm glad, mate. I'm glad. Live stream not available to watch in the Netherlands. Really? That's annoying. Oh, here we go. There's no audio. Oh, here we go. We have audio. So we have got Luke Littler. Who saw that coming? Luke Humphreys. Shock. Jan Van Veen. Wow. Yes, darts gear is legit. Michael Van Gerwen. Oh, didn't see that one coming. Here we go. We going Johnny Clayton next? Johnny Clayton? Yes, Johnny Clayton next. After that, Gary Anderson? Stephen Bunting. Oh, dear. Stephen Bunting. Josh Rock. Yeah, Josh Rock deserves it. Who's the last one? Noppert? Gerwin Price. Is that it? The 8? That's the 8. Bunting and Price got in. Nah. Turn that shit off. Price. Noppert deserves it. Yeah, Noppert deserves it more than Noppert deserves it more than Bunting. Yeah, I think he deserves it more than Price as well. To be fair, Josh Rock was he was in. Josh Rock deserves it, definitely. Yeah, yeah. I can understand Gary Anderson not being in it. I can understand Sell not being in it. But what's the... Hold on. Gerwin Price, world number 12, Gerwin Price in the Premier League. Above James Wade, Danny Noppert, Ryan Searle, Gary Anderson. Stephen Bunting is still world number 7 though. So I do get it. Stephen Bunting. James Wade, I think he could have got in, but he needed a good world, which he didn't have. And Noppert was just a bit unlucky, really. So it is Littler, Humphreys, Van Veen, Michael Van Gerwen, Johnny Clayton, Stephen Bunting, Josh Rock, Gerwin Price. I should have looked at the comments actually, see what the comments were saying. Have they turned comments off? That's a shame, isn't it? I love that they've turned the comments off. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. MVG's in it because he's world number 4. Like, MVG's definitely in it because he's supposed to be there. Yeah, I do think Price is quite lucky. Robbie Martin, yeah, Robbie Martin wins. We got any stage 2 qualifiers yet? Danny Goddard through to stage 2. James Welding through to stage 2. I think if Van Gogh went down to world number 5, he still gets in. I don't think there are any shocks in there. There'll always be one that you could argue the other way. Sensible lineup. Yeah, I do. I agree with that. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. So we currently have Tom Sykes 1-0 up to go through to stage 2. Steve Beaton 2-1 up. Let's get this. Oh, we already got this game on. Ignore that. We'll get rid of that one. Lou Bevan, he is 2-0 up. We'll stick this one on. Biggest shock is it's still 8, not 10. Yeah, I don't know how they would have done 10 though. Unless they obviously would have had to have gone back to the old format or done prelims, which would have just been weird. But yeah, 10 would have been good because I feel like Noppert deserves a spot. Noppert deserves Premier League. I feel like he's done enough. James Wade, he needed a better Worlds though. Wade was there. Wade was there for the Premier League. He just needed a better Worlds, and losing to Ricky Evans just lost him his Premier League spot, I think. Little Humphreys final again. Who's stopping them? Van Veen is, mate. Van Veen has got Luke Humphreys' number. Yeah, if anyone's going to stop Humphreys, it's going to be Van Veen, isn't it? Who do you reckon wins week 1 then? Think Littler just turns up and wins week 1? Nick Nat Gaming, thanks for subscribing, buddy. Yeah, the lineup's out. It is Littler, Humphreys, Van Veen, Van Gerwen, Clayton, Price, Bunting, Rock. Littler wins every week. Can you imagine? Imagine if Littler just wins 16 out of 16 or something. TN19, thanks for subscribing, mate. Bunting should be nowhere near it, in my opinion. I get it. He's still world number 7. I do get it. I would have liked to have seen. Yeah, let's just assume Anderson said no, because I don't know why they wouldn't pick Anderson. That just seems silly. Searle, I get why they didn't pick Searle. I do understand. Noppert's the person who's lost out there. I feel like Noppert is one of the players who genuinely deserves Premier League. Just lost to Justin Hood. I think if he beats Justin Hood, James Wade robbed. No Dedeker. No, definitely no Dedeker. Bunting ranked 12th in 25 alone. Yeah, I can. That doesn't surprise me. Didn't have the best year. Rich Spurs UK. Are you able to, assuming you've got the information on hand, are you able to just tell us where everyone is from the Premier League on the 2025 ranking? Like all 8 players? Because I would imagine Josh Rock's up there. Van Veen definitely is. Luke Littler's obviously number 1. Van Goen must be like, what, 6 or 7? From 2025, do you reckon? Six. 20th. He was the 20th. Wow, that world number 4 has saved him there. My goodness. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, we all know it's a business thing, but Cool Ranch, thanks for the sub, and Craig, thanks for the sub. Bunting was 12. 20th is wild, by the way. Shocked Ando's not in. I can only imagine Ando just said he don't want to play in it, which I totally understand. Fencer04, thanks for the sub, mate. Cheers, buddy. But the thing about Searle is Searle's he's got a bit of a false ranking anyway, because he did well in the Worlds. Like Searle, what's he at the moment? World number 8. Is Searle the 8th best dart player in the world? Probably wouldn't say so. So 6th on the year. Yeah, but that's just because he got loads of prize money at the Worlds, though, isn't it? Yeah, but if Rock had beat old Happy Feet, what's his name? Justin Hood, I think Rock would have ended up about 7 or 6. What was that match worth? Was it worth 40k? He would have gone up to 7th. Rock would have done if he'd have beaten Thingy-majig. Meki, thanks for subscribing. I probably said your name wrong. Apologies. Lou Bevan is through to stage 2. Rock below James Wade on the year. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me, actually. James Wade had a really good year. He just didn't do it in the most important times. I mean, when did Price lose? When did Price lose in the Worlds? Second round. Lost to Plaisir, didn't he? Was that second round? So they've obviously not put a great deal of recency bias on that. I feel like there's a lot of recency bias on Wade not getting in. Noppert as well. Noppert's got to feel robbed there. went into the world number 6, didn't he? Didn't get in the Premier League. Thank you, Sparkplug. I appreciate it, buddy. Jonas, thanks for subscribing, mate. Josh Rock Premier League editions coming out next week. 600 quid. Here they come. No, you can't put Aspinall in. World number 14. Yeah, I know. That is the only thing that, like, the only thing about social media that makes it like it's almost like it's like cringeworthy, because I know Bunting is currently getting messages and tweets and DMs and all sorts saying that he doesn't deserve to be there. He's getting loads of them right now. Tom, thanks for subscribing, Tom. Cheers, mate. Yeah, Kurt Parry's a good shout. Why he's not there, I don't really know why, to be honest. But yeah, Target Discord is pure lols. One of the mods justified 500 quid for the Omni not working correctly because he paid 2,500 for a 3D printer, which doesn't work correctly either. One of the mods? What? There's a Target Discord, and what? The mods are Target employees. New announcer? No idea. Tom Sykes is through to stage 2. Weakest Link 99, thanks for subscribing. Shane McGurk's missed. Steve Beaton also misses. And Shane McGurk goes out. Steve Beaton's back tomorrow. Shane McGurk is through to the second stage. If Omni was 250, I'd buy it. I've never used one. I couldn't tell you if it's any good or not, to be honest. Kevin Pitts, thanks for subscribing, Kevin. Cheers, mate. New announcer, yeah, he's alright. Big shoes to fill. So what's Nathan Aspinall's 2025 ranking then? Yeah, I have heard that Darts Mind app's really good. I've never tried it, but I have heard it's really good. I've got a Scolia, and the Scolia is really good. It actually makes me play. It makes me want to play matches. The Scolia does. I was chatting to Martin Lukeman a little while ago. Yeah, I was chatting to Martin Lukeman a little while ago, and he said the Scolia just stops me from just throwing darts, and it makes me play against something, even though it's a bot. It makes him play against something, which I totally get now that I'm using one, because I've had a Scolia for years, and I've never really used it for how it's intended. I just use it to do live streams when I can't bother to type in scores and stuff and whatever, or Ash comes around and plays on it. I've never really used it, but now I started Now, instead of throwing darts just willy-nilly, I will set up a game against a bot, and I will play, and I'd lose most of the time. But it's like I'm playing against like a 70 average bot, and I'll win every now and then. I'll probably win like 2 out of 10 games, maybe 3, maybe 3. But yeah, that's what he said. So I thought I'll start trying that, and I'm playing all right. Actually, it has actually made a difference. Do you think Mitchell Lawry will be as good as he seems to be in the big boy ranks? Yeah, I don't think he's that far away from what Luke Littler was when he was 15. I think if anything, you could argue he's a little bit ahead of what Luke Littler was when he was 15, but that don't mean a great deal at the moment. See what he does on the development tour when he's allowed on it. You know, he's the problem Mitchell Lawry's going to find now is he's going to play the JDC stuff for the next year, and he's going to comfortably win everything, which is kind of like, you kind of don't really want that. You kind of want some competition, and the problem is his level of competition is outside his age range. It's outside what he's allowed to play in because he's not old enough. So like where the challenge tour would be really good for someone like Mitchell Lawry, he's not old enough to play in it. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens for the next year. Hopefully he just keeps going. Steve Beaton is out. He lost last 32, so he's back tomorrow, but he's on maximum points. Yeah, I've got a set of Tom Bissell darts. They're really nice. They're not the shape that I would like, but as far as a dart goes, they're proper solid though, his darts. If I liked that shape, I would go for Tom Bissell darts, like for sure. Right, what we got on? Derek Coulson. People were asking for this guy earlier, so maybe. Oh, Aaron Monk though. Hold on. Aaron Monk's averaging 103. Let's see how he's getting on. Joe Croft game. It's only 1-1. This game's probably nearly finished, so I'll put it on next. Although Paul Lewis is on a comeback. Mitchell can't do modus because he's not old enough again. But Luke Littler wasn't old enough to do modus, and they made allowances for him. So they might make an allowance for Mitchell. So my winter darts, they're a good dart, aren't they? What shape do I prefer? Straight barrel. His are a bit more of a... They're kind of more like a Scott Williams style shape-ish. Bit more, I think they're more like Luke Humphrey's shape, if you ask me. Oh no, not this week, mate. That sucks. You have to get your headphones on. background noise. Went to the shop today and Stowmarket was shut, so went for a Turkish shave instead. Gonna get the Skoda up this week, just weighed up between the Flex and the one with the sub included. Fair enough, mate. What software did you use for the designing of the 3D printed darts? I used Fusion 360. Really? No, I've not had that. How you doing, man? Saw you said that you thought it was a bit of a waste of a year, but I think you smashed it in doing a bunch of stuff with Darts Corner. All the best of 26. Thank you, mate. I appreciate it. Yeah, definitely felt like I kind of wasted the year a little bit. All right, Jamie Hughes is through to the stage 2. Paul Lewis is out, but on max points. So still a very, very good day for him. I know he's got quite a few fans. Right, Joe Croft and Sean Fox. Yes, designer is, yeah. Is this... So there's a stat that shows. So Daniel Ayres or Aries, it shows his average for today is like 98. So his average for the course of the day is 98, but his 180 percentage is 10.03. So that means 1 in every 10 visits is a 180. That seems like a bit mad. His first 9 average is 110 for the day. 1 in every 10 visits. And 1 in every 5 visits is a 140. So that means that every 10 visits he's having, on average, he's throwing 2 140s and a 180. And the other 7... Well, 42% tons. So that means on the average 10 visits, he's throwing 1 180, 2 140s, 4 tons, and then 3 under 100 scores. That seems crazy. Do you think that home dart systems could be good enough to run open events like for playing and looking to enter Q School? Do you think that home dart systems could be good enough to run open events like Q School? No. I don't think it'll ever be good enough. I just don't think you can have an auto scoring system score professional darts until it's 100% accurate. Because the scorers are 100% accurate for the most part. It's like 99.99% accurate, the scorers are. Yeah, we were having that conversation earlier, Rickster. Yeah, Bunting and Price is certainly a bit lucky, but I get it. Oh dear, that's not very good. Well, I hope you recover alright, mate. How comes PDC don't use Dark Connect on the main stage? Because it's because they've got a contract with. Oh, do they? No, they don't. You're talking about Dark Connect. I don't know. I don't know, mate. I'm not sure at all, mate. Aaron Monk through to stage 2. Who else is through to stage 2? Let's have a look, shall we? So far, through to stage 2, we've got Martin Grierson, Adam Monk, Robbie Martin, Simon Stevenson, the Mirror Man. What a bloke he is, by the way. Tom Lonsdale, Shane McGurk, Danny Goddard, Tom Sykes, Jamie Hughes, James Welding, Lou Bevan. Let's get this one on. So I've had this quite a few times, but the reason why I think there's no Q School streams is, and there's no challenge tour streams either, is there? I think the problem is when you've got the Pro Tour, they can stream because you've got 128 players who are all contracted into the PDC. They know the rules. Blah 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 blah. They know how it all works, and that, like, women's series is a bit different because it's, I don't know, but it just is. But the problem with streaming Q School is, like that bloke on that Jesus Martinez, who threw 3 scores of 0 after losing his head today. Like, that's just a really bad look, and the PDC can't really control that on this level of darts like you could. Sean Fox is through, like you can on people who have signed contracts to say, I'm going to be on my best behaviour, whatever. You know what I mean? It's like, it's a bit of a difficult one. And also, can you imagine if, like, I know it's difficult to say, but can you imagine if you were like 1 game away from winning a tour card and they're like, oh, we want to put you on the stream board, and just everything just gets a bit much for you and you lose and you blame it on the stream board. Like, stage 2, yeah, I can understand stage 2. Stage 1, definitely not. I mean, it's also going to turn the, like, there's going to be videos of people averaging 32 like there has been games, and I just think it looks terrible for the PDC. Like, no fault of their own. Jody, thanks for subscribing. So yeah, Jesus Martinez, he went 4-1 down and just completely lost his head, and he went 9. This is his 3 dart scores. He went 9, 10, 0, 0, 7, 0 or something. Yeah, I do understand what you're saying, that they need to, but it's just, I just don't think it's worth it for the PDC to stream this. Yeah, so the same thing tomorrow. There'll be 16 players who qualify today who won't play tomorrow because they'll already be ready for Thursday. And everyone who lost today will be back tomorrow for the most part. Some of them, if they're not back tomorrow, it's out of their own choice, or they've been banned for whatever reason. Yeah, I know. He just lost his head. He ended up averaging 52, but apparently, from the looks of it, he was playing all right up until that point. Hello, Harry. How are you, mate? Best week of darts for me. Cheers for running this. No probs, mate. This is my favourite. I love Q School. Love watching Q School. Tommy Lishman's through to tomorrow, Thursday, through to stage 2. Derek Coulson looks like he's about to follow. Jamie Chaplin looks like he's about to follow as well. He's currently 4-0 up in the last match. John Henderson's missed. So Jamie Chaplin. John Henderson just wants to play 7 days of darts, though. Just loves playing darts, doesn't he, old Big John? Yeah, Ash is in it this year. Yes, mate. Who's your favourite to go get tour card? Charlie Manby, I would say. How has he left 19 off tops? I'll go back to EU for the last bit, depending on how much there is left. How do you leave 19 on tops? Double 1, single 19, yeah. Yep, that is definitely how you leave 19 on tops. Good shout. And he's got it! Couldn't see the route. I couldn't see the route there. But now you've said it, it makes perfect sense. That's it, innit? It's done. So... yeah, it's done. So, through to stage 2, we've got Tommy Lishman, Martin Grierson, Aaron Monk, Jamie Chaplin, Robbie Martin, Derek Coulson, Sean Fox, Simon Stevenson, Tom Lonsdale, Shane McGurk, Danny Goddard, Tom Sykes, Lewis Pride, Jamie Hughes, James Welding, and Lou Bevan. And I would just like to say, Dark Connect, I understand. Right. But... is it not time that we start doing first name, surname instead of surname, first name? Because nothing else on the website, other than clicking the little letters, which no one ever does. No one's clicking these letters. If you're looking for a player, you're searching their name. Can we just do first name, surname on everyone, please? Other than that, back to EU Q School. How have they got on? Is that 31 average game finished yet? What are they up to over here? Last 64. It's so slow, isn't it, over there? There's only like, was it 100 more players? So, yeah, I guess if there's 100 more players, there's 100 more games over the course of 32 boards. So there's essentially 3 more rounds to play. 3 more rounds of darts to play, kind of. But they are slow, aren't they? They started an hour earlier as well. How many points should be enough for final stage? I don't know. It's normally 3. It's normally 3. There was a redraw in Europe. I don't know why. There was a redraw, like right before the tournament started. But all of these points are kind of pointless up until tomorrow, halfway through tomorrow, really. There's no... I think anyone on 3 points is probably... what's the cutoff? 77? Oh, no, it's not, is it? It's 47, because all these players are going to go to thingies. So the cutoff at the moment is 2 points. Which would make me think that maybe it's 4. Maybe it's going to be 4 points to get through. Instead of 3. Definitely could be 4 points instead of 3 this year. Interesting. Anyway. Where's Paul Croner doing? Is he still playing? They're still in 128 over here. How are they still in 128? How many games are played? Hold on. Let me do some Excelling. And I'll be able to tell you how many games have been played compared to EU Q School. Oh, it's all formatted wrong. I need to do a count of how many dashes there are. That's the way that I find out how many games there's been so far. What do I want? Count if. Range contains a dash. 423 matches have been played so far. It is quite a lot of matches, to be fair. 423 matches have been played so far in EU Q School. How many matches were there in UK Q School? Unless there's any players who have got a hyphen in their name. We'll say that's probably about right. If anyone's got a hyphen in their name, then that's going to come up twice. But that ain't going to be many people. Oh, don't freeze on me now. 300 okay, what did you say? 423. So there has been like 334 matches played in the UK Q School. So there has been like 80 more matches in the EU one, to be fair. So I guess that is why. There's one 256 game still going. Wow. UK Q School. Some of the games started in 256. Some people's first matches was 256. That is a long day, isn't it? That is such a long day. Board 26. What happened on board 26? Was board Marcel Outhouse was on board 26. He's still going. Oh, he's playing after this one. What was the that Martinez game was this one? Look, the last leg he averaged 7.33. He went game details. Last leg, he scored 5, then 9, then 10, then 0. Then 20, then 0. After 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 18 darts thrown, he left 457. He averaged 7.33. It's kind of funny. He just lost his head. He averaged 33 the leg before. He had a 19 dart leg. That was it. His one winning leg was 19 darts. He started off well. Started off 140, 60, ton, 60, 81. Then he missed. Then he hit a 26 and a 13. Then he went out and won the leg. Then he got smashed in the next leg. He scored 1. This leg... This is the biggest head loss I've ever seen. This leg, so what's the score at the moment? He's currently 4-1 down. 4-1 down. 26, 33, 26, 1. He scored 1. Then he hit a ton. Then he went 33, 42, 5. Then he went 5, 9, 10, 0, 20, 0. He's proper, like, just lost the plot there. How can he get so many scores of 0? He's just lobbing his darts off the board. No, he's not getting bounce outs. He's just lost his head and just... Because he's clearly not a bad player. I mean, he's averaging, what, 60, 67, 68 before that, and then averaged 33 and 7. No, that's head loss, that is. He was playing fine, and then he missed a few bits, and 6-7, yeah, mate. That has to be intentional. As a ref, will you say anything to a player doing something like that? Yeah, probably. I would be quite pissed off, because the thing is, if he's throwing the darts off the board, it depends what side of the board he's throwing the darts off. To be honest, if he's throwing the darts off the side of the board where I'm standing, I'd be like, mate, can you not, please? Can you just throw him at the bullseye, so at least there's no chance I'm gonna get hit? Anyway, Jeffrey Deswan's on. Jimmy Van Ski's on. We'll stick Jimmy Van Ski game on. Benjamin Pratnamer is currently averaging 100, 3-1 up. Yeah, but if your dartitis was that bad, you wouldn't go to Q School, would you? If it was that bad that you're scoring 0, and he's had 3 scoring visits of 0, 0, and 1. When I had dartitis really bad, like I had dartitis so bad that I've pulled myself out of tournaments because I can't trust myself to not throw a dart at the chalker. Like, legit. I once hit the chalkboard, and that was like 4 foot to the left of the board. Maybe not 4 foot, 3 foot, 2.5 foot, something like that. To the left of the board. I've thrown a dart there once, and I had to just be like, I can't play and know that you're safe, so I'm going to have to stop playing. Premier League, I get it. Lovely little 12 dart leg there from Jimmy Van Ski. I get the Premier League lineup. I can't say I'm overly happy with it, but I get it. Ron the Bomb. Let's have a look. I hate that Dart Connect opens new tabs every time you click anything. Did you ever forfeit a match midway through due to dartitis? Yeah. When I nearly hit the chalker. Andreas Harrison's not playing till stage 2. Forget who you think is going to go through. Who are the players you really like to see do well across Q School this year? Ash Coleman. Tom Sykes. I want to see Tom Sykes get a tour card. Joe Croft. I like Joe Croft. I like Tommy Lishman. I think I'm friends with him on Facebook, and he posts some really cute stuff of like him and his kid. So I like Tommy Lishman basically because he looks like a really good dad. Sean Fox. I like Sean Fox. Paul K. Thanks for subscribing, Paul. Thank you, mate. Jimmy Bristow. I like Jimmy Bristow. Frankie Ansel's close to me. I know Frankie Ansel quite well, so I like to see him do well. Some other ones that are close to me, you've got Nathan Potter, who's in stage 2. I'm looking forward to seeing how he gets on. I think he's got a genuine chance of getting a tour card alongside Tyler Thorpe as well. I think Tyler Thorpe's got a good chance. Tyler Thorpe's playing well. Jack Main. I like Jack Main as well. There's quite a few. It's just like mates, really. People who I personally know who I want to see do well. And I think Tommy Lishman's the only person I listed who I've never spoke to or never met. And it's just because... for that reason. No, I did that in a match. In a legit like tournament match. I think I was playing in an open pairs tournament. And I just or an open singles or something. Jimmy Bristow, the father of Eric. Yeah, Eric's dad is playing. Ash lost first round today. He played alright. He probably should have won it, but he didn't. Tony Watkins and PWFB365. Thanks for subscribing, guys. I really appreciate it. Yeah, this is literally, there's no tour cards, no prize money, no nothing. Stage 1 is only there to qualify for stage 2. That is it. Danny Humphreys. He lost first round to Alfie Busby with a just shy of an 80 average. How do you get into stage 2 originally? So you can get into stage 2. Everyone who lost their tour card this year will go straight in stage 2. I think it's top 15 or 20 or something on Challenge Tour and Development Tour will go straight to stage 2 as well. And then I don't know how Fallon got into stage 2. I don't know if she did well on the Challenge Tour or if there were a few women's series stage 2ers. Because I thought Gemma Hayter got straight stage 2. I think she just got stage 1 paid for. I think she got an entry fee done or something. I don't know how it works. Can you play stage 1 if you qualified today? No. So the 16 players who played today, even if they wanted to, they can't play tomorrow or Wednesday, but they'll be back on Thursday. So I'm sure there'll be some people who will qualify today and just go home and then come back on Thursday morning or Wednesday evening. I'm sure there'll be people who do that. Hard getting to a final today and losing and having to start over again tomorrow. Yeah, it is, to be fair. That is difficult. I think, well, you look at last year, Jimmy Van Ski did that in stage 2. Day 1, got to the final, lost, and then didn't win another point after that, I think, and lost them. Apparently, Jesus Martinez didn't throw them out the board. He refused to throw, ref gave 0, and he agreed to throw after the opponent's turn, and finally refused to throw again. What's that meme? It's like an Italian guy. Oh no, it's Harry Redknapp talking about how when Paolo Di Canio refused to play because everything was going the wrong, like the referee was calling all of his things as like fouls and stuff, or wasn't calling fouls on him. He's like, no, I no play. If you've seen that interview, you'll understand what I'm on about. If you haven't, go and watch it. It's hilarious. Just go and search Harry Redknapp talks about Paolo Di Canio. Very funny. I'm getting that vibe off that discussion. Imagine going to Q School all the way to Journey, England, paying 500, then refusing to throw. I know, it's mad, isn't it? But he still scored 1. So he still scored 1. So how's he scored 1? He's just thrown 1 and gone, that'll do. Can you imagine playing against that? You want to watch who? It must be rich or crazy. Maybe. We've still got a last 256 game going here. I will say Thursday. Oh no, Thursday will be fine because it's stage 2. I was gonna say Thursday I can't stream that late because I've got to go and do something Thursday evening. But we're fine here. We're fine. Who do you want to watch? Keanu Van Valen. Where is this man? Where's Keanu Reeves? Is he playing now? Am I just blind? Oh, he's warming up. Right. That'd be why I can't see him. Will he be refused entry tomorrow? He should be. I think if assuming the chalk is an official chalker and not someone chalking the game, assuming that's the case, I would imagine they've gone to the front desk after and be like, mate, this guy's done this, whatever. You're right, Luna. Do you want to go outside? What's the time? 4:30. I'm gonna have to take Luna out for a wee. I'll stick 2 games on for you. Let me just get Luna out for a... I'll stick this one on. And Jeffrey Deswan. Luna's like, Daddy, can you stop talking to the computer screens, please? All right, Luna. All right, mate. Come on in. Go do a wee. Come on, Bella. This way. You go. I'm back. Do you think they should change final stage because it's 128? They get 2 tour cards per day. The next day is down to 126. So they are. That is how it's going to work. So anyone. So if you finish just outside. So if you finish in the 3 spaces just outside, outside the stage 2, you will be called up for the So if you finish 1 space out, you won't play day 1 of stage. Or because it'd be 2, wasn't it? So if you finish in the 6 spaces below, you'll be called up to play anything. You'll be called up to play. So it'll be 128 players every day, which is good because it means that you get points per win instead of having to win 2 matches for a point, which I don't think in the grand scheme of things will make any difference. But you know. We ran out of music on that playlist as well. Lo-fi beats playlist, completed it, mate. Drums, techno. Anyone want any techno? Just dogs just having a little fight in the background. Luna, Bella. Luna. Don't fight over the toys. R&B essentials. This will do. Right, you two, calm down. Yeah, well, there's been a few times where, like, well, you've had it before. Luna, what did you get? You've had it a few times where, like, players have missed out on tour cards because they played their matches, but like that could happen where you could miss out on a tour card because you got a bye. I don't think that's happened before, but it could happen because you don't get. Oh no, but they took the leg difference away, didn't they, as well? So I guess that wouldn't happen. But yeah, right. Someone wants this game on. And someone wanted board 30. That one's just started as well. Alright, we will put on... I'll put this one on first. When does the top 16 from today start playing? So that'll be on Thursday. So there's 3 days of stage 1, which is today, tomorrow, and Wednesday. And all you're trying to do is qualify for Thursday to Sunday. That's all. That's the only goal of stage 1 is to make stage 2. There's nothing else that nothing else you can do. That is just the case. So. Yeah, anyone who qualified today for stage 2 won't play tomorrow and won't play Wednesday, but they'll be back on Thursday to play what is essentially proper Q School. Yeah, that's how that all works. Still don't make sense why they don't award points for the prelim games when they're still playing highly competitive game. It's because it's some people play it and some people don't. So if you got a prelim and you won 5-0 or 6-0 at stage 2, and you got +6 added onto your tally, but then someone who didn't get a stage, someone who got a bye, even though they won't get +6 added, even though they're on the same. In the same area, like, but they've only played a game because of luck or misfortune, depending on how you look at it, whether a prelim's luck or not. So you can't reward points, yeah, like that. You can't reward points to someone else who doesn't play in that round. Yeah, so that's why that's why they need to start populating the tournament with other people. That's the problem that they run into. Has it ever happened that two brothers held a tour card at the same time? Yeah, Ronnie and Kim Hybrex both had a tour card at the same time. Distroful, whatever your name is. I can't even work out what that is. Thank you for subscribing, mate. Sorry that I can't pronounce your name. I'm just a bit stupid. Who else is brothers who have had tour cards? I think did the two brothers from Joey and Lee Palfreman? I think they both had tour cards at the same time. Who else have you got who both had tour cards at the same time? You've had father and son. Yeah, it's quite rare. You've had James and Josh Richardson. Do they both have tour cards at the same time? I don't know if they did. I don't know if it overlapped. Ralby and Rusty, Ralby and Roxy. I think Roxy had a tour card for a bit. I marked for Roxy quite a few times. That would be more impressive if Ralby, Roxy, and Rusty all had tour cards. That would be impressive. Three brothers with tour cards at the same time would be cool. Other brothers who have had tour cards. I don't know. Yeah, apparently there's a fourth brother as well. Apparently he was really good, but I've not heard anything. He's probably still quite young though, to be fair. Callum Bracey, thanks for subscribing, Callum. Thank you, mate. Steve and Tony West did in 2012. There you go. Both held a tour card at the same time. What's the name of the website you can see the points? It is dartsrankings.com. I don't think Felix Springer has ever had a tour card. Nico Springer's only had a tour card for a year. Both won it at Q School one day after each other as well. Did they really? That must have been super early Q School. Like one of the first Q Schools there ever was, I would imagine. Because I started marking in 2012. So that I would have been... I would have been a marker when they both had tour cards. You definitely have to pace yourself a lot more at EU Q School than you do UK Q School, that's for sure. UK Q School's finished, what, half an hour ago? Started an hour later, so it's an hour and a half longer. And they're still on the 128. So they still need to play 128, 64, and 32. So they still need to play 3 more matches to get through. Still a good few hours left to play this. I don't know if there's been any big averages in the EU one. I'm going to have a look through the list and see what the highest average so far is. Or highest winning average. What have we had? Benjamin Pratnamer has had a 95 and 100 2 games in a row. So 100 average is the highest I've seen so far. And the game before that he had a 90. I'm not seeing anything else that high really. Lots of 70 somethings. Ziggy Schkent. He had 100 average. Oh, Liam Mandel Lawrence had 106. That's definitely the biggest. Where was that 30 average? I can't remember who that was. Someone won with a 51. I'm going to search his name. So Stefan, yeah. Oh, it wasn't Stefan Schroeder. Oh, it's a different guy. Okay, so he won 5-1 with a 33-36, then lost 5-0 with a 49-30. So he went 36 dart leg, 77 dart leg, 37 dart leg, then lost to a 32 dart leg, then went 34-55. Yeah, looks like it was a double one shootout. Game details. Highest score of that leg, he scored 76. Twice. Had two scores of 76. How many? So he left himself 5, and then took 39 darts to check out 5. Got Mason Whitlock on now. Marcel Outhouse is on as well. We'll put Mason Whitlock on after this game. Yeah, Ash played. Lost first round. Lost to Joe Mernon. Went 4-2 up. Lost 5-4. Should have won it really. You and your dad had a 150 dart leg once. That is wild. Do they do the round 16? No. So once you get to the last 16, you automatically go into stage 2. Alright, the Palace lover, no worries, mate. Have a nice drive home. Hopefully it's not too snowy wherever you are. It was a difficult drive into work this morning. Marcel, 3-1 up. He's chilling. This is last 128. So I guess it is... let's look at UK EU Q School. Is it 128? Oh, so you get a point for 128. So if you win 256, you get a point. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, we've been watching Florian Priest. He is good. He is very good. Certainly quite a few people's picks to do something. Right, let's get Mason Whitlock. He's currently 3-1 down, but we'll watch Mason Whitlock. 4-1 down now. What's this? Last 64. So he's got 2 points so far today. It's not over yet. It's looking like it probably will be, but it's not over yet. Marcel, if he wins this game, he's on 2 points as well. No, not yet. Jimmy Van Ski's not in the final stage yet, but he's still going, so he'll probably make the final stage today. I'd be surprised if he doesn't, to be honest. Hope he loses. Who are we talking about? Marcel or Mason? What's going on with Kirchner? I don't know. Is he not playing very well? I saw he averaged 77 in his first game. So if you win a day in stage 1, that's just more points than the Order of Merit. Then no. So if you win a day on stage 1, you just go through. So it makes no difference. You just get a break. You get to have 2 days off playing darts and come back on Thursday, which isn't the end of the world, to be fair. In the grand scheme of things, that's a bit of a bonus, really. Yeah, I like Jeffrey Deswan. That'd be good. He's unicorn as well, isn't he? Or he was. I don't know if he still is. I think he is. It's so bad that Europe started 1 hour before and haven't UK finished already. Yeah, but they've played. So we had a look at it earlier. So by the time the UK Q School finished, there was 334 matches played. But at that time, there were 424 matches played in the EU one. So there's just so many more darts matches. The same amount of boards, but there's just so many more matches. Mason got a break of throw. He needs to hold, break, hold now. Marcel checks out 112 for a 15 dart leg to win 5-1. He's on 2 points. Danny Anson's 3-1 up, currently averaging 90. Brian Roman's 2-0 down. Florian Priest is 3-0 up, averaging 92. That's the only problem with, because there's so many games. You've got some people, like, how many people have won? Oh, no one's won last 32 matches yet, but Danny Jansen's about to win his last 32 match, and you've still got a 128. So you've got, like, people are just being so slow. Yeah, Boris Kirchner averaging 66, losing 4-0. Oh, that game's over. I'm gonna stick Paul Corona on. I rate him. Is this in the evening also, Q School? No, as soon as it's finished, it's finished. I don't know what the time is in Germany. It's the hour later in Germany. So it's currently 6 PM in Germany. So they've been going for 6 hours now. Whereas UKQ School finished in about 4. Just over 4. 4 and a bit. Yeah, Colin Osborne's playing. I don't know. Jimmy Van Ski, he's into the last 32. Yeah, he's in the last 32. I don't know who's playing, but he's won 5-3, 5-1, 5-1, 5-1. I'll let you know how Colin Osborne got on. Colin Osborne lost last 64 to Derek Coulson. I think Van Shee has a really good chance to get a tour card. Yeah, me too. Board 2, Deswan Pratnama. Alright, as soon as this Whitlock game's over, we'll put it on. Yeah, Paul Croner's good. He is very good. I met him in Germany. Yeah, and he played some really good stuff when I played in that Germany tournament. Played really well. Nico Kurz? No tour card. Looks like Mason Whitlock's probably going out here. He's just too far behind. Not done enough in this leg. 9 darts thrown, only 1 treble. He's missed the 20 bed twice, but there's 2 trebles. Yeah, so Simon's Mason's dad. Mason Whitlock finishes the day on 2 points. It could be 5 points in EU to get through. That's a big ask. Jimmy Van Ski is warming up. What do we want? Jeffrey Deswan, Benjamin Pratnama. So this is to go through. So this is to get into the last 16. So this is to go straight to stage 2. Both these games are now straight to stage 2. But the problem that they're running, the problem is there's some of the boards are still in the 128, or like one of the boards is. So one of the boards is really slow, so that they might end up taking some games from that board and putting them on free boards, just to kind of try and speed the day up a little bit. Ash lost first round. Yeah, he probably should have won the game, but didn't. So hopefully he has a good day tomorrow. People win cards today, just a few last few days. Yeah, just the last few days. So Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday are when the cards are available. So yeah, not today, tomorrow, or Wednesday. If you was in the European Q School, would you not start at 10? Like there's a 10 o'clock their time, mate. It doesn't really make a difference, does it? It just like it still takes the same amount of time to finish the day. It's just you start earlier. So no, I think you have to start at the same time. I think just to make it fair, you have to start at the same time, in my opinion. Rob Cross and Job Cross are family. Yeah. Max Hop has a tour card, I believe. He got one last year, I think. Do you actually get like a physical card when you win a tour card? Probably should be a question, but is it like a driver's license something that says, yeah, this one can play a bit? No, but I wish they did. I don't know why they... I feel like even just for the sake of it being kind of funny, I think they should. I think you should get a little like membership card to the PDC. I think that would actually be quite funny. Just past 30,000 views for this stream. That is pretty good. 30,000 views in 6 hours and 38 minutes. Not bad. It's so satisfying to see when Jeffrey Deswan hits a 180. His throw is so smooth. Yeah, he's got a nice throw, isn't he? Does have a very nice throw. I remember when he first come on the tour, and I remember marking for him, like probably like 2014 or something. And I remember being like, this guy is really good. I thought he would have done a little bit more than he did, to be fair, in the world of darts so far. Yeah, Justin Hood has a tour card. But yeah, he's exceptionally good, isn't he? I think it could be 5 points, Jordan. I think it could be five. Yeah, I think so. He did really well in one tournament, didn't he? Yeah, you have to physically drop it on the floor when you lose your tour card. Well, Paul Kroner is looking like he's about to go through. He's 4-1 up, absolutely cruising, 91 average. Yeah, Ash plays tomorrow and Wednesday if he needs Wednesday as well. So he just needs to turn up tomorrow. He just needs to win games. That's all he needs to do. DD, thanks for subscribing, mate. That is my favourite size, if anyone was wondering. Thank you for subscribing, mate. I appreciate it. Just wondering, what's the lowest averages that people actually enter with? So there was a game today where the winning average was a 33 average and the losing average was a 31 average. There was a 77 dart leg in it and a 55 dart leg in it, and it was 5-1. So whoever was chalking that was probably thinking, thank goodness that wasn't 5-4. Apparently the game lasted about an hour and it was 6 legs. So that was the longest one. Yeah, Joe Manor's not a nice draw. Not for day one. Not for day one anyway. Day one, you just want to beat some 33 average dart players. Really. Get some points and then play someone like Joe Manor later on. But Joe didn't play great, and Joe lost his next game as well. I think he averaged like 78 or something in his next game. I think he averaged 86 maybe against Ash, 85, something like that. Yeah, Q School. If you don't understand Q School, if you're not like followed darts much, it can definitely be a complicated system for sure. Liam Woods, thanks for subscribing. Do you know if the players get annoyed with at the 30 to 40 average who turn up, basically giving free wins to the actual competition? I don't know. I would imagine there are some people who do get annoyed, but there's nothing in there to police it, so it's kind of like you can't really do anything about it. I mean, if you went to like Wednesday, you get to Wednesday, you need to win a game. Win one game, you get 5 points, right? You're through, yeah. And your mate's there, and he's on the same points as you, and he plays against a 33 average dart player, and you play against like a 90. Like, you're going to be a bit like, fuck's sake. Yeah, 19.19 average or something, I think. Was the leg average. There was another guy though. There's another guy who threw a 7.73 average in a leg. He scored 0 twice, and he went 5, 9, 10, 0, 20, 0. That was the 15 darts he threw. 7.33 was his average. Paul Kroner is through to the stage 2. He's chilling. Raul John Rodriguez, I don't know, but I can soon tell you. Raul John Rodriguez lost first round. He had a 78 average, lost 5-4. Jimmy Van Ski games just started. Brian Raman is currently 4-4. We'll catch the end of this one. This is for stage 2 as well. How many days is stage 1 of the EU? Stage 1 of EU and UK is 3 days. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. That guy who hit 89 and the 180 for 180 could probably give them a game. He's quite a good dart player. Well, not like good. He said his average in general was like 55 to 60. There was definitely some nerves playing for 180 grand in front of a crowd full of people, without a doubt. But I'd love to have a go at that. I would love to have a go. I'd definitely have a few pints before I went on stage. That's for sure. You would think that the low average games would be bad finishing, but no, it's just 40, 48, 36, 26, etc. Yeah. Brian Raman's just missed. He's left himself 2. Left himself 2 off 56, so he must have gone treble 16 instead of a single 16, and then gone inside the 4, inside the 2, and he's now missed, which means Simon Tayson has got 2 darts at tops or double 18, which is taken out, and Brian Raman is out. Brian Raman will be back tomorrow. He's on max points, but he's out. Marcel Outhouse is warming up. He'll be on soon. Oh no, Merck's warming up as well. We'll try and get his game on at some point. Jimmy Van Ski. Let's stick this one on. This is for stage 2. This is currently 4-3. Patrick Matt, averaging 86, is 4-3 up against Michael DeMeyer, who's averaging 78. But I feel like if you're the type of player who's going to average 30, then you must be self-aware that you're probably going to average about 30. Or 40 or something. Like, no, I don't think anyone's averaging 30 and going to Q School thinking that they've got a chance. Yeah, I mean, I played at the Modus a couple of times in front of a couple of hundred people. I've never done anything bigger, but other than like County Youth, which was probably like 200 people as well. But yeah, I'd love to give it a go. I do feel like I kind of handle the crowd okay for the most part. If I've ever played any exhibition-y bits, but yeah. Regan, thanks for subscribing, mate. How many darts did Paul Crone throw in that last leg? I don't know. What's my average? Recently, I've been throwing sort of low to mid 60s, which is pretty good. What do you want to achieve this year to be satisfied? I just want to just make loads of content and improve at darts at the same time. That's all really. Not really. No, my right-handed throw is rubbish, and I don't want if you could say to me, if you press this button and your dartitis in your right hand's gone, I wouldn't swap back. I wouldn't swap back hands. I'd still play left-handed. Who's my dark horse at this year's Q School? It's difficult to give a dark horse for Q School just because you've got to pick someone who's likely to do it. I mean, if they're likely to do it, they're not really a dark horse. No, Jimmy Van Ski's playing now. He's 2-0 up. If he wins, he goes through to stage 2. Doesn't have to play the next couple of days. Is there a dog there? Oh, there is a dog there. I'm so sorry. Just put my foot on a dog. Nathan Potter. I'll give you Nathan Potter. I think he's someone who's maybe not likely to get a tour card, but has a chance. So we'll go Nathan Potter on that. And I appreciate that you're happy that I'm streaming, so thank you. I'm quite lucky I got into fight or flight with pressure. I usually average 53 to 55. Oh, nice, mate. Well done. Yeah, I always play better in a real match than I do in practice. Always. Like, at least 90% of the time, when I play in a natural match, I play better than I do when I'm practicing. So that is definitely an upside. That's definitely something that I have. But that's like a 65, 70 average compared to maybe practicing like low 60s or something. Does Ash have a legit shot this year? Yeah, I would say so. Gamble, thanks for the follow, mate. I would definitely say he has a shot. He's been playing well enough. He just needs to turn it into some results now. He's been playing really well at like local stuff. He hit a 9 darter at an ADC event a few weeks ago. He had 100 average at Super League 2 weeks ago. Like, he's playing well. He just needs to convert it. He had a Challenge Tour semi-final earlier last year. Are you going to play Super League at any point? I don't really know. Maybe. I need a team. The problem is, I won't be able to play Super League. I don't want to drive. That's number one. I don't want to drive. I want someone to come pick me up. And if I'm in the team, I want to be in the team like week in, week out, or at least for the most part. And I'm not good enough for someone to go out their way to come pick me up to play in their team. I would need a team who are short on players, who are a little bit desperate for me to play Super League. Yeah, I get that, Charles, sometimes. Or he's just delete this comment. But yeah, I get that sometimes. Yeah, Adam Lipscomb done well. I thought he'd done really well. Mitchell Laurie, how we doing, mate? How are you? I practice at high standard during the week and hope for a bad practice session day of. Yeah, I had that on Saturday. Saturday practicing, I was rubbish. I was so bad on Saturday practicing. And then the game started, and I won. And I won. 4 out of 4 in the group stage. I played really well. Hit 2 180s. Had some nice finishes. I've done all right. I don't know who won on Saturday. Actually, I have no idea. I tried to find the results. I would imagine Nathan Potter won. Or Richie. Yeah, I think it would be. Who else was there? Ash Ling was there. He's decent. He's at Q School. He won a couple of games there, I think. Who else was there? Who was good? The guy I played a guy. He had the on the back of his shirt the kitch, and he had a weird throw, but cool. They go in. He was very good. But yeah, Richie Anderson. Who else was there? Oh, Henry. Henry Cutting. Yeah, he was. I don't really know how he's playing at the moment. To be honest, I watched one of his games. And he was a bit up and down. I don't really know if he even plays that much anymore. To be honest. Yeah, we'll get the Marcel game on as soon as this, or as soon as either of these games are finished. Who was a standout today for the UK? Steve Beaton was good today. Steve Beaton was solid today. Aaron Monk was good today as well, to be fair. He won some good games. Simon Stevenson was really solid all day. Tom Sykes played alright. Done what he needed to do. I don't think Tom Sykes really had any close games. But yeah, there's some good players today. Yeah, I hope Tom Sykes gets a tour card. He probably should have got one last year. I remember watching him last year thinking, how have you not won this yet? It just never kind of went for him, did it? Jimmy Van Ski is through to stage 2, so we won't see him tomorrow, unfortunately, or Wednesday, but we'll be back on Thursday for some Jimmy Van Ski action. Right, let's get Marcel on. Yeah, there's quite a few people in the chat who knew who Damian Grimes was, but no, I didn't know who he was. Yeah, Lou Bevan was good today. He's got a good chance of getting a tour card. I think he's really good. I feel like I need a beanbag or something. This chair, although this chair isn't awful, I've been sat down for the past 7 hours. Or I need, like... This is a nice chair, but it's not that nice. 7 hours is a long time for sitting. Cryptics, thanks for the follow. And Jordan C, I think I missed your one earlier, but thank you, Jordan, if you're still here. Hello, Bella. Or Luna. Which dog is that? Luna. Come on, Luna. Do you want to come say hello? Luna. Come here. Oh, no, it is Bella. Come on, Bella. No, oh yeah, Bella's not going to jump up on me, is she? That's a Luna thing. Oh! We have a dog. Benjamin Pratnamer beats Jeffrey Deswan after he misses match darts. No, Arlen Mertz currently playing. Danny Bloom is 3-1 up, averaging 103 or something. You had enough? You're not really a lapdog, are you? Not like your sister. Who's that lad who won a tour card last year nobody heard of? Should Peter Wright retire? Nah. No. I don't really know what you should do, to be honest. It's a tough one because you'd hate to see Peter Wright just lose a tour card, wouldn't you? Danny Bloom's one leg away from stage 2. What a comeback from Pratnam. Deswan will make it to stage 2, you think, though? Yeah. Deswan's too good not to. He'll be fine. But I don't know if he's playing good enough to hang around the top 32. I think he'll do well to hang around the top 50, really. It just... Ash is a weird one. Ash is like the most inexperienced dart player of all time. He just needs to play a lot more of this PDC stuff. He's played a lot of the Challenge Tour this year. And he's done all right. He had a Challenge Tour semi-final. He just needs to keep doing what he's doing. You want to go in? Don't start fighting, please. Top 16. So Danny Bloom is now through. CED team, thanks for the sub. Luna, do you want to come up, do you? Did you feel left out when Bella was up here? Come on in. Oh, there we go. Luna's getting involved now. Oh. Alright, Luna. I just need my hand, if that's alright. Is that all right with you, pal? What's your opinion on the Prem lineup? I get it. I understand why that's the lineup. Bit gutted for a few people. I feel like there's a few people who missed out who didn't deserve to miss out, but at the same time I kind of get it. But yeah. No, Ross Smith's not an odd choice. I like Ross Smith. No, Justin Hood got a tour card last year, so Justin Hood would have had another year, even if he lost first round. Have you been using the air fryer, Jack? I think I've been asking you for years. You know what? I've not used an air fryer much at all, to be completely honest, recently. Luna's just a little baby, aren't you? Bella, we can't do two of you at the same time, mate. You had your go. You jumped off, mate. Sorry. The Premier League lineup was Luke Littler, Luke Humphreys. Thank you, Luna. Thanks for pouring me in the face. Right, come on, get down. You're going to pour me in the face. You can go on the floor. Luke Littler, Luke Humphreys, Van Veen, Van Gerwen, 2 Vans, 2 Lukes. Who else was in it? Johnny Clayton, Gowan Price, Josh Rock, Stephen Bunting. Bunting going to release a statement about trolls any day now. But I feel like you can't complain about, you can't do all of the social stuff. I mean, he's got a YouTube channel with 100,000 subscribers, a TikTok following. What's he got? 500,000 on TikTok. Like, you didn't have to do all of that. And when 1%, like, if 1% of my comment section is negative, which it probably is, it's probably more 2-3% is negative stuff, and I get 100 comments, that means I get 2 or 3 negative comments. But if Bunting's getting 2-3% of negativity, but he's getting 10,000 comments, that's 300 people all of a sudden, you know? 300 people are slagging him off. And they're the comments he's going to see, and they're the comments he's going to read. And it's... The more your following count goes up, the more the negativity goes up. It's just, it scales with it. You just got to bear in mind that there's 9,700 nice ones. And there's 300 nasty ones. And the more you focus on the nasty ones, the more that you get, because the same people who see you react to them are going to say it again and again and again, because that's what they want. They want to talk down to you because you've reacted to it, and it's like one of those, really. It's not like it's 50% of comments are nasty, is it? It's like maybe it went up to 10% when he called himself the People's Champion or whatever it was, and people didn't agree with what he was saying, but still 90% are on your side, and you just got to bear that in mind. That's one of the things that I think I've had to learn how to handle, because I didn't know how to handle it. You remember when I went and played the Modus? I just completely lost the plot for a week when I played in that Modus thing. I lost the pie face, completely lost the plot. That's because I didn't know how to handle it. I didn't know what to do, and I can put excuse after excuse. I've been playing left-handed for 3 months, whatever. But you know, when that happened, I had 100 people messaging me saying, "Oh, we thought you'd done really well," and I had 10 people messaging me saying, I think you're a massive bellend. And the 100 people, I skipped over all their messages. The 10 people who said, I think you're a massive bellend, they're the ones I read. They're the ones I looked at. And it's just human nature, isn't it? I think. And then you, like it's not like I fell into YouTube. It's not like I accidentally one day had 100,000 followers across socials or whatever. It's not like I accidentally did it. I went out of my way to do it. I chose to do it because I wanted to do it. And then it's just, yeah, the highs and lows. That's what it is. Last I watched a stream on this, you were throwing with a hoodie on to cure dartitis. Is that still working? Yeah, kind of. Like 90% cured it, yeah. Weird. The human brain is proper messed up. But yeah. Come on, Marcel. Even if he loses last 32, that's good points for him. 64 is... He doesn't want to go out last 64 here. He really doesn't. First serious comment of the day. Bunting's gimmick isn't that people laugh with him. They laugh at him, but he doesn't seem to realise that. And now he's up his own backside and it's gone sour. I think most people are team Bunting. I think the majority of people are team Bunting. Didn't know that Marcel was known outside of Germany. Yeah, I played with Marcel at the Modus Influencer event a few months ago, or whenever that was, in the summer. That was me and him. We lost in the final, unfortunately, to Ollie Howard, which wasn't a shock. We lost 4-2. We did all right. Marcel played really well all day. So, yeah, I'm a big Marcel Scorpion fan. $72. It's a big ask, this one. This is for a break of throw and to win. He comes back if he loses this leg at a last leg decider, but after going 99, 99, 95, 136, you'd be thinking, oh, I've kind of done all I can to win this leg. I've now got to do it again in the last leg decider. But 52, it's missable. Oh, he has missed it. Right. Polish it off, Marcel. Let's go. Oh, he's missed. He's missed. 4-4, here we go. Big leg needed. Yeah, he probably gets 18 darts to win. So... Ash is still playing. He's not hardly on your lives. I'm not on my lives either. So that's not because of Ash. That's because of me. Because I've not done any lives. But he's still playing. He's still playing all right. Lost. Oh, Marcel, we need some trebles here, mate. Lost first round today. Played all right. Averaged about 85. Lost 5-4. Should have won, but didn't. When you went to Q School, did you win a leg before? What, when I went to Q School? I won 4 legs at Q School. I played awful, but I did win some legs. Darts refs people's champ. Do it, Jack. Go, mate. Right, 140 minimum here, Marcel. Come on. Oh. 12. Please tell me that's a miscount. He's hit a 125. Tell me the score has typed in the wrong score. He's missed the 5 off the end to leave 170, I think. They're going to correct it. Ready? No. Wow. Oh, really? Oh, nice, mate. Unicorn case giveaway last year. Yeah, I do remember that, actually. I love how childish my stream is. Oh, he's going to be kicking himself there. He's going to be kicking himself. Last 64 is what? How many points? Yeah, that's 2 points, which is fine, but 3 would have been much more comfortable. Arno Merc wins. Let's stick this game on. What's the matter, Bella? You've been a drama queen, are you? So he's a YouTuber first, I would say. But he is also a good dart player. Yeah, a really solid dart player, Marcel. Three points today is good. Yeah, 3 points today is really good. Yeah, if you don't, I mean, all his videos are in German, so if you don't know who he is, you probably wouldn't come across him by accident. Rasmus, thanks for the sub, mate. Cheers, buddy. 6 should be fine. Yeah, I think it could be 5 though. Could be 5 needed to get in. It's I'm sure it was 4 last year. Yeah. Yeah, UK is really fast. There's a lot fewer matches in the UK one than there is the EU one. I actually don't know the darts beginner. I actually don't know. I don't know how the maths works. If you need more points because there's more players or what. I guess so. Do you still print those small dart cases that fit in your pocket? I don't, because my 3D printer's not working at the moment, and I don't know anyone who can fix it. I've sent some people some messages, and no one's got back to me, so... Yeah. As soon as I can get it up and running again, I will go back and print some more and try and sell them again, because they did really well, but yeah, printer's just not working. Or I don't want to have to buy another new printer. Like, I'm on my 3rd 3D printer, and it's fixable. I just don't know how to do it. I just need to pay someone who knows what they're doing. Yeah, knockout matches, cryptics, yeah. So if you lose, you're done for the day. You come back tomorrow, though. Yeah, some really good stuff in the UK one, yeah. So, Jack, How's things going personally, if you don't mind asking? Fine, mate. Yeah, all good. Yeah, it's going great. Was this a first top 64 match for an Icelandic player? I don't know. No, I didn't see any 130 averages. Someone had 106. I don't think there were any 130s. Bella, do you want to leave Luna alone? She's just trying to lay down. You're just winding her up. We'll be going home soon. Relax. Who do you think will win this match? This one? No idea. Looks like Daniel Close is going to beat Jose Justicia though. Bella! Bella! No, I have an office now. So I drive about 15 minutes from home to an office. And I stream from here. So I've got a dartboard here, I've got all my everything set up in here. It's pretty cool. It is pretty cool. A big fish from Jeffrey Keane. No. Yeah, just a score. There's no live streams. None of these matches are streamed. So yeah, it's just the scores. No shuts, nothing, mate. No idea. How many games have we got left to do? That's the guy who just beat Marcel. That's the last one. So there's 5 games left, I think. Who should we watch? Florian Pries? Yeah. Yeah. Cheers, the darts guy. Thank you, mate. Yeah, he will, yeah. Opinion on the Premier League lineup, it does make sense. I'm not like the happiest person in the world. I think Danny Noppert was really unlucky to not get in. But yeah, I get why Bunting's in. I get why Price is in. I don't think either of them deserve it, but I get it because they're like they bring an audience that other players don't. So that's what it is really. Oh, that's 96 gonna hurt for Yuri. I think out of Bunting, Price, and Aspinall, Aspinall has done the least to warrant a spot in the Premier League. If they had put Aspinall in, people would have been kicking off massively. Well, there's a decent young star coming out of Scotland soon. He's just not old enough to play anything yet, but Mitchell Lawry. Yeah, Scotland kind of missing the... Now that Peter Wright's kind of dropped down a little bit. They are missing a player like that, aren't they? Well, Aspinall does. Yeah. Yeah, that was Peter Wright, yeah. Oh, talking about Scotland, someone's trying to ring me from Scotland at the moment. No thanks. Yeah, they are, aren't they? That's where that's how it's going to be at the moment. I can't see Peter Wright going above Cameron Menzies. So yeah, it looks like it's going to be Menzies and Anderson. I just think Bunting's are more exciting for the fans than Noppert. Like, he's a good dart player, but there aren't people singing Noppert's walk-on song at the darts, and there's not people wearing Danny Noppert shirts around the alley pally, is there? He's just not the most marketable person, really. He does, yeah, that is true. Well, he used to have the bird song. That was before Titanium. Florian Priest is through to stage 2. He's bossed that. Yeah, I don't really know what Bunnett has done this year. I've not really followed loads of darts this year, to be fair, or last year. Don't really know what's going on in the world of darts at the moment. Not to like the extent that some other people do. I've not seen Bunnett do a great deal. Yeah, that's pretty good. Jackie, thanks for subscribing. Bunton play Fortnite? I'll have to have a game with him. Thank you, Jackie. Appreciate that. We've got 3-3 in this one. Jeffrey Keane and Timu Harju. Harju was in the Worlds this year, wasn't he? Alan Suter beat him, I think, in the first round. It went to like last leg decider, didn't it? Did you see Paul Kroner's pulled out? Pulled out of what? Owen Roloffs, no. He lost second round. What's happened to Paul Kroner? He's informed them he's leaving Q School after today. Well, he gave his tour card back like a couple of years ago, didn't he? He won a tour card and then give it back after a year. Maybe he just wants to play Challenge Tour. Maybe that's just all he wants. Yeah, I don't really understand why, unless that's the reason. It seems odd, doesn't it? Cheers, OIRL. Thank you, mate. Would you be in support of a Challenge Tour only fee? Say like 50 quid cheaper than Q School. They used to do that. It used to be like half the price. You could do that. Oh, this is our last game, and then we are done for the day. We're back again tomorrow. How many matches have we followed today? About 800. Yeah, Ashley played today, lost first round. Need some results tomorrow. Looks like this one could be going 4-4. Now looking very much like it's going to go 4-4. Opinions on Prem lineup. Yeah, I'm not really surprised by it. It just is what it is. It's hard. It's hard to not put Price in and Bunt in. Like from what the Premier League is, it's hard not to do it. I don't think they. Rock deserves a spot. I think Rock should definitely be in the Premier League. The Premier League lineup's already been announced. I don't know if Simon Whitlock's playing Q School. I genuinely don't know if he is or not. But Mason can choose which one to play in, and he's chosen to go to Germany. But he can pick which one to play, and he chose that one. So fair enough. Dominic Grulish. No, I think he's got a tour card already. I don't think he needs to play. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I know. That was crazy, wasn't it? Cool, good luck this one. 81 left after 9 and 101 left after 9. They both won it. Both had a 180. He's done it in 3. Fair play. Well, there you go, guys. That is it. That is the day done. We are going to be back again tomorrow. Same sort of time, 10:30ish, we'll go live. I'll sort of keep my eye on when the draw comes out and then go live. So today was about 10:30. So we'll do the same tomorrow. Anyway, thanks for watching, guys. Really appreciate it. And I'll see you lot tomorrow.